not a fighter in boxing that's going to go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm throwing.
Right.
It's impossible.
Right.
I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there, hands up,
Right.
and that shit ain't working. I don't give a fuck what y'all talk
talking
about.
Oshino found out the hard way.
No, not Oshino.
Oshino found out the hard way. You know, he found.
Oshino found out the hard way.
You know who we talking about.
I'm gonna say Yoshino because it's better fighters than Yoshino Watson, right? So any fighter, I'm saying this for any fighter, like any fighter in the world, you name them. They're not walking through anything that I'm just throwing. I don't care who you is, and if you is, you getting picked apart.
Right.
You getting picked apart. You walking to punches. But you give me a fighter like Edwin, right? Bring him part of my team.
Going to be a short night.
Oh, it is. If you come forward, putting pressure, like I see him fight a few other guys, it's not going to last that long. You know what I mean? But he could get out there and box. It might last for maybe 6, 7 rounds, something like that, 8 rounds. You know what I mean? Other than that, it's over.
You've been complimentary of Xander's skills, but you've been clear that Boots is levels above him. Why do you believe that?
You getting it. Bent the fuck over. Whatever team set the parameters for this motherfucking fight to be, that's what it's gonna be. And if you duck the fuck out of it, you just a ducking bitch like you always been. Plain and simple. And that's the way it is. The way it's gonna be. A side over B side. A comes before B. 1 comes before 2. Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby. Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby.
And don't you never forget, oh man, shout out to the BMO bully for being a bully and making me laugh, you know. I gotta get my laugh on every now and then. I'm sorry. Man, what is this I hear about Fundura not wanting to get that wreck in, bro? I hope this is not true, because then it goes back to me saying, go ahead and go to 60. But if you're going to entertain Virgil Ortiz after all of the bullshit, okay, cool. But then go to 160, man. I'm pretty sure that, you know what I'm saying, you go up there to a higher weight. The same thing you've been doing since 47 is going to happen up there as well. Niggas don't want to fight you down there. And they feel like, you know, they don't want to get embarrassed. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking people don't want to take the chance at losing to you because you're not just an average loss. You fight Boots, it's not an average ass whooping. You know, that's how people used to think about Tyson back in the days, man. They go in there, man, there's a chance you might not make it out the first round. Well, it's a different aura with Boots, but you go in there with Boots, man, there's a chance you might get embarrassed. So I know that it's a fear, not of a man, but of embarrassment, shame. I'm telling you, man, Bozy predicted the round. He was trying to tell y'all before the fight, man, 6 or 7, you know.
Short night.
Oh, it is. If you come forward, putting pressure, like I see him fight a few other guys, it's not going to last that long. You know what I mean? But he could get out there and box. It might last for maybe 6, 7 rounds, something like that, 8 rounds. You know what I mean? Other than that, it's over.
You've been complimentary of Xander's skills, but you've been clear that Boots is levels above him. Why do you believe that?
You getting it. Bent the fuck over. Whatever team set the parameters for this motherfucking fight to be, that's what it's gonna be. And if you duck the fuck out of it, you just a ducking bitch like you always been. Plain and simple. And that's the way it is. The way it's gonna be. A side over B side. A comes before B. 1 comes before 2. Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby. Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby.
Shout out to BMO Bully. Yeah, man. I'm pretty sure that if Fundura not trying to fight Boots, I mean, it's time to move on. It's time to move on, bro. You already, I knew it. I knew it was gonna be something shaky after this performance. Because niggas thought that, Xander was gonna give him hell. I guess you could say he did, but that was a moment, right? Is that not a moment, or was that, a part of his strategy? Or did he, take advantage of somebody that was showboat? I'm trying to figure that out, because even after he cracked Boots, the nigga bounced back immediately and returned fire. And you know that this is true. I'm trying to figure it out. Just like you trying. I mean, I got it figured out. I just want to figure it out a little bit more. That's all. Excuse me. But let me go to this post right here, because this is kind of funny to me. Let me see. Take this off the stage. Shout out to El Rayo. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. Oh, yeah, because this was...
There's a right hook. And now Lubin stunts Fundora. My goodness. Fundora's in trouble. Lubin letting him go. Fundora in major trouble. He is down. Fundora is down. What a performance by Lubin.
Now, I remember this fight because, man, Lubin ended up looking like the Elephant Man after this shit. And Fundora came back and did his thing, but he was doing his thing. Lubin, that is. And you know what I'm saying? So I don't see Lubin nowhere near as a level of a Jaron Ennis, not with arm reach or speed or punch placement or power. None of that there. So yes, I think Boots would do Fundora dirty. I just wish that guys would have more heart like Alexander and Oshino, guys like that, and Lima, Padley, them guys got heart, man. Edwin De Los Santos, El Rayo, them guys got heart. Rolly, ain't that a bitch? Rolly, man, cheated Barroso, but man, you fight anybody. I don't think you got a choice, but still, these top-notch guys, man, get called out and they don't want to fight. Like Shakur don't want to fight El Rayo. That's crazy to me. But at once upon a time, you were saying nobody wanted to fight you. And here it is, you got El Rayo trying to fight you. And he wanted to fight you before he got beat by Gary Antoine Russell. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a military secret. That'll be a great fight. I believe El Rayo steps up to competition. I think he's an on and off type of fighter. Sometimes it's like he's in another world. And then he get his ass clipped. Same with Edwin. He fought Edwin, dropped Edwin. Edwin got up, dropped his ass. That was the end. Fought Gary Antoine Russell. Looked like he was in the Twilight Zone the whole fight, really. He was thinking about shit. It's just what it looked like to me. And then you go in the Edwin fight, he terminates him. And that was a treat. Because, I'm an El Rayo fan.
Now he's trying to love. Now he's trying to love.
Oh, this is another one. Running from this shit. Let me see this shit. Yeah, these boys out here wrecking at an all-time high. That was what's gonna happen to Fundora. You telling me that Boots wasn't gonna get in on the action, man? Please. If you thought Boots wasn't gonna get in on that, I don't know what to tell you, fella. I don't know what to tell you, fella. Look how he dropped him, took his spirit out of his body. He can't get away from Boots quick enough. If Boots launched an attack, I don't think he'll be able to get away from Boots fast enough. I think that body will be destroyed. The rib cage, it'll be destroyed against Boots. I think the stabs to the body and the solar flex will take its toll. I think Boots will fight Pandora differently. No showboat. Unless, of course, he gets him hurt. And, maybe he might. But then, that can be a detriment too, because I know people that play possum. We've seen that time and again, man, when people act like they hurt just to set you up so you can open your guard up. That's something you should think about too, Boots. But see, Boots, he can feel it through his gloves, man, through his wrists, through his body when he connects. I'm pretty sure when he connects right and goes crazy, he knows he really connected and hurt you. You can see it in the people's eyes, though. When you hurt somebody, it's always in their soul. Dez, what's happening? It's always in their soul, So I'm telling you, Boots, if they don't want to fight you, go down the line. But my suggestion is, you catch these bodies or whatever you can at 54 and get your ass up to 60. Because, a rematch with Xander might be okay if it's at 60, right? The Borregos don't want that. Y'all don't want to see Xander at like 190. Y'all don't want to see Boots at 170 something. Yes, sir. Because you know that this is true. You know that Boots will do the same thing to Pandora.
There's a right hook
that he did to Xander. I mean, can I get a witness? Do you think that I'm only for the triangle theories over here. If you don't like using the triangle theory, you ain't gonna like my show. I'm just putting Boots right there. I'm looking at a longer arm reach. I'm looking at different punch selections. I'm looking at plyometrics. I'm looking at changing the angles. I'm looking at the fact that I'm definitely going to give the fact Boots is going to hit this guy. He's not going to go not one fight where he doesn't connect and land on his opponent. And I just want you guys to know that that's how I feel about that. But I do love the triangle theory because I know how to use it. It's just a theory. And we just talking boxing. But I just saw, Lubin do this to him years ago, and I was like, wow, he came back and beat Lubin ass. And therefore I had picked him to beat Tim Tszyu. And it was a bloodbath. And, I said, well, if he's establishing his jab more, he'll be better. And he did get better. Pandora did get better. What's up, Hoodie? Say watching Bivol last night, I can say he the top control the distance in boxing currently, but my stance kind of stays the same about him. I ain't tripping about that. I just want you to know and remember me whenever he do or if he does get a fight with Benavidez, homie. And remember why I got him behind the fella. That's all. You know what I'm saying? My list rarely changes unless you retire something. That's why I want El Rayo to fight Gary Antoine Russell ASAP. Because, you can crack that 10 if you beat Gary. Because that means you pop Colbert after a loss. You pop Edwin De Los Santos after a loss. And then if you pop Gary Antoine Russell after he pops you, that's a hell of a stat And that shows that you're a different type of fighter that avenges all of his wrongs and all of his losses. And that is, you know, a character trait that I like to see in people. You know, let's get it, let's run it back. I don't like to lose, so if you beat me again, may the best man win. You know what I'm saying? But Gary popped you, and you got Shakur talking about he'll fight Gary instead of you. But Gary tells Shakur he wants to fade him last. So I want El Rayo to get that Gary Antoine Russell fight, not Shakur. But back to my triangle. I think Boots and Fundora know the outcome of this fight. They know that it's going to be ugly for the fact that the distance of travel, I talked about this before. The distance of travel that Fundora has to reach to touch his guy is a long way to travel back home to protect the chin. If he ever gets into the high guard, and not just Boots, but even Shakur told, hey, tell that
not a fighter in boxing that's go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm
right.
It's impossible.
Right.
I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there, hands up,
Right.
and that shit ain't working. I don't give a fuck what
I
y'all
mean,
talking about.
Oshino found out the hard way.
No, not Oshino.
Oshino found out the hard way. You know, he found.
Yoshino found out the hard way.
You know who we talking about.
I'm thinking gonna say Yoshino because it's better fight than Yoshino Watson, right? So any fighter, I'm saying this for any fighter, like any fighter in the world, you name them. They're not walking through anything that I'm just throwing. I don't care who you is, and if you is, you getting picked apart.
Right.
You getting picked apart. You walking to punches.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what it is when you got that high guard up, fella. You know, you just getting picked apart. And I know that people don't like the triangle theory, but it's fun boxing talk to me, that is. Because, you know, I have a great imagination, you know, a vivid one, I guess you can say. And I can put Boots right there. And I can see that he has a longer arm reach than Lubin. I can see the speed and power will be much greater. I can see the plyometrics, the footworks, the changing the stances, switching it up. I can see the punches landing more precise with more better punch placement. I can see a devastating knockout. I can see Fundora not recovering from what Boots gives. And that's what I hear, you know, and that's what I hope is not true. And, you know, I really hope that Fundora comes through for the crew, man, because that's crazy. Hold on, let me turn this washing machine off. Hold on, y'all hold up. Yeah, man, I hope they don't do that shit. Hold on.
Night.
Oh, it is. If he come forward, putting pressure, like I seen fight a few other guys, it's not gonna last that long. You know what I mean? But he gonna get out there and box. It might last for maybe 6, 7 rounds, something like that, 8 rounds. You know what I mean? Other than that, it's over.
You've been complimentary of Xander's skills, but you've been clear that Boots is levels above him. Why do you believe that?
You getting it. Bent the fuck over. Whatever team set the parameters for this motherfucking fight to be, that's what it's gonna be. And if you duck the fuck out of it, you just a ducking bitch like you always been. Plain and simple. And that's the way it is. The way it's gonna be. A side over B side. A comes before B. 1 comes before 2. Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby. Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby.
Oh, they aiming for Josh Kelly. You know, that's a good little victory, man. But that's not what the boxing heads really want, man. You know what they really want. They want action, homie. And what round we picking for Josh Kelly? What round? Because you know we picking rounds when Boots get in the ring. It ain't no decision, none of that there. I'm telling you. I've been trying to tell you, like, all his fights gonna be the same way, from Karen all the way to Lima to Abenesian to, you know, different variations. He always gonna try to kill somebody in the ring. He always gonna be pursuing that fella, man, and trying to do spectacular showmanship type of punches in the ring. He's always, until he retires or somebody knocks him out. I guarantee you. So there's a danger with him both ways. You know, a chance of him getting knocked out, but it's a definitely high chance of him embarrassing you. And so I'm just trying to figure out. You say Josh soft as hell, I'd be surprised it go past 7. Say Kelly will be back foot, probably late stoppage. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what Bozy said, G. He predicted the rounds in the beginning, man. One more time.
It's going to be a short night.
Oh, it is. If he come forward and putting pressure, like I see him fight a few other guys, it's not going to last that long. You know what I mean? But he could get out there and box. Might last for maybe 6, 7 rounds, something like that, 8 rounds. You know what I mean? Other than that, it's over.
You've been complimentary of Xander's skills, but you've been clear that Boots is levels above.
I'm telling you, he said 6, 7 rounds. And I was like, see, I was picking the under 2, Bozy. You know what I'm saying? He blew my money, man. They should have stopped that shit in 5, though. But hey, it's all good. You say Kelly gonna get hit with a counter. Listen, remember what I tell y'all, bro. The reason, like y'all saying, why did Xander fight that way? Why did he fight that way, bro? I got that coffee brewing in the back. Nigga, it ain't his choice to fight that way. Boots always dictates the fights. He dictates the tempo and everything by how, you know, this man always come out in every last one of his fights establishing that jab, bro. There's no fight you gonna catch Boots in not coming out establishing a mean array, different types of jabs from round 1 to round whenever he figure you out, bro. And once he figures, how long do you think it took for him to figure Xander out, bro? We went on my live last night and watched the fight over and over again, breaking it down, time stamping it. You understand me? I'm telling you, he figured Xander out by the end of round 1, bro. I'm telling you, why? We time stamped it. You standing there like a statue, just standing still, waiting and daring a man to swing at you that's supposed to be dangerous with high levels of skill of boxing. You say Kelly got stopped by Abenesian, that's a common opponent, you know? He broke out Abenesian like a toy, remember? Grab this coffee for sure. Yeah, he broke Abenesian like a toy. But I'm just, you know, I'm a triangle theory type of guy, man. I'm sorry. Y'all forgive me. You know, don't pay me no attention. Old fool alert. Old fool alert. I just know Lubin arms are too short to box with, you know, Boots. I know that the power is the difference. The speed, the twitch fibers, the punch placement is different. I know this is true. I know the IQ is different. I know the box recs, that's very different. I think that Boots has been having this stigma of you ain't fought nobody for so long that now that he fought Xander, it's the Teofimo Lopez effect. Oh man, you know, Tio washed up, you know, he got beat by Cambosis. You feel me? So it's no matter what he do, he gonna be considered, you know, a hype job. So, hey, Boots, 60, nigga.
Now he's trying to.
Oh, I forgot about. Don't you forget about this one. Hold on. Let me uncover the veil. Yeah, I remember. You know, You let this fella knock you out, remember? Flatten you. Look at him, lost his spirit. You lost your whole spirit that fight. You know, it's a whole lot of game planning, game film on Fundora. You know, and that little incident with Boots, I don't think that people are too confident that they can probably get that off. Because I think Boots was showboating. I'm sorry. I think he was over there playing with this man like Evel Knievel, just a daredevil. I think he was playing with his food a little bit too much. That food was still alive on the plate, nigga, and it bit you, didn't it? Yep, caught you slipping. And then he rough Boots up. That's another tactic you got to use on Boots. You got to rough him up. You can't go in there trying to think you can just be fair and box with a guy like that. You got to use the tactics. You know, Xander got broad shoulders, you know, wide shoulders, long shoulders. And he used them motherfuckers, that big ass head and that 180 pounds. He used that shit for sure. And I was telling you guys before the fight, I was like, man, why you think he putting on all that weight? Y'all ain't saying shit about him being a weight bully, but nobody care about the well-being of Boots. In fact, they want the man to cut his beard and trim it down, you know, because they know what the business is. You say Fundora got a lot better since Lubin fight. Yeah, we all said that. We said that he established his jab and he could become like a street fighter character, you know, and that jab is essential to Fundora because he like to fight on the inside, and that's his weakness. He likes to mix it up. You know, they got that pride too. You know, the Boricuas got the pride, but so do these guys. You know, we used to have black pride. You know, back in the 60s, my uncles and shit, that's their days. They used to say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. You know what I'm saying? They don't play that on the radio no more. That used to be a party song. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Damn, nigga, never sing that song again, man. Man, turn that shit down. You know, but we ain't, you know, we ain't tripping, man. It's Viva La Mexico over there, but we ain't mad about that, is it? Because it's Viva La Black folk over here, baby. And you best to believe that this is true. And I wanted to see Boots get in there with Xander and do his thing, and he did that. And it was no different from any other fight. And, you know, we warned him about the showboating plenty of times. A few fights ago, I even said that boxers don't want to fight Boots because he will embarrass them. He pulled out too many tricks and showcased too many of his tricks. If he was going in there being boring, though, people wouldn't, you know, remember the Abenesian fights. They ain't going to remember, they don't want to remember the Lima fights. There wasn't no hellified show mode, just straight to business type fights. He does those type of fights, you know that, right? He don't always showboat, and I just feel like he disrespected Xander Zayas to the fullest because he's seen early on at the end of round one that he did not need to use his back foot anymore. I feel like this is true. I feel like boxers take every fight differently. You know, with the Karen fight, the first fight, man, I'm still trying to, y'all got to tell me the rounds he lost. And I'm gonna go back and watch that. Y'all say he lost 3 out of 24. Somebody come with them rounds he lost so we can go back and watch them rounds, man. That's like a Shakur fight. Say he lost a round or 2. Okay, which one? I think it probably was early. Okay, what round? 1 through 5 or 4 through 6 or which one? 6 or 4? I think it was round 5. Yeah, right. He lost round 5. You go back to round 5. It's a motherfucking jab supreme fest. And then he probably get cracked in the body, roll with a few punches, and you like, yeah. Okay, maybe the ref and the judges I meant counting that. I don't know. It's real close. I can't really tell if he really lost that round or not, though. It's real fuzzy to me. And those are the rounds that you say these fellas be losing. The ones you got to go back and analyze. And get your magnifying glass and your binoculars. Get your paperwork out. Get your calculator, your ruler. Yeah, you gotta get all your gadgets and your gadgets just to see if the nigga really lost the round, homie. Even in round 3 against Xander, man, this nigga returned fire every time he was hit and struck with combinations, that is. I'm talking about, I remember Blaze P4P came on my channel last night talking about watch round 4. Well, you don't tell no nigga like me no shit like that, because I immediately went back and watched round 4. Why? Because I'm confident in what I saw. I watched this fight 9 times straight, and my eyes are prolific. Like I told Blaze P4P before the fight, I don't see Sanders Zayas taking his head off that center line at all whatsoever. Here goes his highlights, and here goes his good fights, and here goes his bad fights. We watched them. I told you the head will be there to be struck whenever and however it wants to be struck. He told you, he said it in a joke, and I always tell you there's 10% truth in all jokes, so don't joke and play with me. Well, he said he won't miss, and he did not miss. You say break down Devin versus Boots? Oh, come on, man. You got to be kidding me. You want me to break down a fight that you already know how it's going to end? Is that what you want, my friend? I'll break it down just for you. And I'm going to be serious, bro. I'm not even going to play with your mind. Like, first of all, what weight is it going to be at? Hey, tell me that first, man. Yeah, tell me that first before. Hold up.
Pressure, like I see you fight a few other guys, it's not going to last that long. You know what I mean? But he could get out there and box. It might last for maybe 6, 7 rounds, something like that, 8 rounds. You know what I mean? Other than that, it's over.
You've been complimentary of Xander's skills, but you've been clear that Boots is levels above him. Why do you believe that?
You getting it. Bent the fuck over. Whatever team set the parameters for this motherfucking fight to be, that's what it's going to be. And if you duck the fuck out of it, you just a ducking bitch like you always been. Plain and simple. And that's the way it is. The way it's going to be. A side over B side. A comes before B. 1 comes before 2. Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby. Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby.
You say 154? Oh, man. Listen, I don't know how many fights Boots got left at 154, but I think both Devin and Boots should be at 60. But since it's at 54, that's an acclamation fight. That's an acclamation fight for Devin. First of all, let's get that understood. Even though I feel like he could be up there, you never fought up there. You understand me? And thank goodness that you coming up, you know what I'm saying, in weight and not meeting in no middle type ish. You know, because that's what Boots was ready to do. What's up, Dad? You say Rull Show be more who is the real bully. Hey, listen, that's my guy. Only Baltimore fan, only people from Baltimore can root for Tank, man. That's my go-to right there. But still, back to Devin ass. You know for a fact that Devin got that bow and arrow. I don't want to hear it because, you know, even after Ryan Garcia, we seen film on that bow and arrow. And I always like to tell y'all, you know, how Boots like to establish his jab. And I'll be going back to the comparison list, like who has the better jab. Like, I think Boots got a way better jab and different selections of jabs different types of jabs, and way more speed in his jab than Devin Haney. Devin got a nice jab, but you'll have to really show me some film on his jabs and different types of jabs that he uses. And you know what I'm saying? And to show me, and don't tell me nothing, just send me to the tape, to the film study on the different, I showed you different types of jabs that Jerron Ennis uses. And I told you guys before the Xander Zayas fight that that's what he's going to establish the fight with. He's going to always establish his jab before he establishes anything else in any fight that he's in. And that's what I've always seen with Boots. And you don't even know what stance he's going to come out in against Devin. That's another thing. So Devin don't know. You don't know. Which stance do you feel like Boots is going to come out against Devin in, since it's at 154 pounds? So we can talk about the different types of jabs that he's going to use on him with the exact hand. It's just having fun, right? I really want to know what stance you think that he's going to come out against Devin Haney in, because this is a decision that you have to train for, right? Let me try to find a little help for you. Let me try to find a little help for the fella. You understand me? So we're going to share this tab instead, because he's coming out in orthodox. Oh my God. So I'm gonna tell you this. Let's give an example of that orthodox jab. Hold up, nigga, I ain't through with this shit. That's how it is with Xander Zayas right now. And you know, you told me to break that fight down, but I just let Blue Blood break that shit down for you. Another jab, another double jab, another stab jab, another jab, double jab to the solar flex, and another jab, switch to southpaw, the power jab. Another double jab, another stab to the body, another jab, another double jab, another jab, and another double jab, a triple jab. Right hand, power jab, switch to orthodox, speed, another jab, and another double jab. Right hand power, right to the body. Bring it back up top. Whenever he throws the overhand, he always bring it back up top, and then he comes over the top to bring it back with him every time. Never fails, like clockwork. And that's what he'll do to Devin, because Devin has a little happy feet. He'll try to pull a Karen, but like I said, he figured out how to cut that ring off, didn't he, Xander? Because, you know, round 6, Xander, you were trying to, staying alive, staying alive, staying alive. Yeah, you was trying, staying alive. Yeah, man, that's crazy. But you know, we had the niggas jumping out the trees on them down south. You know what I'm saying? Niggas all up there in them hanging trees. You know, you got them hanging trees down south with the big strong branches. They throw a rope up there and, you know, hang a nigga or two. Niggas hiding in the trees on you, jumping out the bushes on you, fella. Sleeping with the mosquitoes, getting bit just to hit the lick. Devin, you sweet. For real. Like, you was fighting all them guys that everybody wanted to tout up there because they had belts, but everybody disrespects Kambosos on an utmost in a regular basis. They disrespect Kambosos and say that he's trash. And, you know, we got to respect your undisputed. And I remember Kambosos, man, you were a real live certified on paper duck. You know, WBC ordered you to fight old Shakur, and you ain't want to. You know, so there that goes. You got bigger fish to fry, right? That's what they always say, ain't it? It's all duck talk to me. What you mean you got bigger fish to fry, Shakur? Oh, I meant Terrence. You understand me? You used to say people couldn't get a fight. Terrence used to say he couldn't get no fights. He couldn't get the big fights. Bob Arum holding me back. I could have built the house in Beverly Hills on this nigga. You know what I'm saying? He's just standing there watching him say that shit like a good boy. You know, and I was upset for him. I made videos like, man, you need to get rid of fucking Bob Arum, man. You know, this mother lover made the no black boxer rule, you know. Thank Father, what's up? Here go Devo trying to put some goddamn Devin Haney shit in my chat. You ain't put damn root exposure link in the chat when I be roasting these boys and shit be coming true into life. You know, I showed y'all the shoulder video. Y'all didn't want to acknowledge that. You understand me? I show y'all a lot of things, man, that people be missing in life. And it's all good. The shoulder. Let me add this. Pushing little nigga back like that. He getting himself together. Bye, y'all.
Get hit though, cause you like the bang. You gonna get hit if you like the bang.
But when he recovered, that's what they don't want to talk about. You roll under, you feint a jab. I say, bye, y'all. You understand me? Get up on him. You know what I'm talking about? Smother. You know what I'm saying? Roll with it, baby. Block that body shot, baby. Bye, y'all. Get to that body. Come here, talk to me. You got caught right there. Weave. You understand me? Block, got caught. You know what I'm talking about? Smother. Roll with him. Turn with him. You understand me? Body shot coming through. You strong though. It's what you train in the dungeon for. That shit probably was a little low, man. He destroyed this man the whole entire fight, even when he got hit with shoulders. I'm talking about shoulders, man. Turned into Pernell Whitaker on you niggas, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. This nigga's special. This nigga's a whole different generation of talent. Switching from southpaw and orthodox while he motherfucking weaving punches and shit, G. Y'all gotta stop playing with Boots and put some respect on this man's name. You know what I'm saying? Look at that shoulder. Wow. Oh, I'm dizzy. Oh, I'm dizzy. Oh, man, I'm looking at his feet. Oh, I'm looking in southpaw. Oh, man, he in southpaw. Oh, man, come here. Bow. That's what I'm talking about. Bow. Come here. He back like the Terminator. He done blew his arm off. He done fell down. He done opened up his eyes again, got back up. Undertaker type shit. Y'all don't want that type of problem with your favorite fighters, man. These niggas are regenerating and coming back to life with body work. Not going nowhere. Ain't going nowhere. And you got the opportunity to hurt this nigga because you just hurt him, right? Shit, nigga using your body against you. Everywhere you go, he know where you going physiology-wise. He know what type of punches you can throw. And then he gonna bring it back over the top. That's what he always do. There you go, every time he rip over top, he comes back up top, then he'll bring it back over the top. Go down, rip up, bring it over the top, bring it back with him type fighter. And you already know what he's gonna do. He's putting that 180 on. Look at that head, bigger than both of their heads together. Bigger than both of their heads put together, face ass niggas, man. Yeah, man, you know, a lot of highlights in this fight, man, but even when he so-called got hurt, man, he bounced back like Wolverine. His healing powers are tremendous. But what they gonna say? Oh, man, he ain't got no knockout power. He ain't known for knocking shit out. Okay. Thank you for boosting Xander Zayas up before the fight, though. And I can go back and clip you mother lovers when y'all tried to make it seem like this man was so much like that, though. And I was telling you that he's nice, but he's different levels. You know, when you call somebody trash, you can't call that same person trash when they fighting somebody like Rolly. Or if you know what I'm saying, Xander Zayas was fighting somebody like Devin. Devin tried to get in there and slide in there. Hey, Dev, you was at the fight too, fella. You know, would you have had that same type of success against Xander Zayas? Where all my triangle theory brothers at? I would like to know. I would think that, you know, maybe you probably would have had a little trouble with Xander. Because, you know, Xander cracked somebody and made everybody go like, oh, shit. Like, couldn't nobody believe that Boots would ever get hit in a fight. That's how much standard he holds in people's minds. You know, like, people were so scared of Tank getting in the ring with some killers because what they always used to say over there on the Tank side of the field when we used to try to put them killers in the ring with Tank. You just trying to see Tank lose. You just want Tank to lose. Yeah, nigga, we want to see this nigga in some competition, nigga. And if he lose, nigga. What you scared of? You ain't getting in the ring, nigga. Yeah, man, get out of here. Y'all scared to see your favorite fighter go through some adversity, man. Oh, that's terrible, man. Y'all got to get out of that, man. You know, like even with Fundura, like what's up with Fundura? I thought they was supposed to be Braveheart. You know, y'all supposed to be Braveheart. You've been knocked out before, so that means you susceptible to getting knocked out, and you know it's true. But fuck it, you're a warrior, right? You like David Benavidez. Fuck it, come on, give me your best shot. Macho. You know. Hey, they got Tank over there now. Yeah, hey Tank, boy, don't try to become no David Benavidez though. Because you know, you go back and watch all those highlights from David Benavidez, it's all flat-footed, homie. It's all flat-footed. You got to plant your feet to throw the machine gun, G. Don't try to throw no machine gun to up your punch count up. You're going to get hurt. You ain't fought in a long time, and you're only good as your last fight. And that was a draw. So I don't want you going there thinking you can go learn something different. And Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny put the game. And, you know, you forget that he came up in the Mayweather camp over there learning game from Mayweather. And, you know, it is what it is. He sparred a lot of great fighters like Shakur, Devin Haney, Doghouse. You understand me? And a lot of work, man. AB, you know, when he was doing this thing, you know. So don't act like he ain't got no game from the best as well. I want you to understand, though, you a man, though. You got inactivity in your blood, and you ain't been fighting good, man. They say it's all in your mind. You've been going through a lot of stuff. You got criminal charges over your head. You don't know if you're going to violate your probation. Is she going to reinstate you? Is she going to terminate it? You know what I'm saying? You don't know what's going on. They don't know what's going on. They hoping and praying and wishing and crossing their nuts because, you know, it's a lot of bad news on y'all side of the game, man. And that's what happens when you claim a man. And you take a man's hand, man, and you're walking with him everywhere, and you're protecting him, standing on the side of where the cars drive, you know, so you don't get hit. You know what I'm saying? Throwing your coat over a puddle so he can walk over a puddle, opening the doors for this nigga. And then as soon as Ike Turner you, God bless the dead, fuck you bitches, man. You bitches ain't shit. You call you all kind of nothings and shit. You understand me? You still loving on him. And so it don't make no difference for us saying leave Tank alone, because you're going to keep on messing with Tank, ain't you? And, you know, they're going to, he okay, he just, you know, he a little crazy. He be getting punched in the head. That's all. He just crazy. Don't pay Tank no attention. I know that's right, ASAP. Well, you know, he just crazy. He just trolling. You know what I'm saying? Don't pay him no mind. Shut up, bitch. Oh, Robert. Ah. Shit, nigga, Tank come in that bitch and slap you in front of your uncles and your motherfucking aunties and your brother and everybody, nigga. Now, what is you gonna do with all that security you walking with? You say, come on, Virgil Fundura, it's your turn. Man, listen, if Fundura don't fight Boots, it's a certified duck. That's all because nigga, they been calling your name, fella. He told you when he ran up in the ring and on Virgil. He called all you fellas names, man. You know, and he want to unify. You guys trying to change the game, man, ducking, using the politics. You know, we're gonna call you what you are, and you know that's bad. That's bad for business, but they don't care. They know they can't beat Boots. If that's the case, you have no confidence in your fighter if you don't want to take this fight next. Because this is what it's supposed to be. When you talking about Josh Kelly, please. What round we picking for Josh Kelly? You know what I'm saying? I was picking the under for Xander. Hey man, I might pick a 4 and under for Josh Kelly. And for Fundura, we're gonna take it to the championship rounds, fella. Don't worry. We ain't gonna do you like that. Nigga gonna take big fella to the championship rounds, man. Yeah, man, you'll make it all the way up to round 9 or 10, man. And I think you're ho, green giant, timber, and Yeah, nigga, probably flatline you, boy, because it's gonna start from the bottom all the way to the top. You know, he gonna tag that body so viciously, that shit gonna be red. That shit gonna turn different colors. Like, boy, I'm talking about like choices. If you had a choice of colors, yeah, which one would it be, my bro? What the fuck is this? Hey, youngster, what is you sending me, man? Oh, man, that nigga here for boxing down bad. I heard you over there going off on, I just seen that weird ass shit you sent, bro. You crazy, homie. Let me go to this shit. Hold up. Let me get this shit off my screen. Hey, man, you crazy, bro. Like, that's some beef I heard last night on everything. I mean, Frequency Fly, right? Because, you know, I'm blocked off them niggas' platform too. And the nigga was over there talking about, he can't block you off StreamYard, nigga. I said, shit, you must ain't got StreamYard. You ain't no content creator. I can't ban you from the studio. I've never done it, but I'm banned from plenty studios. So I knew what the man was saying was true. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh man, this nigga doing this shit not just to me. He doing that shit to everybody. But this is funny right here. That nigga here for boxing used to post up over here too. But he got mad at me for talking about Devin. Hey, y'all can't get mad at me for talking about nobody, nigga. I'm gonna talk about whoever I want to talk about, and that's for sure. But this nigga here got the motherfucking tank dog in his mouth. This nigga got a motherfucking tank dog in his mouth, dog. Hold up, I gotta set the stage for this. I gotta set the stage. Y'all hit that motherfucking like button. Hold on. Let me put my motherfucking screen on there, man. You understand me? And this is for all the Tankomaniacs. Wow. I'm talking about it. He got the motherfucking smoked dog, chili dog tank sausage, special dripping on that bit. That's here for boxing. That nigga post that on his page. Yo, hold up. Real talk though. I was listening to you last night, homie. I heard you cussing that nigga out. Bro, you know I'm a dumbass nigga, right? So that shit was funny to me. I'm telling you, nigga, that shit was hilarious. I was in that bitch dying and I fell asleep on that shit. Yeah, homie, that nigga got the chili dog special. Hold up, let me go back to this shit, nigga. I ain't bullshitting. I had paused it on the video too, G. Because I was going to talk about that shit because the nigga was acting like you was lying about getting blocked off the motherfucking StreamYard. This right here. Oh, yeah, this is right here. All right, hold on. This nigga funny as shit, bro. Nigga that made that thumbnail. Hold on.
If y'all coming in on this live, you already know to smash the like button. So I shouldn't have to tell y'all to smash the like button, man. But I got my guys here. You know what I'm saying? Background, we bring y'all up. We got Here for Boxing in the building. Bro. We got Dre in the building. Salute, yo.
Yo, you mind if I address somebody real quick? I keep it clean.
Yeah, go ahead.
Knockout Boxing 86 TV. You are a coward and you are a glazer. I'm gonna say that to you right now. I could deal with a lot of things, right? But I heard what you said on your live stream today that the last time you and I were in the same place, I had respect and I didn't say nothing to you. KO, you had me blocked on every platform. You don't want to talk to me, bro. You don't want nothing to do with me. And the reason why is because you called me disrespectful. Even if that was the truth, that means you soft and you a bitch and you can't even talk to a fucking man like a man. I'm so disrespectful that you blocked me. You know, you just like your man Tank. Anybody who's disrespectful, you won't talk to. You the great debater, but you don't want no smoke. You always say the smoke is available, but I'm blocked on every platform, so I can't get no smoke. You're not who you think you are. You're not something. You actually stupid, and you support a woman beater who disrespects you. You're not even a man. You a bitch, nigga, and I'm talking to you directly. I was going to keep it clean, But I thought about it. I don't respect you. You a bitch ass nigga. And if you ever want to line it up, we can line it up. Let me know. And I'm done with it.
Bro, it wasn't even supposed to go to there, though, bro.
It wasn't where I thought about it. And this nigga, how dare you tell people I was scared to talk to you, nigga? How dare you? The only reason I didn't say nothing to you was out of respect for Frequent, you bitch ass nigga. It had nothing to do with you, pussy. You already waved the white flag. I left you alone, nigga. I would have felt like I was fucking bullying you. That's why I didn't say nothing to you. You a bitch. You 5'6", 150 pounds, nigga. I will smoke you. Fuck you talking to? I ain't talking about with a gun. I'm talking with my hands. I will drag this nigga, man.
Yeah, but that's enough though. That ain't where we.
I mean, that's where it's at because you lied. You tried to put on a front for your people to make it seem like I was scared to talk to you, when in fact I left you alone, nigga. Fuck you talking about? You wasn't the aggressor, nigga. I was. Fuck you talking about? I was the aggressor, nigga. You was the victim.
So basically,
I feel like all this over boxing don't make sense though, man. You know what I'm saying?
I got it. I'm with all that, right? But the bottom line is it's grown far beyond that. Long time ago. You know what I mean? Way before any of us got involved. These boys made it that way. But KO, don't you ever in your life try to imply that I was scared of you, nigga. You didn't want to talk to me. Fuck you talking about? I left your whole ass alone, nigga. I left you alone.
He in the chat.
Hey, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
He gonna hear it though. It's gonna get back to it.
My shit messing up.
No, you straight.
I just want to say, man, you should have hopped on that nigga panel and said that, man.
He blocked on the panel. He blocked on the panel. I think that's kind of crazy too. To say you want to smoke with him and then
I showed Frequent the text when we was on the phone. I said,
I think you should have clicked that link and said something.
Nigga, I'm telling you, I can't. Is this nigga retarded, bro?
You could do that. I'm blocked on that.
No, I can't.
KO panel on my regular phone.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on. I'm blocked on KO panel on my regular phone.
What's wrong with this dumb nigga?
Hold on.
Where does dumb nigga come from?
Rich, listen, Rich.
Yeah.
You can block somebody two different ways. You can block. Hold on, I just want to say
coward shit. He's a coward, bro.
Hold on, here for boxing. Hold on, I just want to say
coward shit. He's a coward.
Say you want to smoke with him and then
I showed Frequent the text when we was on the phone. I said,
I think you should have clicked that link and said something.
Nigga, I'm telling you, I can't. Is this nigga retarded, bro?
You could do that. I'm blocked on that.
No, I can't.
KO panel on my regular phone.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on. I'm blocked on KO panel on my regular phone.
What's wrong with this dumb nigga?
Hold on.
Where does dumb nigga come from?
Rich, listen, Rich.
Yeah.
You can block somebody two different ways. You can block them from the chat, but then you can block them from the StreamYard, and that'll block them.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I can't address the nigga. He got me blocked, but he telling niggas I'm scared of him. What are you talking about?
But hold on. I just want to say
it's coward shit. He's a coward, bro.
Hold on here for boxing. I just want to say this.
Let him know.
Hold on, he can't get on the panel.
What the fuck is wrong with these niggas, bro?
He blocked him from the panel, Cash. But hold on, I just want to say this though. KO, if you listen,
that must be the first time he don't be blocking nobody from no panels frequent. You know that.
No, I took this dumb ass one day.
No, he blocked me from the panel.
Man, I got blocked.
But hold on, let me say it. Hold on, y'all. Let me say this. You know what I'm saying? Just in case KO listening, man. You know, when you see you know what I'm saying, different people that be over here, you know what I'm saying, people I'm cool with and all of that stuff. When you see them on Twitter or somewhere,
don't address frequent about it. Address me, nigga.
Hold on. Yo, that's what I'm trying to say.
I already know. I know where you going.
Yeah, we not tied to the hip or nothing like that. What he said is not. It don't necessarily mean that I'm backing it. You know what I'm saying? What you and him get into, that's between. Between y'all, so you know what I'm saying, I think that's kind of corny too, to call me out about it and about something that Here for Boxing did. You know what I'm saying? Get at him. Unblock him on the panel.
That nigga soft, bro. Them niggas soft, bro. They be looking for niggas that.
If anything, if you trying to squash something, you know what I'm saying, you can get at me about one of these guys, and I try.
Man, you copping deuces like a motherfucker, nigga. You don't want that nigga to block you off his show. You niggas be scared to get blocked off these nigga channels, man. Listen, them niggas got me blocked off the chat and the studio, homie. And it's all talking boxing talk, though. Whenever you disrespect me, then I get disrespectful. I'm a mirror. You see what I'm saying? So when I peep the disrespect, I check it. And that's what you niggas don't like. But everything, I always come on the nigga show talking boxing and giving out my point of view, and you don't like my point of view. I come on people's shows and don't even know I'm blocked. Try to talk in the chat and they can't see shit I'm writing. I ain't never been in their chat and never said nothing but you're sneak watching me videos. You understand me? Say to my, certain so-and-so in the chat, what's up? Hey, I'm like, where you at? I can't see him use a vampire.
Bro, the demon. The demon. I don't like to be painted like that. Like I'm the man.
KO know what he doing.
I feel like I'm the one that's starting everything. I ain't starting. I'm the person that's trying to squash everything, bro. So if you got a problem with Here for Boxing,
the demon KO looking for is sitting right here. KO don't want it like he say he do. KO is a pussy.
All right, that's enough of that. Hold on, y'all. That's enough of that, though. That's enough of that, though. I just wanted to say that I ain't got nothing to do with what you and somebody else will do.
Fuck you talking about? Fuck you, nigga. You don't run nothing. Whole ass nigga.
But head boxing. So
why you so tough?
Hold on.
Because I want to be, nigga. Who gonna stop me? None of y'all stop me. I already checked a couple of y'all niggas. Fuck you talking about?
So it sounds like
they ain't want to link. Fuck out of here. I got niggas in my city didn't want to link, and I gave them the location. They ain't come out. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah.
A nigga called my phone waving the white flag. Go ahead, man. A nigga y'all believe in called my phone waving the white flag.
My bad.
Y'all got Here for Boxing fucked up. This nigga former police officer, right? You do know that, right? This nigga killed one of you niggas, man. I don't even know if he formed. I think he's still current, man. Ain't no way in the world, man. I'm meeting up with no motherfucking former, nothing, officer, nothing. Y'all niggas dumb, man. You don't be knowing who y'all be talking to on the fucking internet, Chief. These niggas be looking for a reason to use their firearm, homie. Just itching to use it. Just, ooh, like Pinky, nigga, in the stove. Ooh, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Say it again. Yeah, nigga, until you get the gun on. Man, come on, man, I got a girlfriend and a wife on the side. Nigga be looking for a reason. Keep on playing with these fools, man.
A nigga y'all believe in called my phone waving the white flag. Fuck you talking about?
So you mean
next time KO on the panel, you pick up, nigga.
Rich, hold on.
KO don't come up here, nigga. He's a pussy.
Hold on, man. So you mean to tell me, so it's all the Tank fans that censor niggas on their platform?
Yeah.
Yes, nigga, they block niggas.
That nigga ain't never blocked me from no stream, y'all. I got blocked from the chat.
You don't block your dumb ass from no stream, y'all, nigga, because you slow and they can talk over you, fool. And you be like, oh, all right, you got that too, Sid. Like the Fat Boys. You young niggas ain't never heard of Fat Boy albums? The Fat Boys are back. And you know, they will always be fat. Yeah, take away from the Fat Boys. You sound like the Fat Boys on the nigga shows. You was a great entertainer for them to talk bad to and talk crazy to. You know, if you can talk crazy to a nigga, they love you on the show. If you can't talk crazy to a nigga, they gonna kick you off the show. Point blank and range.
I don't know how, and he said he
but I'm telling you, but Rich, I'm telling you,
and your dumbass believe him. You a fucking simp. Your dumbass believe him.
I get blocked from the StreamYard from all the time, bro. So you can't tell.
Okay.
I don't know if you think it's not true or it's impossible or something, but I'm blocked.
Telling you it's the case.
I can't click for non-link on none of my channels, bro. I'm blocked all around.
Y'all want to go to
and then how you find out, how you find out if they got you blocked.
That's the problem.
I'm gonna put y'all. Let me put y'all on something. And y'all find out if you blocked on their channel, you just click the super chat button. If you can't super chat them, it said unable to send, they blocked you. Them niggas is pussies, bro. They scared to death of me. I'm not arguing with them niggas, man. KO know what's up.
Dang.
Bro, y'all want
we on the internet. Why would somebody be scared of someone on the internet?
Nigga, I move around. I get around. I travel, bro.
That's what. But they blocking niggas. It's always the tank. Why do y'all go to the dumbest niggas channels though? That's the shit that I don't get. Y'all niggas, I see y'all niggas doing 40 v1s and shit, and expect the shit to go smooth, bro.
I don't do that shit.
I don't understand,
ever.
Bro.
I don't do that shit, bro.
Hey, this nigga,
but man, listen though.
It's always these tank channels.
Dre, y'all be doing 40 v1s.
But let me say one thing. Let me say one thing.
I want to call him all that.
Javante St. Davis
Is a star. I love it when he drive in the fancy car.
Shakur Stevenson,
Just don't like him.
David Haney, know he
Got a fire-ass shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing.
built like that, bro.
That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So, cash out, super chat, still got a banjo.
And it seems like you've been watching me this whole time, mad.
Yeah, nigga, them niggas going off on their ass, man. Run that shit.
I'm gonna back out the conversation. I'm gonna apologize to y'all for talking the way I did, because I was turned up when y'all came in. I was already annoyed by that nigga. Me and KO soft to me, bro. I don't even respect boy. He's 5'6". I wouldn't even look at that nigga in real life. But I came at y'all and y'all came at me at the wrong time. So I apologize for coming at y'all neck. They ain't really my energy, but it get like that sometimes with these niggas because the nigga lied on me. So
nah, don't apologize to them niggas. They the same way. That nigga copping deuces on his own show about you talking bad about another nigga, so when he go back on KO show, he don't get blocked. You say, don't he know he keep it on him? He let us know about that when Brian Norman Sr. say he'll slap the shit out of him. But then you want to find out what's the dude he wanted to fight. He wanted to fight one nigga he felt like he can whoop though. Well, you wanted to pull the pistol on Brian Norman Sr. So we know you told us you keep it on your lap, but nigga, what that mean? Everybody got firearms, fool. It's places you say you gonna go that they can't take the firearms into though. You say you going to the tank fight. Some niggas gonna be looking for you at that bitch. You gonna have a disguise on, nigga. You might order a mask off Amazon, nigga, and go to the bathroom and take your mask off. Yeah, I'm at the tank fight, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Had to go to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Then put your mask back on and go out into the fight. You know what I'm saying? Looking like a white man. Yeah, you go back in the bathroom, get you some hot dogs. Your girl go get you some hot dogs. You go in the bathroom, put some little chili on your mouth and try to make a little YouTube video. Yeah, man, I'm gonna try to get some footage of the fight. You know what I'm saying? I had to go back to the bathroom, chili dog, boy, running through me, boy. Goddamn, boy, I told you I was gonna be out here all popping up. I don't see none of these haters out here. Yeah, nigga. You got a Michael Myers mask on. Hey, listen, it's some masks you can buy that look realistic, man. Cost about $1,000 on me. And they put them, you know what I'm saying? I want to buy one. I ain't gonna lie, because these motherfuckers robbing stores with these bitches. And getting people that look just like the mask arrested. It was a story. The lady called the police on her boyfriend. He was a white dude, had a black mask, went in the motherfucking store and robbed him. When she seen the news and the people that the store camera caught was the wrong man or actual black man, and she seen the mask and turned his ass in, probably trying to get his ass out the way anyway. Yeah, man, they got realistic masks out here. Shit, these boys was going in though, but don't apologize to that nigga. He got niggas blocked too. That's how he knows so much about that shit.
My fault, well, at least, we don't. Yeah, at least my boy Flyer don't be censoring.
Yeah, that nigga, he lied on me, bro, and I ain't like that. He lied on me.
We don't do no 40v1s over here. It's Tankomaniacs all up and down.
Oh, that's a lie. That's a mother-loving lie. I'm blocked off that bitch on with several accounts.
The chat all up.
Yeah, and they welcome here, bro.
No, they ain't.
So
don't nobody censor them niggas over here, but we the problem. Y'all censor us. We don't censor y'all.
Facts.
How a nigga like Frequency Flyers block a nigga though? Y'all made a rule talking about the rule. You 3 niggas can boat you off the panel like some hoes, man. It's a 3 pussy niggas can get a real nigga throw it off your show. Ain't that a bitch? Blaze P for P. 3 real niggas can get 3 pussy niggas can get a real nigga throw it off that nigga show, man. That's why they don't like me, man. I don't respect none of that weak ass shit, dog. That'd be some pussy nigga shit all around the board, dog. For real. But back to this boxing talk. Them niggas don't want to hear that boxing talk, though, man. They want to hear that bullshit. I'm over here trying to figure out that nigga. And let me end with this, though. This nigga came up with a hell of a thumbnail, G. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was funny. Let me get this shit off the screen. This shit was funny, man. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga got a tank chili dog, bro. What the fuck, bro? This nigga got a tank chili dog, man. That's diabolical, like Blue Blood would say. I ain't gonna lie. That's some cold-blooded shit right there. Y'all niggas in the way records for that. For sure. Blaze P for P, man. What's up with Fundora, dog? Do I gotta throw the link in the chat or something, man? I gotta get somebody else's opinion on this shit. This is out of control. This shit is, he said a tank glizzy. That's what Fat Joe said. I got to have a glizzy before every fight. That nigga said, oh no, Jada Kiss was like, oh, we was doing so good, man. What the fuck you talking about? No, a hot dog. Yeah, nigga, say hot dog. You too old to be saying glizzy and shit. You older than me. Fat Joe, my OG. That nigga in his 50s. Nigga, you supposed to be saying hot dogs, nigga. You ain't supposed to be saying no mother-loving glizzy, nigga. Talking about before every fight, he got to have him a glizzy. You're like, what? You trying to say these young niggas terms and shit. You know what I'm saying? Man, stop trying to do that. Be young, bro. It's over with. You gotta let the youth have their youth, man. Like the internet, that's really they shit. It's just I do what the fuck I want to do, and I like using it. But I can't get mad at the youngsters for having fun how they have fun. We didn't have the internet, so we had to use alternate routes to have our fun, G. We was really outside in the streets for real. You see what I'm saying? Creating fun. Real dangerous type shit. But hey, man, you out there in the world, man, anything can happen. But now it's the internet, and they having their fun on the internet. They trolls. These kids, your kids are trolls. Your kids love the trolls. They watch the trolls. They become trolls. They ever get an opportunity. You know, it's all about exposure and clout chasing. You know, they love that clout. They love that power, that attention. You know, they love the attention. You know, you don't have to be able to be tough no more in the NBA. Just learn how to dribble and shoot. You can make it. You know, you don't have to go to the paint no more. You understand me? Oh, man, 702, what's up, man? You say, thank God I couldn't operate on that social media. Listen, before we had all this information at your fingertips, we had to learn this. It's like the shit that I learned before the internet. It's crazy that now that it's here, people are like, wow, they be just learning about that shit. And I be like, damn, this is old news type shit. So it lets you know that they watering us down, homie. You know, and people gonna put their household in a real bad shamble, man, because the education It's fucked up out here. People really watered down, and the internet is doing that to a lot of people and destroying a lot of relationships. You know, there's a lot of attention seekers out there, and you're giving people an opportunity to be attention whores. You know what I'm saying, and grab all the attention they can get, and it'd be the wrong type of attention. You see what I'm saying? So you say this era is about pump faking tough ninjas. I wouldn't say pump faking. I would say like antagonizing era. This is an antagonizing era, homie. This is one of them, you know what I'm saying? What's wrong with like gaslighting era? This is what I would say. This is an antagonistic gaslighting era. This is the era of you dead ass wrong, but you wrong for thinking I'm wrong. I'm not wrong, you wrong. What's wrong? You're crazy. So you got a camera, you got a video of me stealing out your house? Why you recording me without my knowledge? Oh, hell no. You right, man. What else you got on there recording? Did you record? I think I was in the bathroom. You probably got you sick. You're sick. You know what I'm saying? That's this type of era, homie. You understand me? What you mean I shot your brother? I'm saying, yeah, I shot him, but you don't even see, you don't even know what he did to me. But you say you got me on video and I was stealing out his house. But I'm saying you don't know what he owed me. What you saying? He used to give you in front you work. Yeah, he was fronting me work, but you trying to make it seem like I ain't got mental issues. Everybody know I'm crazy. And you trying to make fun of me. You know, it's all that there mixed up in mental illness and gaslighting, and just it's crazy out here. Huh? You don't know what to expect from anybody. Look at Tank Davis. They think that's his account. It might be, but it might not be. He got people guessing and wondering, and like maybe it's true. Well, why it got to be true if they going through with this, man? It's like, man, I don't know what the fuck to do or what to tell you to think. But I know one thing for sure and two things for certain. You can't trick me about getting in that ring. And if you niggas don't get in the ring, it's all about who you gonna fight next from here on out. But until you give me an announcement, I can do, you know, little shows on what I think and who I think will who I think will get beat up by who. That's about it. You know, you guys playing too many games with y'all trolls. That's how y'all have y'all fun. Y'all becoming streamers now. You know, that's how y'all youngsters do. So do your thing, bro. But just know we gonna make fun of your ass. Like, boy, if Boots, man, you can just tell. Just like when Devin was getting beat up by Ryan, it was a surprise. Like, wow, Ryan is doing this to Devin. So the same feeling when Boots got clipped in the Xander Zayas, it was a surprise. Like, wow, Boots is actually human. You know, yeah, he's human. You know. So I'm trying to tell you, but just because, you know, that little hiccup happened right there, I'll be trying to tell you people learn from their mistakes. And I'm trying to figure out, like, why y'all think a young nigga like Boots not going to learn from his mistakes? You think he just going to keep on showboating to the end of his career? He going to slow down. You're going to have to adapt a fadeaway jump shot like Jordan did. You're going to have to change your game up just a little bit, alter it just a little bit if you're great. Well, right now, while he got all his reflexes and his hand-eye coordination, he gonna do what he do. And it's gonna be very dangerous for anybody that gets in the ring against Jerome Boots Ennis. Trust me. You're not gonna have a choice. You're not gonna have a choice in a minute. Like, if you keep ducking, like, look at Virgil Ortiz, now all of a sudden you want to fight. And then Fundora, you ducking, man, like it's nowhere in the world. I hope you don't stay at 50 for all those years. And, you know, I'm already predicting Boots going up to 60. There's nowhere to run to. There's nowhere to hide. Eventually, over the years, y'all going to have to get that work from Boots, bro. How many times we going to see these guys say, no, not right now? You know, keep on saying no right now. This nigga getting better and better, learning from his mistakes. You can learn from your mistakes and get better. You say Josh Kelly gonna fight how he fight? Oh man, he's gonna die. It don't matter what you do. You heard Bozy, man. Xander coming there trying to box, then maybe 7 or 8. But you know, he coming there trying to be aggressive and shit. Man, he say 6, 7. He say this shit over with. Either way it goes, it's over with. You know, they came in there with the mind state to stop, saying, I told y'all before the fight, it's going to be exactly like all his other fights. It's not going to be no different. The only difference it was he was showboating a little too much for me. He got clipped. He was doing that Shakur Stevenson shit in the Cepeda fight, just standing there for no fucking reason. It's just some dumb shit to prove that, you know, he's not a runner. He can just stand there like the Matrix. You know, he like that Matrix type boxing style. You know, just dodge your punches effortlessly type shit, you know, to embarrass you, really. This is all demoralizing the mind. You know, it's crumbling your mindset when you in there against him in front of all your family, your familia, your people. The world is watching, and this man is doing this to you, and you're supposed to be a top-notch boxer. And, you know, you can't touch this man, you know. And it's embarrassing, it's degrading, it's demoralizing. You know, that's what Boots try to do to you mentally. It's not just the punches he throws. You know, that's what the showboating is, to embarrass you. You know, the original showboating, man, that's what it's for. To show the levels of, you know, like you do your little brother. You know, you hold him by the head and he's swinging all he can. And you laughing, haha, you tell a joke or two, haha, and then you hit him in the stomach. It's too easy. And he felt like at the end of round one, it was too easy to use the back foot against him. And he stopped. At the end of round two, he stopped. Or the middle of round two, he stopped using that back. He just stood there, just standing there, just daring that man to swing. Top-notch professional boxer, daring him. Daring the top-notch professional boxer to swing on him with all him might. And he did, and he ended up getting clipped. But you got to rough Boots up. You got to rough him up with dirty tactics. You got to put the forearm in him. You got to hit him with the shoulder. You got to put your chin on his neck, on his back. You got to do all of that shit. You got to swipe low and get his head low and put your arm on top of it and rip that uppercut. You got to do all kind of nasty shit to Boots to even get a chance. And that's what he got happened to him, man. He got clipped, but he bounced back immediately, didn't he? There was no way in the world you can't tell me that man he bounced back and throw combos that landed. I'm talking about precise punch selection, body work, even doubled up the hook to the ribs and shot a straight. You ever seen a double hook to the ribs and a straight, not a double up to the hook, to the ribs and a hook? He doubled the ribs, shot up, and then came through with a straight. And I was like, wow. This nigga really, you know what I'm saying, destroy somebody like Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly might get a 4 and under from me. Josh Kelly might get a 4 and under. Like, you see how he dropped Xander in that first round? Josh Kelly gonna try to box, and Josh Kelly gonna get outboxed. Josh Kelly, you know what I'm saying, will get outboxed if he try to box Boots. And that jab is gonna stick, and it's gonna stab, and it's gonna make Josh Kelly want to get his lick back, bro. I'm telling you, bro, that's embarrassing from somebody just jabbing the shit out you, and you can't even hit him. You know, you don't know what I'm talking about, then go watch that Teofimo and that Shakur fight. He made Teo do the things that he did. You know, with that jab, he stopped all his entry points. And he beat him to the punch damn near every time, because that's what Shakur does. He likes to beat you to the punch. He doesn't just like to count. He likes to beat the person to the punch. And, you know, Teofimo likes to trade punches. He likes to, you know, throw punches while you throw your punches, or either counter. And, you know, so if I beat you to the punch and you like to trade punches, who gonna hit first? The nigga that beat you to the punch because you waiting on me to punch. And, you know, whenever he punched and jabbed this fella, he was out of there like a robbery. You say he had to do more enemy territory. He said, I know he's back gonna win that fight because of the body shots, but in the territory, the champ, you got to do more for sure. Hey, but, you know, there ain't no competition for Boots out there, if you ask me. And, you know, by Fundora was saying what he's saying, like, I hope it's not true, but it's like, who do you move on to? Virgil been out of commission. You know, he going through litigation. You know, I don't think that shit with Lubin was really, that shit was suspicious with me. It's like every time Lubin put the high guard up, it was like a green light for this man to just go crazy with all types of punches. And I ain't never seen Lubin really fight like that. So it is what it is, man. You got beat up by Virgil. You know, Boychuk, we was watching the Boychuk fight, and nigga Boychuk dropped him twice, nigga, and they trying to say it was flash, but it was definitely punches. I'm not gonna sit here and act like this man didn't punch the shit out of Virgil Ortiz right in his ear. Both fighters over there, you know, what you call it, hidden behind the head. But Virgil, man, you know, here it go right here. Let me take
what we expect from him.
I had to slow that shit down. It was moving so fast last night, man. Moving too fast. Yeah, there we go. He caught your ass. He ain't no flash, nothing. You know, this Boychuk, man, you know, I love the triangle theory. I don't care what you say. I'm picturing Boots not even getting touched by these shots that I'm looking at this guy throw. But to just stand there in front of a power punch, I don't see Boots doing that. Not early on, you know, not like this. No way, no how. He's smarter than it. People think Boots dumb. That's another mishap that they do against Boots a lot. They think Boots is not smart and doesn't have IQ. That's crazy. Look at that. Bow. Dropped his ass. They talking about that was a flash knockdown. No, let me slow that shit down. Run that shit back. Bow. Boom. Caught his ass. Run that shit back. Boom. See how his head get hit? That shit'll put you out, nigga. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, man. Come on, man. You say it's gonna be Virgil performance on the Boychuk fight. He ain't got a chance in hell. Well, hey, there's a lot of other performances I can see, but I remember he said it was 2 flash knocks down. You say you don't need to what? Because it might look similar to Karen Boots. Man, listen. Karen and Boots, he tried to kill Karen the whole 2 fights, man. I just know it was a attempted murder in both fights. So what y'all keep talking about Karen, like he just, you know what I'm saying, so special because he survived the fucking fight. And then he got dropped in the second fight, fella. Hold on, man. Run that shit. I wanted to keep on going. He dropped his ass, man. He definitely dropped him, G. Ugh. Hey, man, I'm telling you, bro, this shit gonna get wicked for Boots. Because, you know, it's going to be the same old as usual. The way you did Xander, they was expecting Xander to give more adversity to you. Like that little flash, like it was good in the moment, that moment that you had. But when people went back and rewatched that fight, especially round 4, man, after that shit, man, go back and watch round 4. Because Blaze P4P, you made me do that, bro. Because I already watched the fight like 9 times, right? And I was telling you, like in round 4, he was styling on Xander, bro. And you're like, no, they was going back and forth. They were going, yeah. Motherfucker can throw all kind of punches he want to. And they, you know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna land like they were landing for Boots. I seen Boots using his imagination in round 4, nigga. This nigga was using his imagination and his gift from God, man. This nigga go back and watch that shit, man. I gotta go back and watch it again and timestamp it, man. This nigga was throwing all kind of combos on this boy. Double uppercuts to the ribs and a straight. Imagine that. He in the southpaw stance. He leaned over to his right, double uppercut real quick, and then a straight. Then what was the other one? He caught Xander with a fucking hook, an overhead hook. Hey, Blaze, remember when we was watching that shit? No, man, they wasn't no back and forth. They was back and forth, and if they was back and forth, Boots was winning all the exchanges.
You understand me? Because Beterbiev and Bivol was going back and forth in round 12. But Bivol was landing all the exchanges and the shit. If you slow that shit down, but Beterbiev was throwing punches, but they were landing off the gloves. So yeah, they were going back and forth, homie. But I'm talking about who was landing the most clean and effective punches in round 4G. And it was Boots. He was using his imagination. This man doubled up and then he threw the hook. Bow, caught his ass, right? And then he was finna shoe shine Xander Zayas. He thought about it. He was finna go boo, 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 boo. And he thought about it and threw a jab and a motherfucking uppercut. I'm talking about, man, this nigga was creating shit in the middle of punches. I'm talking about Boots, even in round 3, when he got so-called hurt, was throwing that shit back and landing precise, cracking that big ass dome. That's a big 180-pound man. You understand me? I'm talking about doing him dirty, even when he got cracked, turned into Pernell Whitaker. You seen him turn into Pernell Whitaker after he got cracked with the shoulder blade. Got dizzy around that bitch weeble wobble without getting hit by a glove or shoulder and turned into Pernell Whitaker and couldn't hit him after a 5-punch combo and went right to the body after the 5-punch combo was missed. Bow, sticking him. Coming back, hitting him into the right side of his body, and then bringing it over the top, throwing all kinds of combos to this man. I'm talking about this nigga. Like, if you take away that mishap, all that showboating he was doing, man, bro, this shit would have been like for the record books of embarrassing fights for another man. God forbid. Like, I'm telling you, bro, if this nigga, it's probably best that Xander did catch his ass, because it turned him into a human. And if he was to get a flawless performance and not got cracked by that shoulder or get cracked by that straight right, man, this shit, man, these niggas I'm talking about Boots. That was your fault. You can't blame nobody else but for your showboating but yourself. You showboated and got your ass cracked. But guess what? I don't see him do that in the Avenesian fight. I ain't see him do that in a few fights. He goes straight and handle his business. But them fights you be forgetting about because it wasn't spectacular. You understand me? It wasn't no hellified action. It was just straight to business. Got him up out of there, broke him like a toy, quit on the stool type fights, you know. But when you do the no look and you do the slow motion punches, they become highlights. You know, so we can't worry about that no more. I just know that in your way, bam, all these boys done got dropped before. It ain't no big deal. This nigga didn't even get dropped. In fact, when he got cracked, he turned into Pernell Whitaker. He did a whole bunch of answering. Every time he got hit, he answered with combination shots that landed clean and effectively. And that's a big deal to me because it's like recovery time. How fast can you recover from a major shot or an injury? Like, shit happens. Look at Floyd Mayweather. Fucked his hand up and had to switch to southpaw. Adapting in any type of pressure. The man that dislocated his shoulder in the fight. And the referee wasn't finna be like, man, come on, man, don't hit him in the shoulder, man. You see his hanging off by the edge. What'd he do? Still knock the man out. Coming through adversity. And that's the type of shit that I like. I don't know what other people like, but that's what you should like. You should want to see your favorite fighter go through some adversity and see how he'll handle the situation. You know, I'm kind of envious. You know, you almost got knocked out. But no, Shakur, you ain't been through no shit like this. And, you know, so we waiting to see that type of fight. And, you know, you can be sounding harsh or whatever, but we got to know what you made of, bro. You over here playing games with Devin Haney trying to fight at what 144, and you know he had 47, so you want an advantage. But you're trying to play games, but we don't know if you can really take him at 47 or not. Because you ain't want to fight him up there at 47, so we don't never know. He might have hurt you. He might have would have hurt you, homie. It is what it is, though, but until then, man, you got the best defense in the game, G. There ain't no secret, no military secret about that, baby. I can't go against the defense. That's why you number one on my list right now. But
You know, you got to do some work, man, because nigga Boots doing work and niggas ducking now.
Oh, it is. If you come forward and putting pressure, like I see you fight a few other guys, it's not gonna last that long. You know what I mean? But he could get out there and box, it might last for maybe 6, 7 rounds, something like that, 8 rounds. You know what I mean? Other than that, it's over.
You've been complimentary of Xander's skills, but you've been clear that Boots is levels above him. Why do you believe that?
Getting it. Bent the fuck over. Whatever team set the parameters for this motherfucking fight to be, that's what it's gonna be. And if you duck the fuck out of it, you just a ducking bitch like you always been. Plain and simple. And that's the way it is. The way it's gonna be. A side over B side. A comes before B. 1 comes before 2. Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby. Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby.
What's up, ASAP?
What's up?
Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby. Boots gonna be the 1, not the 2 in a minute if Shakur keep playing.
Nah, he the 1 right now, man. Shakur gotta do something.
Yeah, man. Come on, Shakur. Tighten up, man. Make my shit look good.
This
Make my
nigga,
shit look crispy.
I don't know what Shakur got going on, man. Everybody that's calling him out, he said, nah, I don't want to fight you.
Hey, our niggas keep thinking I'm playing, but he got me thinking he's cycling off something.
I don't know what he got going on.
I'm just saying, bro, you turning down fights, nigga. That ain't in your nature. I ain't never really heard no shit like that. How as the fuck is you turning down fights?
Either he got a big fight, either he already got a big fight that's coming up, or I don't know what he doing.
Yo, I think it's Oshaki though. That'll be dope. You don't think so?
You think it's what?
Oshaki. You think it's Oshaki?
Man, I hope so. That's the fight I want. If it ain't gonna be Devin or nobody like that.
Man, come on, man. Like that's some bullshit. Like I told you, these niggas is trolling. They trolling Bill, man. I don't know what Turkey told Bill or what Dana White told Bill, but he know that it's only certain fights he gonna pay for Dale. You know, they keep forgetting that, you know, Devin name wasn't mentioned on the list of shit that the nigga had going on last year, so they made videos about it. Why can't I remember that shit, bro? I remember y'all like, oh, well, Turkey didn't make no mention of Devin name when he was talking about 2026. Well, now he talking about a $100 million bill. That's a lot of money, nigga. Oh, he about to fight Foster. Okay, see, we got some updates over here.
Who said that?
I'm talking. Dez in the chat. I'm about to see what this link is. I'm gonna see what your link is too, Devo. But I know it's some Devin Haney shit. I know it is, bro. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel
this
it.
Osaki, man. Let's go. Yeah, go on, get that out the way, man.
On Twitter.
Go on, give Osaki his little payday so he can go on about his business.
Go on about your business, homie. We respect that gangster shit, though. I ain't gonna lie. I know I do. Oh, hold up. Let me get this off my screen. You know, I respect that gangster shit, G. Hold on.
Mario did Edwin dirty, didn't he?
This ain't no Shakur news right here. That's ammo. Oh, so that's the one they're gonna be fighting at in Newark for September. Hold on. Is that the link you gave me? Let me see what he said. The two niggas ain't fighting there for nothing. That's Curry's date. That's Shakur date. Oh, okay. Well, shit, that ain't official.
Fight going.
That ain't official though, homie.
He said it's a fight going on in Jersey.
Yeah, but he said that's not their date. That's Shakur's date. But shit, it ain't saying nothing about Shakur fighting on that date. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, I can't go with that one.
But he did say if they do fight, he did say something about you got to come to Newark or some shit.
Yeah, I heard that weak ass shit, G.
Break that habit and lock all in.
That nigga want every advantage, boy.
You think it was the dominant first 2 rounds? I mean, you hurt him in the first.
All right.
You think that was made you take your foot off the gas a little bit?
No, I ain't take my foot off the gas. I just, like I said, I had that little lazy moment on it, just not being lazy. Like, and you gotta break them little habits. But like I said, we're gonna work on that. That's the main thing we're gonna work on. Get back in the gym. Sometimes, like I said, I get a little lazy a little bit because it get easy. It's easy. All right. We're gonna break that habit and lock all the way in and turn it up some more. Dial in.
You think it was the dominant first 2 rounds? I mean, you hurt him in the first. And you think that was made you take your foot off the gas a little bit?
No, I ain't take my foot off the gas. I just, like I said, I had that little lazy moment on it, just not being lazy. Like, and you gotta break them little habits. But like I said, we're gonna work on that. That's the main thing we're gonna work on. Get back in the gym.
Yeah, because if you don't work on that, boy, you're gonna get knocked the fuck out.
What are you talking about?
Talking about being lazy. He's showboating. That's what it was.
Oh, you talking about Boots?
Yeah, he talking about that's why that shit happened in the 3rd round. No, nigga. It's your showboating, nigga. That's what that is, G. Straight up.
Yeah.
Let me go to this one. Hold on. You around that bitch trying to be fancy all the time, bro. And that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? When
he thought Xander was. He thought he had it. He thought he had it in the bag. Xander surprised his ass.
Mm-hmm.
He thought Xander was dead already.
He roughed him up. That's why he put that weight on. And that was a good, smart move, but you got to know how to finish. You can't finish, then, this shit gonna just, you know what I'm saying? Oh, well.
That's why it's good it happened with Xander, so now all right, I can't do that shit no more.
Bro, this nigga, he gonna go to 60 and get fucking around with somebody prolific. Who's to say that Xander not fucked up after this fight?
Man, we old, bro.
He didn't get it. He got beat from round 1 to round 7, bro. I'm sorry.
He might be, bro, because he wanted to go in there and try to prove some shit. So he probably might be he might never be the same. He might get PTSD every time he get in the ring now.
Bro. That's what I'm saying. You get susceptible to knockouts and shit, bro. Your legs, remember when you got knocked out. I'm telling you, your legs gonna remember.
That nigga,
your brain.
That nigga said his legs was gone. Like that first knockdown, he said I couldn't feel my legs no more after that.
Your brain is gonna remember, homie. Your brain is signal and be like protection, protection. Go down, danger, danger. Mm-hmm. Who is this, Bachman? Oh, so this is what you showing me, Josh Kelly? Josh Kelly will get destroyed. What stands Boots coming out?
Man, Josh Kelly, he ain't gonna fight him.
He getting stabbed to the body already. He getting stabbed with the jab already. In the
Josh Kelly might lose. He might lose. He might lose to whoever he about to fight next.
Josh Kelly ain't got no motherfucking work for no Boots. Josh Kelly will get that body stabbed to death by Boots.
Bachman wasn't as good as I thought. He should have beat Josh Kelly. He let this man just move around the ring.
I'm watching Josh. I ain't even watching Bachman. I'm watching Josh.
I'm just saying. I'm talking about when he fought Bachman. I'm saying like Bachman he couldn't cut the ring off.
He just trying to counter Bachman. That shit ain't gonna work against no Boots. That shit was wild and weak. Boots is precise and strong.
We're gonna try to pull a Karen.
But see, Boots worked on cutting the ring off. You don't think so? I'm telling you, man, this nigga.
Yeah, but I ain't get a chance to really see it like that because this nigga Xander stepped right to him. I ain't know he was gonna do that shit.
He said David Avenesian rolled over Josh Kelly.
Oh yeah, he knocked Josh Kelly out.
Hey man, all this shit come back to light. Like this shit that Josh Kelly doing is not gonna work against no Boots, bro. Come on, homie.
But that's why he fight like that now, because he already done been knocked out.
His brain signals to tell him to protect himself. See that smother? He had to find a way to get in. You know, this boy got some pop to him now.
Once you get knocked out, once you get slept like that.
This what they say Shakur do. That's what they say, but I don't see him doing it like that, like Josh doing it. That was a nice counter.
Damn.
That's what I say about Fundora. His arms, the length of travel that he has to bring his hands back to protect his chin is too long of a distance for somebody like Boots that can cover the distance in an instant. So when you shoot,
he's too stiff, bro.
Shoot times Fundora or shoot that long ass jab out there just to feel, and that's when he'll die. You feeling for
that shit don't even. Yeah.
But when you for a jab instead of sticking it, you know, it's not an effective jab. It's a filler. It's a distance gauger, and that's gonna get him killed with a T at the end.
Yeah, but I'm looking at it like this ain't nothing like Shakur. He don't even look good doing that. Shit don't even look right. Like Shakur make it look smooth, bro. It look like that's what he's supposed to be doing.
Of course.
Josh Kelly look like he's just doing some shit.
I got Josh Kelly probably lasting 4 rounds with Boots doing this shit right here, because I'm telling you, I bet you he worked on that cutting off the ring when Karen embarrassed him.
Yep.
What you think?
He gonna have to go to London though. They're gonna try to make him go to the UK.
He don't care. Boots don't care. Boots had Bozy had a handshake deal with Showtime. They fight whoever they want them to fight. Mercenaries.
Mm-hmm.
They was talking Earl Spence back in the days. It wasn't even about Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford just got the stardom that he got now with the Canelo fight, really.
Mm.
Before Canelo, you know, people weren't really checking like they checking for Terrence Crawford. He stayed catching Josh Kelly, man. Watch this shit. I had to slow this one down. Hold on. He tired. He caught him right in his chest. Why the ref ain't count that?
Yeah, see how he flew back.
I'm trying to figure out why the ref ain't counting. He tired. Look at him. Shaking his head. Boom, right there under his chest. Right there by the Olympic sign.
See how he flew back into the ropes off that little punch. Now, imagine what Juice gonna do.
He gonna touch him up. Let me slow that shit down.
This nigga flew back into the ropes.
high guard. He's gonna get destroyed.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna try to do, wrap up and all that shit.
Yeah, but he too little. He ain't big as Xander. He ain't nowhere near as big as Xander is. Look at this shit. Running for dear life. What you think he gonna do against Boots?
Oh, he definitely gonna run. He ain't gonna do what Xander did. He not gonna step to Boots.
Man, if he do that, he'll really surprise me. Did I pass that shit?
See, Xander, he had to learn the hard way. Now he not gonna step to nobody no more after that.
He crossing his feet.
What is that? Oh, that's
Oh yeah, I went back.
What's going on?
That far, man.
All right. All right, have a good one.
This nigga's food, bro. You say
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't want to see no Josh Kelly. I want to see Fundora, not Fundora, Virgil.
Virgil food.
I know, but I think he the only one that got a chance for real, cause he gonna it's just gonna be the first to hurt. Like if Boost get him hurt first, then it's over with.
Boost gonna establish the jab though.
The Virgil, he done got but he pussy though because he had to wait till Boots was look vulnerable. Now he want to fight. That's some pussy shit.
Look at this shit. Wow. Try to wrap up because he's about to fall.
And I was fucking with Virgil, but after that last encounter he had with Boots, I was like, nah, you on some pussy shit, bro.
Look how easy it is to drop this motherfucker though.
Yeah.
Wow. Clipping his ass, nigga. Every time you get a chance to. Man, Boost so precise. Boost, he's so precise. It's gonna be hard for him not to hit this guy, especially after that running wear off. You're gonna be too tired to run. You're gonna trapped in the corner like this. Boost got
All
you.
he gotta do, all Boost gotta do is just keep hitting him to the body. That's gonna slow all that running down.
Oh yeah, and you know he good at stabbing to the body.
Just keep going to his body.
This nigga gonna be doing that shit against Boots. He gonna get destroyed. He's stalking Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly, he on the back foot like a mother lover, nigga. Karen 2026. Look at this shit. Well, here it go right here. Stabbed him right in his motherfucking body. Had his ass flying back like a goddamn. Look at this shit. I want to see where he hit him at though. See that tattoo? Or did he get blocked? He might have got blocked. He tired, I know that.
I don't know about it getting blocked. He might have knocked it away at the last minute. But whatever it was that sent his ass back, no, that shit came through. That shit hit his tattoo.
Yeah, he got hit for sure.
You see that shit? That shit hit his tattoo. It hit his Olympic. He aimed for his Olympic symbol. Yeah, that shit hit his tattoo and then sent him backwards. Yeah. Definitely sent his ass backwards. He gonna get so many double stabs to the body from Boots. It don't gonna make no sense. He almost flew out the ropes. If he was small like Ray Ford, he would have flew out the ropes.
Oh yeah, he's Gator for.
If Ray Ford had a little more size on him, he would have bounced, just like Josh Kelly. But instead, he flew through the ropes and did an incline push-up.
Ray Ford. Oh, you talking about when he threw him through the ring?
Yeah. Yeah. He would have been all right. Cracked his ass. Bam! See that shit? Hold on, rewind that shit, dog. I'm telling you, he folded his ass too. That nigga was holding on for dear life. Right here. Watch this way his neck snapped. Took his head off. That's what happened to Boots right there. He had his hand up and everything. He had the hand up and his hand wasn't protecting that face. That's what happened to Abdullah with Johan. Johan caught him with his hands up. That looked like he broke his fucking neck.
Speaking of Abdullah, man, hey man, I ain't gonna lie, he's finna be in a dog fight.
Ooh, don't you say that about Abdullah Mason, nigga. They gonna come on this motherfucker talking bad about you now. Next time you pop up.
You know I fuck with the song and everything, but I'm just saying, bro.
No.
That shit ain't finna be no joke.
No.
Hey.
No.
Part twice. Abdullah King. It was 3:15 and I went to the house cause I knew that the bite was coming. Gotta get me some popcorn over red and vodka. Gotta go eat me something. Gotta drink my drinking, bank my banking. Gotta go watch this fight. That's right. Got the whole 135 pounds on notice. Abdullah, oh so right. That's right. Abdullah Mason, he's that guy and I'm not lying. Please stop crying. Grab them straps and get them belts and hit these guys and they say help me get that back cause turkey's watching, turkey's clocking, turkey got the money for the niggas and deep in the corner he gon' hit you, knock you out. Better than Shakur, don't say wow. I'm gon' watch up all his fights cause he gon' be in them bright lights and Tank Davis, he got so crazy. Why he acting like that, baby? I can't do this, not no more cause he don't want to fight that roaching. I'm getting mad cause I keep buying all these fights and he keep crying. I'm gon' get so mad one day, go switch sides and turn my face. Abdullah Mason, he's our guy, he's our man. Don't you cry, don't you dare tell no lie. Got dropped 2 times, but that's alright. Abdullah Mason, please come save me. Tank Davis, he acting crazy. I need you on my line. Tell these niggas one more time, don't worry about Shakur Steven. He ain't even gon' be in this division. When you see me, you gon' need me. Please believe me. Abdullah, please can you save me? Tank Davis, he acting crazy. Abdullah, please can you save me? Tank Davis, he acting crazy. He acting crazy. Abdullah, can you save me? Abdullah, can you save me? Tank Davis. baby's acting crazy. Acting crazy.
It's early. It's like lunchtime. Why are you doing all that shit? What
What's
up?
happening?
What up? What up?
Man,
What
you know
up?
what,
Hey,
just checking in. What's up, though?
I want you to do something on that Boots fight with Xander. So Xander actually hurt Boots to the body. And I wanted you to pull it up if you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about?
Which part?
I don't know which round. See, that's the thing. I don't remember which round it was, which I should actually just go back and watch the fight. Then I could actually tell you. But
yeah,
it was a point. It was after the third round, I believe. Yeah, it was after the. So it might have been like maybe I don't know. It might have been in the third. I don't think it was in the third.
If it was in any other round other than the third, it probably was just a little shot that he caught him with, but it had to be the third because nigga, the whole fight, even when the third round, he was dominating the third round too.
Yeah, well, it was so the shot was like this. He hit him, and you could tell it hurt him because what he did is he instantly put his hand down and he kind of cringed a little bit.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Okay, cool. Yeah. You know what I'm talking
about.
Live,
it was worse than it seemed worse than I thought.
Yeah, I
clipped that shot hurt him, bro. That shot hurt him. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
I'm gonna go to it. I'm gonna go to it.
Okay, cool. What round was that?
Hey, you hear me?
Yeah, I
hear
hear
you, fam. We can hear you.
Okay. I can't hear.
What round was that though? You can't hear me?
Can
you hear
me? Hold on, I'm gonna go to it.
Yep.
He hit him with that shoulder though.
No, I know. I seen the shoulder because I seen the shoulder, but he got hit with a couple of punches that led to the shoulder. All that did is added to it. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's why he cringed though. That's why I was trying to tell you. Hold on. Let me rewind this shit.
No, I'm talking about a punch he actually hit him with to the body.
All right, well, I'm talking about you say he made a face. I'm trying to go back to the face he made.
Yeah, not that one. I know what you're talking about when he hit him with the shoulder. I understand that one, but I was talking about the one he threw a punch and he hit him in the body.
I'm gonna go out and come back in.
All right.
Yeah, he hit him to the body and he cringed a little. Like, you know how you try to save face? He didn't want to show it, but he showed it just barely, like for a quick second.
Let me see.
And it was clean too. I thought it was after that. That's why I was like, man, what is he doing?
Okay, this not the video then.
No, it's not that one.
That fucking shoulder though, real deep. That shoulder was a motherfucking problem. He fucked him up with that shit though. I ain't gonna lie. Had his ass dizzy.
Well, he hit him with a hook before. Yeah, he hit him with a hook before that too.
I'm finna go back too. I've been watching this shit all day. So I don't watch out.
You was watching that motherfucker too yesterday, nigga.
Yeah, I've been watching this shit, man. I'm just saying, though, even when he got cracked, this nigga.
Look, I fell asleep. That's why last night I fell asleep, and then I came back. I said, "Oh, this nigga's still on."
Yeah.
That's why I said you running a marathon, huh?
That shit had me intrigued because I was like, wait a minute, this nigga actually beating the shit out this dude after he got cracked. For sure.
I mean, it was a good back and forth. You know what I'm saying? It really was. You know, Xander. I believe that Xander had the wrong game plan and standing in front of him. He was when he was moving around. He was doing what he was. It was a good game plan. But when he stopped moving around and stood in front of him, especially in the 6th round, when the 7th round started, he was moving around in the 6th round, and then he did a good job. Then all of a sudden, he just stopped moving around. The beginning of the 7th round, just stands in front of him.
He made him do that.
There we go. Now I'm good. God damn.
Yeah, he made that nigga fight this fight.
What up, Blue?
Well, hey.
Let me read this shit. He made him fight like that. You see that shit right there at the bottom? Go back to the bottom screen. Boom. See right there? And then he grabbed the guy right there and he looked at his corner and then after that he grimaced. Them motherfuckers was tackling each other in this fight, nigga.
Yeah, they were smothering each other's punches, and I didn't like that, man. It was a wild fight.
Keyshawn Davis type shit, nigga. They was going the verge of wrestling in that bitch. Hey, Blaze don't like when I say Keyshawn Davis is a wrestler.
That nigga is a wrestler. Fuck what y'all talking about, nigga. Keyshawn Davis will pick you up and lift you up in the air. You know what I'm saying? And earth you. The nigga will lift
Man,
his
he'll
ass.
slam you. He just slammed all bright.
That nigga in the Limos
He can't be
fight.
doing that shit though. That shows that's a weakness to him, in my personal opinion.
That nigga do that shit in so many of his fights. That shit don't make no sense.
Yeah, he got to stop doing it. It's a weakness. Somebody gonna expose. That's why I said if he has a right, intelligent fighter in front of him, they can expose that kind of shit. Just get him off. You know,
You get in
just
there
get him
with Devin,
frustrated.
nigga. Devin gonna box the shit out of his ass.
I believe that too, fam. I'm straight with you when you say that. And you
He
know,
gonna
I've told
box
you that
the
plenty
shit
of
out
times. I said
nigga.
that Devin will do that shit to him. You know,
Fucking right. I was hoping they made that fight. I didn't give a fuck who got the fucking fight with Devin at that point.
Well, I think the fight's still gonna happen. If you really want my personal opinion,
what?
because he still
Keyshawn?
has time. Yeah, I do. I like because you got to remember this, that Bill got so frustrated with him when Keyshawn called him a hoe. He said, "Man, I'm gonna show you a hoe. I promise you, we ain't jumping that belt." So I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I really do think and believe that they gonna fight that nigga Keyshawn.
They got to.
I
They
don't.
got to fight
I don't
somebody.
see them being scared. I don't see them being scared like that. If everybody else is like, you have the Haniacs trying to say that, you know, that Devin's scared of Keyshawn. I don't believe that. I
No.
believe that, you know what I'm saying, that they know what they're getting into and they understand that. And I believe they see what I see, just getting this man frustrated, and they believe they can do it. I believe they can do that.
They
Clinching that
know.
man frustrates him.
They know that Turkey only wants certain fights, and he gonna pay for
Yeah.
it. Keyshawn
Yep. And
not
that's
doing it.
Yep, and Oshaki Foster. Because remember, the higher uppers, top rank, said they don't want that fight with Oshaki. Don't have no money in it.
Right. So
They said they don't want that fight.
he's stuck in a hard place. Now he got Tank, but how you gonna deal with Tank when you won't deal with Rolly?
Tank pump faking though. You know that, man. Tank pump
I
faking.
know.
All
I
he's
don't
doing,
even think.
and I think he's just being petty, and he's just doing it to basically get them to drop the belt and then move the fuck on.
I don't even think he can really do nothing until he find out about his probation and shit.
Exactly, and that's another situation right there too. That I keep saying, like that man got to concentrate on what he got going on. He ain't got the green light from the courts. I mean, from the judge yet.
You say BHP ain't settling for anything less than that a fight with Turkey's blessing.
And what did Bill Haney say? Just recently, Bill Haney tweeted because somebody asked him, man, what's up, man? Y'all gonna take this rehydration clause? You know what I'm saying, for 144? And Bill said, man, we ain't taking no rehydration clause. If I didn't take then, I'm not accepting it now. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't happening, bro.
Yeah.
It
You
ain't
don't remember
happening.
when I was on Frequency Fire way back in the day, and I brought up that list. I was like, man, who on this list, you know what I'm saying, make the most money for Devin? And they was trying to act like they didn't want to say Tank name, right? But you know, I set him up for the kill. Nigga, you got to name Tank there. He the face of boxing, nigga. Oh, he going through trouble. He going through legal issues. Then I was like, well, shit, what if he get out of it? And y'all ain't gonna give him no rehydration clause, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all giving Shakur hell. He tried to fight Jake Paul. So there ain't no win with them. You know what I'm saying? So I've been telling them it's a possibility of Tank coming on the table, but I think Tank trolling. These niggas 135 pounders.
Hey, look, Tank doing. Hey, listen, you know, I hate to say it, and I don't like how Tank move it off, but you know, Tank petty, bro. The way he be talking to people, he's real petty. And I foresee him not even taking this fight with them because he already lost his belt.
I can't be mad at Tank for doing this shit because
that's what I'm saying.
I already
That's exactly
know
what
he's
I'm getting
trolling.
at.
I know this nigga got to be trolling. He think he gonna come back and fight Devin. No, nigga, you trolling. So I'm
he ain't doing that his first fight out.
I'm expecting Tank to just say, you know what I'm saying? I ain't doing nothing with you. I'm finna do this in a minute or two.
Yeah.
Look, I feel like he gonna wait until the deadline, bro. He gonna straw him out. I think
he
he gonna
want him to
straw him
shut
out.
up. He want Bill Haney to shut up for a long period of time, and that's how you shut people up.
Yeah, because I see it like just from what I see it being it's not going in It's not going good for right now. What Devin needs to do is just basically put his foot down and say, "Look, I'm fighting Shakur." And the Haniacs keep making it seem like it's something like they're trying to say that Shakur's ducking, but he's not ducking. He told him straight up,
Bill,
bro, if you want to fight,
Bill
then just
need
drop
to.
your belt. We can fight. If it's that serious, you know you're gonna get money with me. Drop the belt. Otherwise, stop bringing my fucking name up. You know
Hey
what I'm
Bill,
saying?
you need to make another tour on BFTV, Chump Side, and Blue Blood, and all these channels, man. Start talking your shit again. Mill City, you know what I'm talking about? Boxing Boys. We need you to make another tour and start talking your shit again. You got us thinking that Tank got you with the tongue tied.
Yeah.
Tank done told you.
That's crazy.
Shut the
That's
fuck
crazy,
up,
bro.
Tank done told you to shut up, boy.
That nigga done went on mute, bruh. Bill Haney is missing.
Well, they got listen, they got a lot of food to eat. They got some options right now. You know what I'm saying? They can fight Shakur. You know what I mean? They
Man,
can
look at
fight
all them options. Look at all them options on that page.
yeah.
Can't see Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia, that fight ain't happening, bro. You know that.
That's what Turkey wants.
I know, but Devin has to basically accept the fact that he's gonna have to fight him. He's gonna have to concede to Ryan. When Ryan was talking that A-side shit, he should have said, you know what, it is what it is. Let's fight. But he want to say, nah, he's talking A-side, so I don't care.
Who Ryan about to fight?
I don't know who. He was supposed to fight Conor Ben, but that don't look like that's going through. I guess maybe they working it out still. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Ryan gonna always be a star. Devin Haney, man, he got to win. Devin Haney got to win, bro. You say what fight you rather Boots versus Devin or Ryan versus Devin? Personally, I like Devin, so I would say Ryan versus Devin because I need him to get his revenge. He go in there against Boots, man. He gonna get beat real bad.
Man, he not going nowhere near Boots.
I would say fight Ryan first, then fight Boots.
Well, I don't see him going to 154 anytime soon. To be honest with you.
He can fight Xander. He can fight. He pull Xander back down.
He ain't gonna fight Xander now because ain't nobody gonna give him no credit for that.
Look,
go to 54. Yeah. Go to 54 where you should be and call Xander out.
Nah, that ain't a good look. He needs to go up to 54 and fight somebody. I wouldn't fight Xander though. I mean, that's because you ain't gonna get credit for it. You fight somebody that just got basically he got KO'd. No matter what, he got KO'd.
I'm talking about he got dominated the whole fight.
That's what I'm saying. You can't being Devin and he talking about he want to make the most money. He ain't gonna make no money with right now. He's not. And just in my opinion, yeah, I don't think he's gonna make that much money with Xander.
Man, how big was Xander Zayas in this fight night?
I think he's like 181. They said.
Yeah, I heard 180, something like that.
How big Belonga be in the fight?
I don't know. That I don't know.
They said he was like 200 in there with Canelo.
Yeah, I don't know.
What weight Belonga fight at?
168? Yeah, 168, I think. Yeah,
they need to do a catch weight with Xander Zayas and Belonga.
Man.
2 Puerto Ricans.
I got Xander in that, bro.
What?
Yeah, I think Xander can pull that off.
Xander going up to 160. Hey, listen, Xander finna go up to 160. So what you think he's gonna rehydrate up to after a fight at 160?
I mean, probably the same thing he's been rehydrating close, 180. If you want
he was 180 at 154.
Yeah, but okay, so this is how I look at maybe 190.
Okay, then. You can get big enough to fight at 168 or 165 or catch weight.
He can go straight to 168 right now. He can skip 160.
Thank you.
Yeah, but he still has to get his body acclimated to taking punches from a 168 or 160 pounder.
Man, you just seen what he did to Boots.
Yeah, but still, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. And he's still
Boots supposed to be at 160.
in development too.
Boots supposed to be at 60.
He gonna be at 60 in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Boots is
He gonna be able to keep
everybody's
making
trying to
that
say
weight.
Boots is, I wonder what Boots weighed in at this fight.
Watch what I tell you, boy. This nigga gonna run through 54 and 60. Watch.
Yeah, that was. I'm
Bud
gonna keep it real. Yeah, I was getting ready to say something about Bud too. Bud is the only reason why this man still has an O.
No, I wasn't even about to go there with it. I was
I'm going
saying
there
if,
with it. I am.
no, I'm saying if Bud, who started at 135, can go all the way up to 168, you know damn well Boots and Xander can go up there.
Bud
I think
retired.
Boots can go up to 175.
Yeah, I ain't
retired.
talking about that shit with Bud, but that's Boo. He on that shit.
Bud is
But,
retired,
I mean,
man.
Yeah, he is retired, but I'm just saying, like, just
So
from his assessment,
he's out of the equation. He out of the equation.
I gave up on it because Bud just said it ain't never gonna happen, so it ain't no sense of talking about.
Yeah. But I like what Bud said though, because he still gave his flowers. He still said what he said, but he still gave him his flowers. And he said, "Look, man, I know what you're doing. Just keep up the good work. It's your era right now."
Yeah, but they say Majamal was awkward, right? So Boots not awkward.
Nah, not like that. It's kind of predictable.
Huh?
Not like no,
he's not. No, he's nothing like a Madrimov. No. He's
I'm saying awkward. You know what the word awkward means?
Yeah, of course I know what it means, but I don't consider him awkward though.
But it's an awkward that play in Bud favor. Like Madrimov was like, Boots don't move like that. Boots is becoming the fight.
That herky jerky shit. Oh my god.
And in that fight, it's just gonna be like whoever can hurt who first. That's what I'm saying. Like with Virgil, whoever hurt who first, it's gonna get bad.
Well, think of it like this. Remember, Bud, he said it himself after the thing in the press after the fight. He said, "Man, I trained for him to fight in a certain kind of way." That man came with a total 360 fight. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm gonna ask you this. So Boots don't be embarrassing people in the ring.
I mean, yeah, he do.
Okay. Do Boots have people uncomfortable?
Yeah, I would say.
And then like when Boots do his footwork and he turn you, you know what I'm saying? You don't got people being clumsy in the ring with Boots.
It depends on the fighter, man. Like you do, yeah. The fighters that he was fighting, yeah. I'll just go ahead and say yeah.
So awkward, the word awkward describes a feeling or situation that is embarrassing, uncomfortable, or clumsy. Majimov embarrassed Terrence Crawford, and they said he was awkward. He's herky-jerky, like he's swimming in a pool type of movements, confused him. And I'm pretty sure that Boots has many more moves other than swimming in a pool type of movements for Terrence Crawford to get uncomfortable with. I've seen it. It's awkward to do a situation. It's awkward to do
all I can say, we ain't never gonna know.
Exactly. And Terrence know.
Yeah.
Terrence know.
Let Terrence come out of retirement just to fight, just to have a couple more fights, man.
Please
I'm gonna tell you like this.
I'm the main one to say the only person that can beat Boots is Terrence Crawford. So you know what I'm saying? That's how I get into the parties with the Terrence Crawford fans.
We don't know that though. He still got to fight everybody first.
That's what I say.
Who you talking about, Boots? When you say that?
Yeah.
Got to fight everybody? Yeah, I agree with you.
But I'm picking him against all these guys for sure.
That's just what I say.
I just
they gotta show me.
It just shows me that every fighter has a weakness, no matter what. It's just about you being able to exploit it. Bring it. Just being able to exploit the weaknesses, capitalize on certain at the right time, capitalizing. That's what it's about.
Yeah, they better. Xander couldn't capitalize off that little moment of silence.
But I think,
he couldn't finish him, bro. He couldn't even knock him down. And that's due to that's due to Boots' grit and his determination.
Because he on another level, man. His recovery rate is real high.
Well, and also, you know, his sparring, being in, you know, they say, you know, he'd be sparring, you know, his sparring is real critical. So, I mean, that showed right then and there because it showed that, you know, he's got some grit with him. But if the right
Yeah.
person can expose him, it can come with clean punches and weather the storm and actually understand what they're in. And just a fighter with a ring IQ, a higher ring IQ, that could be a good fight. We might see back and forth knockdowns. You know what I mean? Because you know the funny thing is this, man. If you want me to be honest with you, there were so many people saying that now after the fight, you got the Boots fans saying that was a 50-50 fight, right? But before that, they were saying, oh, it's 60-40, 70-30, 65-35. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's 80-20. They were saying all that stuff. And then all of a sudden when the fight comes, they're like, oh, you know, he got in a good fight, a tough fight. And, you know, it was a 50-50. It's like, whoa. You guys are hyping him up so much. It's like, how can y'all go back and say this stuff now? And I don't consider him a hype job, but I do consider him in a position where I felt like he was, you know, like I feel like he was basically
man, listen,
you know, smelling his own shit. Smelling his own shit, man.
Niggas have to say that shit. You don't talk down on your opponent, you gotta boost them up. But first of all, they listening to the internet just like you. They hear all these niggas saying that Xander gonna do this to Boots. Xander is great at this. Xander is great at that. Xander on the sport, all Boots get hit too much. They heard all that shit too, so they watching film just like you watching film. They see that he does do good things. They can do everything in the boxing book, but you know it's another level. People don't have confidence in their own guys, but niggas like me that's not attached to a boxer, I see what I saw, and I predicted it. To the point where
I kept saying that.
I predicted it to the point where I put my money where my mouth is. You understand me? On live, letting y'all know we live betting on the under, the stoppage, I say. Not no 12-round great fight, nothing. He dominated the whole fight, 7 rounds. Xander had a moment, that's it.
Yeah, I had it. You know, I had it 10-12 because I'm in the mindset of Xander finna come in here and box. If you would have told me he gonna step to this man out the gate, I would have picked 5-6 round stoppage.
Yeah.
He stopped me. I was like, this man stepping to him. Oh yeah, it's over with. I already knew.
That's what I was saying. Like, I'm like, bro, you ain't even moving your motherfucking head. But one thing I will say though, Xander, he had a pretty vicious jab that he was putting on Boots because his whole body was shifting when they was both shifting each other's body with their jabs at the beginning. You know what I'm saying? And then Boots just took off. You know what I'm saying? Because Xander was sitting in front of him.
Bruh, Boots, go back and watch the fight. Like I time stamped the shit last night. I went back and watched the whole fight again on live. Man, listen, bro. Go back and rewind round 1. I'm tired of doing it. The nigga was on his back foot, boxing beautifully, making sure that Xander couldn't touch him. And then he's sticking different type of jabs at Xander big ass head, stabbing to the body, changing levels, going on the back foot, bro. And by the end of round 1, he realized Xander couldn't do nothing with him, and he lost respect for Xander. And then by round two, he was doing a little back foot, but it was I think a minute and 31 seconds into round 2, he just stood there like freeze. And he just was waiting for Xander to swing on him, just disrespecting this nigga to the utmost degree. You understand? I saw, oh shit, here we go at this fucking showboat shit. And sure enough, you know, he started showboating. So by round 3, all the disrespect was at an all-time high. And that's when he got karma. And, you know, the nigga roughed him up as he should. And then he caught him with a nice little combo. You know, it wasn't really a combo because he missed the 1, but he connected with the 2. But my thing is, man, bro, like, I don't see him doing that shit if he respect you. I don't see him doing that to a nigga until he hurts you or figure you out.
All right.
And
Yeah,
then you know,
that's
like
it.
the Devin Haney fight, bro. When people was watching Devin Haney fight Ryan before they found out he was dirty, niggas was in that bitch like, oh shit, because they couldn't believe it. It's just something you know you don't see.
Yeah.
But same thing with Boots when he got clipped, niggas was like, oh shit, why? Because
Yeah, you heard me. I was on the lie. That's what I was saying. I was like, oh
something that
shit.
you don't see. So I know that we made videos about this nigga showboating a little too much, and that's gonna be his downfall. And here it go. You almost let Xander pop you. That's when they say a puncher's chance. That's what Xander had.
Okay, so on the third round, I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't really see that. I don't take it because when he said that he was just having fun on the third round, I don't agree with that. See, I just don't agree with that. Just in my opinion, I think he just got caught with a shot, and that's what it was. You know how some fighters they tell the truth. They're like, oh man, he caught me with a good shot. I didn't see it coming, and you know that weathered the storm. That's just how I felt that was.
ASAP, do I gotta go back to the third round and do it again? It's on you, ASAP.
Nah, it ain't on me. That's what you want
go
to do. Go ahead.
Do I? You say go ahead?
No, I'm saying that that's what you want to do. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead. Let me fast forward.
Nah, but yeah.
I'm calling it.
That's just my personal opinion. I feel like
I know. That's why I want to call it. I just want to call it. That's all. You know,
I mean, it's fighter ego. They don't want to admit that they was hurt or nothing.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like that's all I'm saying. Like, you know, just instead of you saying, "Oh, I'm having fun," you downplay the man the whole time, and then you get hurt by the man. You see what I'm saying? So it's like he said he's easy work. That's not easy work right there. You know what I'm saying?
He was downplaying
easy work. Yeah, he downplayed him.
Okay, that's what I was trying to tell you. That's what I'm telling you. He was playing with this nigga.
Took him for.
He was playing with him. So I'm in round one.
All right.
Let me go to round three.
All right, have a go.
Let me go to round three. This nigga over here showboating, playing with him. Not even like when Shakur stood there like a statue against Cepeda. That's what he was doing, just standing there, daring him to hit him. That's dangerous. I don't care what nobody say.
It was both like the same punch. It was just straight punch.
Right, he's standing right there, just daring him to swing, trying to do some Matrix shit, you know? Like right here, like, come on. In round two, he was doing that shit, just standing there. So let me go to round three. In round three, he's playing with this nigga in round three. All right.
Hey, look, you better stop playing with motherfucking shit.
All right, here go round three. It's showing the replay. Hold on.
He said we just ain't accustomed to see guys with undefeated records and liability to take it there.
Keep backing up. They want to back up the bigger man, and I think that strategy is smart.
Catching him, man.
He's very offensive. People say that he gets hit, but he rolls with the shot. He takes the power out.
I got the Undertaker sign in there.
I can't see it.
Hey, hold up. He started the round with a leaping hook. Stubble the jab. Boots on the back foot. Back in the middle, jab. Body work by Boots. Brought it up top, over the top by Boots. Back in the middle of the ring, jab. Just standing there, jab. Missed the uppercut. Got his hands wide open like he about to swing. Jab. Just standing there, over the top, miss. Hands low, got caught with a 1-2. Got caught with a hook. He returns fire with a 1-2. Talking to the crowd after that. Separation. Comes straight in with a left, another left.
Yeah, that's another thing he need to stop doing too, like talking to the crowd.
Yeah, stab to the body.
Yeah.
Stab to the body.
He always like.
But he was doing that saying, "Oh, I'm not hurt, nigga. You hurt then, bro. You
no,
telling
he's
people
showing you he's not hurt. He just stabbed to the body, return fire, a straight left, another jab. Just standing there disrespecting this man. Straight left. They traded hooks right there, knocked his ass backwards, body shot, wrap up, separation. Back at it. Is he hurt? Let's see. Got caught with a jab. Body shot by Boots. Straight by Boots. Got caught with a jab. Straight by Boots. Body shot by Boots. Brought it over the top by Boots. Another body shot by Boots. A hook by Xander.
We getting the commentary, no video right now?
Yeah, I can't show the whole video.
Okay.
It's on the zone now. He got hit with the jab. Straight.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Body work by Boots after he got hit. A wrap up. They wrapping up. Let's see if Boots answer. He get pushed off the face. The referee break it up. I think this way he get hit with the shoulder right here. Still just standing there. Missed the hook. Body shot by Boots. Got caught with the shoulder. Start turning to Pernell Whitaker. Body shot by Boots. Body shot by Boots. Over the top by Boots. Wrap up. Body shot by Boots. 3 body shots by Boots. Another body shot is 4. Then over the top with a hook by Boots. Another body shot by Boots. Over the top by Boots. They wrap up. He put the 180 on him. That was a hell of a combo by Boots. He threw like, I forgot how many hooks in the other round. And that was the end of that. But round 4, he styled on this nigga. You hear me? Round 4, he styled on Xander. Whatever you talking about, he styled on Xander. He had answers for everything he did. And then he went to the body and ripped that body so viciously with precision. And they were clean shots. Nothing for a judge to be confused about. Round 4, sticking that
he
jab.
was digging to that body.
Round 4. In the middle of the ring, sticking that jab. 1-2 by Boots already. Wrap up. Easy.
Damn. No shit. Damn.
Round 4. Boots dodging punches like the Matrix, sticking that jab. They sticking they trading punches, body shot by Boots. Oh, there go the machine gun. Hold up, rewind that. That's that David Benavidez machine gun. Yeah. 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the 4th round, you'll see him do the machine gun punch to Xander Zayed. Let's see what else he do to him. He do some real freaky shit. Straight by Boots, uppercut by Boots, another hook by Boots. Got caught by Xander, came back and answered with 2 hooks. A body shot by Boots. Another body shot, turned his body, a hook to the top by Boots. Another, here you go. I'm gonna time stamp this one for you guys. All right, so let me time stamp it first. 2 minutes and 6 seconds into the round 4, you'll see him throw a double hook to the ribs and a straight to his face. That's beautiful. Double hook straight, a real short straight to his face. Oh, that was beautiful. He's styling on this nigga in round 4. I'm talking about where's the one where he hit him with the hook, did a little Peter Rose shuffle, and then caught him and thought about it and caught him with a 1 and an uppercut. Oh, this nigga was styling on this nigga in round 4, man. Promise you. Body shot by Boots. You got the motherfucking shoulder roll up. Got caught in the face with a right by Xander. Answered with a body shot. You always answering with clean shots, though. That's what I'm talking about. You're an entertainer, right? Well, entertain me. You let that nigga get away with nothing. He ain't let Xander get away with shit. Okay, 1-2 by Xander. Boots still on him, staying real close to him. Body shot by Boots. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the body shot. That's 5 hooks in a row that he hit Xander with. I think it was 1 minute and 7 seconds left when he did that. Dodge a punch, stab to the body by Boots. Just watching him from behind the shoulder. Easy work. 48 seconds left. A little straight, little
What
left.
round was this?
This round 4. This nigga styling. He's styling on Xander in round 4. Then he went to damn near stopping him in round 5. And the man tried to survive. And look at that double, a 1-1-2 straight down the pipe by Boots. This shit is too easy. Got his hands all the way in his pockets right now, just playing with him. Again, showboat. Block the hook. He was grimacing all night. I don't know what was wrong with him. He probably sniffing or blowing
Yeah,
his nose.
I told you that during the fight. It looked like he hurt his hand or something.
Straight down the middle. Straight down
Boots, because I noticed like on a few shots he looked like he was like hurting every time he was throwing like some shots.
Yeah, man, ain't no need to even.
I was like, damn, did he hurt his hand?
Punches. So look, punches a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? So he could have slightly hurt his hands temporarily.
Hey,
probably heard it on that big ass head of Xander.
Yeah, he can't miss. He said he can't miss. Remember?
That's a big head, so he probably just heard it on the head.
Yeah, that nigga beat the shit out that boy. Uh-oh. Bill Haney done said something. Who's tired of G Money already? That's what Bill Haney said. See what I'm saying? Now who you gonna fight?
You know what I'm tired of, bro, fam? Check this out, y'all, both of y'all. I want to ask y'all something. I want to say something to y'all, and I want y'all to give me y'all best of y'all opinion, please, and thank you. Man, I'm kind of tired of people like when it comes to fanboying, like they be real quick to say, oh man, Shakur talked too much on the internet, right? And Shakur does tweet some shit, you know what I'm saying? It makes me be like, damn, Shakur, he does. But god damn it, what's up with Tank and everybody, oh well, he's cool, Tank could do that. It's just Tank. Why is it okay for Tank to do it though? You know what I'm saying? Get disrespectful, always hating on somebody.
Because that's what he
do.
Is
that okay? Yeah, but they say it's okay. But when it comes to their favorite fighter, they don't give him a pass. They give him a pass. Their favorite fighter, and that's
what they do. They got to roll with people that do what they do. You rolling with people that do what you do.
Man, Tank cuss them out, and they still be okay with it. So that he can do no wrong.
The man can say whatever he wants to say. He can take as long as he wants to do. He can draw people out. He can, you know what I'm saying? He can say that he's gonna fight somebody and then move on to another fight. They don't call him a duck. They call the opponent the duck. It's like, come on, bro. Like right now, when Tank walks away from this shit, right? From the Devin shit, which he probably already did. You know what I'm saying? They gonna say that Devin duck. That's gonna be the narrative.
You already know. You heard the dude, what's the guy you been playing, Rude?
Oh, Be More Bully?
About the Tank Devin shit.
Yeah, nigga.
He said Tank is the one, not the two. So they on that. That's their mindset, bro. It's like you gotta do whatever Tank say, and if you don't, you're a duck.
Right.
Yeah, and that's not where it is though, bro. You can't come out of nowhere and expect somebody like and you know it's Devin and his team's fault because they fell for it and they went for it. Instead of saying, nah, man, you got other things to handle. They should have just kept it with Shakur and fucking with what's his name. So now they're gonna look stupid because if they don't fight Keyshawn, you're losing your belt. You know what I'm saying? And you just basically you putting yourself in a position right now to where Shakur could probably move on, and you don't even got that fight. You see what I'm saying? Because Shakur told you straight up, if you're gonna use my name, and that makes sense to me. And I don't understand why everybody else is saying, oh, he's ducking, he's walking away now. But they're trying to use the narrative, that Shakur walked away from the fight. Well, actually, no, he didn't. He told him, drop the belt and I'll fight you. Whenever you drop the belt, we can fight. Tell him straight up, drop the belt, stop saying my name, or stop saying my name, or just fight Keyshawn, or do what you do. It's not all
that bullshit, man. He ain't had to do all that to fight Devin, man.
Do all what? What's he doing?
Telling that nigga to drop the belts and all that shit.
He only told him to drop the belt because he's saying his name. That's the only reason why I said, if you want to fight me, drop the belt.
You putting a nigga in a predicament where he gonna make a choice or keep his belts. He considered a duck.
No, it's not a duck right then because it's a better fight. If you want to fight Shakur, and you reached out to Shakur. Shakur didn't reach out. He left it alone.
He doing that shit on purpose, though. You know this nigga doing this shit to you on purpose. That's some pussy nigga shit, dog. You only doing that shit. He only doing that shit.
I don't agree with that.
He only doing that shit. Listen, he only doing that shit because he know Devin don't want to give up his belt.
No, he's doing. Look. Okay, so I don't see it like that. I see what you're saying, and that does make sense, right? So a lot of times, a lot of people, they get frustrated with people. They don't want to concede. They don't want to not concede, but they don't want to respect the fact that just because we have, like how me and you are talking, right? We can basically have a dialogue and not be mad at each other and make it seem like, hey, well, this is the situation. You can say with your opinion, and I could disagree with you, and we can still have a cordial, talk. Because that's what
I'm just saying though, if you agree with what Shakur doing, then you cool with the be more bully type of state of mind.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying this is what I'm cool. Hold on. My daughter's calling me. Hold on.
Yeah, because that's what be more bully say, nigga.
A comes before B. One comes before two. Tank is the one, not the two, baby. It's gonna be. And if you duck the fuck out of it, you just a ducking bitch like you always been. Plain and simple. And that's the way it is. The way it's going to be. A side over B side. A comes before B. One comes before two. Tank is the one, not the two, baby. Tank is the one, not the two, baby.
That's what you.
That's gonna be a short night.
Oh, it is. If you come forward, putting pressure, like I seen fight a few other guys, it ain't going. It's not gonna last that long. You know what I mean? But he go get out there and box. Might last for maybe 6, 7 rounds, something like that, 8 rounds. You know what I mean? Other than that, it's over.
You've been complimentary of Xander's skills, but you've been clear that Boots is levels above him. Why do you believe that?
Getting it. Bent the fuck over. Whatever Tank set the parameters for this motherfucking fight to be, that's what it's going to be. And if you duck the fuck out of it, you just a ducking bitch like you always been. Plain and simple. And that's the way it is. The way it's going to be. A side over B side. A comes before B.
That's right.
One comes before two.
That's right.
Tank is the one, not the two, baby.
That's right.
Tank is the one, not the two, baby.
You hear me? That's all it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Tank is the one.
I don't mean it.
So you saying?
I don't mean it like that. So this is what I'm
saying. Shakur is the one, not the two, baby.
No, I'm not saying none of that. So this is what I'm saying. Yeah, that's not the way I'm looking at it. The way I'm looking at it is this.
You want him to give up the belts? You want him to just get butt naked, take his rings off, get them belts to my brother?
No, that's not what I'm saying though.
Go get them belts. Don't move, nigga.
So this is how I feel about the situation. Shakur and Devin already got established that they weren't going to fight. Devin said he's not doing a catch weight and he ain't doing no rehydration clause. Shakur knew that he accepted
it, right?
Well, I don't know. That's Tank's situation is different. They give him excuses. They say he can do it. I don't agree with it. No, look, I don't agree with it, but this situation here, I just want to keep it on Shakur right quick right now.
Okay.
But No. Check it out. So the way I look at it is they both moved on from the fight, right? They both moved on from the fight. And then all of a sudden, Devin reaches out to him and tweets to him, "Hey, look, if I come down to 144, you willing to have that? You willing to have that fight?" Shakur says, "Bet, let's do it." Like shit, I agree. Now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? It's like Shakur's not telling him anything. He's moved on. So Devin is the one that's coming back and reopening the case and saying, "Look, I want to fight you." So Shakur's like, "Look, I'm not gonna step on Keyshawn's toes because that's my little bro. So if you want to fight me, you have to drop the belt. Otherwise, you got to fight Keyshawn first, or Keyshawn has to give me, the blessing to say, hey man, go ahead and take the fight. I got you. It's all good." And Keyshawn don't want to do that. He wants the belt. So Shakur is not. He's not gonna sit there.
You believe that's like, the game plan. You believe that?
I'm going.
You
You know what?
believe
It don't
that?
matter what I believe. It don't matter what I believe. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going off what I
I'm
see.
just saying though, like I don't
But I know.
believe.
But I'm just going off what's
I
written
don't
on the
believe
what's
that.
written on the wall. That's
Man,
all I'm
come on,
doing.
bro. That's like believing. That's like believing BFTV.
No. It's not. It's different because Devin is the one that reached on it. Shakur was
How?
not mentioning his name. Period. He wasn't trying to fight Devin. Shakur wasn't trying to fight Devin. Shakur was looking for other fights, and then Devin reached out to him. So that's all I'm saying. It's basically
What?
like they're trying to say that
Shakur been trying to fight
Shakur.
Devin since 135.
Man, he left that alone, brother. You know he left it alone. We all on this panel
Why
know
he
he
leave
left
it
it alone
alone? He left
because
it alone
Devin
because
is
he
the one
got
that
beat
reached
up by
out to him.
Ryan. He left it alone because he got beat up by Ryan. He said he wanted Devin to win that fight. He wanted to be the one to beat Devin. Remember?
How you doing?
Yeah, but
You
no,
don't
I'm
remember
not
that?
talking. I'm not talking about that. I'm
Nah.
not talking about some stuff they
All
tweet.
right,
No,
have
I'm
a good.
talking about the current events that's happening. As times go
No, he
on.
stopped. He stopped looking at. Listen, bro. He stopped looking at Devin when he lost to Ryan, because he said on record that I wanted to be the one that beat Devin, not Ryan. And then when they came
Yeah,
out
but
with the
that fight
drug
got
cheat shit,
overturned. Yeah, that fight got
listen.
overturned
When
though.
they
So it is
came
what
out
it
with the
is.
drug cheat shit, the scandal was there, and he had them moved on. So don't say that he didn't want to fight Devin at 140. That's a lie.
No, I'm not talking. I'm not saying that. I didn't even mention 140. I'm not talking about that.
Like, what
I never
boxer
once mentioned
goes
140.
after a loser? Like, at the time, we didn't know Ryan was cheating. He had just fresh off an
Yeah,
ass
but
whooping.
that announcement got that man. That was days after that announcement they found out. So that really don't hold no energy. That don't hold that cup don't hold no
Why
water
they
right
don't
there
hold
to
no
me.
energy? He said he wanted to be the one to beat Devin.
Well, because that's all he was saying. He's speaking his mind. There's nothing wrong with
He was
speaking your mind
picking
as a
Devin
fighter,
before the fight. He picked Devin to beat Ryan.
and that's fine. That's fine. Like, why is that a problem? To me, that's not a problem for him doing that.
Nah, that's who he picked. He was picking on. He's like another thing. He was picking on Devin because he's black.
So
He
this
I
is
said
what I'm
picked
saying.
Devin,
But
nigga. We all picked Devin. We ain't know this
thank you. I
dumbass
picked
was
you.
gonna
Devin
go in
too.
there and do that dumb shit.
Exactly. He did in the rounds that he wasn't
So
trying to stand.
that's
He
all I'm
wasn't trying to
saying.
square up with him. He won.
But listen, after he did that dumb shit, it takes the value away from you. And then when they find out the dude cheated, it's too late. It's still there. Like when the
It
Devin Haney
did.
fans say that, hey, listen, when the Devin Haney fans say that fight never happened, they sound delusional. But you
Well,
just
this
go back and rewind and you see it.
Well,
I
to the
know, but okay,
casuals,
so
yeah, the casuals ain't gonna never let them forget.
well,
Done
this
with
is
the
why I'm
casuals.
saying that. This is the reason why I'm saying that. I don't think it's on Shakur right now. All he's doing is just basically saying, hey, look, you got prior. You were mandated to fight Keyshawn. If Keyshawn wants to let me fight, cool. He doesn't want to let me fight, so I can't do anything about it. You fight Keyshawn or drop your belt. Stop mentioning my name. That's what it is.
Man,
He didn't
Turkey
mention him.
not paying for
He
no
didn't drop his
Keyshawn
belt.
fight, bro.
So, but hold on. This is all I'm saying. He didn't drop the belt. So the Shakur fight's off. It is what it is. Now, unless he
Turkey
drops his
not paying
belt,
for no Keyshawn fight.
exactly. But Turkey gonna have to. It ain't about Turkey no more. It's gonna go to a purse bid, bro.
That's who Devin
Or
fucking won.
yeah, but it's been mandated for the WBO. They mandated the
You can
fight.
say damn Turkey, but they not saying that.
Yeah,
They
but
know they
still,
gotta get a
I mean, I
certain type of
think
fighter for him
Turkey.
to endorse.
In my opinion, I think Turkey will accept this fight with Keyshawn and Devin. He is on the list. Keyshawn Davis is still on the list.
That nigga probably don't even like. How you know he even like Keyshawn?
I don't
Because
know,
you
man.
like
I'm not
him.
researching. Listen.
He didn't
I'm
like
not
that.
putting that
He
much
didn't
thought
like
into
Brian.
it, though.
Listen, he didn't like Brian Norman when they was going through negotiations with Boots.
Nah, he
waited till
fought
he
with
knocked
Keyshawn. He
out his
made him
name.
like an ambassador or some shit.
Yeah, and that's true. He is an ambassador. That is 100%. So he'll let that
Man,
fight
this
happen,
nigga
bro.
ain't doing it.
No, I'm just saying. That's just my opinion. He'll let this fight happen. He'll accept this fight, bro. And I really do think so because it's still a good fight. Keyshawn is a dangerous fighter right now, still to Devin. It's high risk, low reward when it comes to Keyshawn with Devin. That's exactly what it is. So that's
A
why I'm
lot of
saying
dangerous fighters,
Shakur.
man. They get knocked out. Jaleel Hackett, he a dangerous fighter.
Yeah. He just won his fight too. Well, he just won, didn't he?
He is.
No, that was Jahad Tucker. My bad. Never mind.
Jaleel Hackett is dangerous. He was supposed.
I ain't never really watched him like that.
He was struggling to make 147, right? And I asked Coach Malachi when he was on this show. I was like, man, the people said he was struggling the night before the fight in a sweatsuit trying to lose weight for that fight. And they had predicted that he was going to lose steam in the later rounds, and he did. That's why they robbed his ass. And he asked that man on the show. He was like, man, was it hard for you to make 147? He was like, man, to keep it real, yeah, I ain't going to lie. You know, I've been, you know what I'm saying, struggling to make that shit. He a fat boy.
Yeah. Well, you know what, man? All I'm saying is this, that, you know, I don't, in my personal opinion, you know, I just see it as, now Shakur, I don't believe that Shakur is being messy. I believe that Shakur is basically saying, look, out of respect out of Keyshawn, I'm not taking that fight. If the man drops his belt, I'll fight him. Keyshawn, then Keyshawn can't say nothing about it.
Man, Shakur got Foster issues, man. He need to fight Foster.
Hey, look. I feel, look, I agree with you, Rude. Hey, listen, Keyshawn, because Keyshawn been saying some crazy shit.
No, hold up, bro. Listen, nigga, this nigga said he was gonna beat TFO and give Keyshawn his belt. That's bullshit, man. Like, I'm tired of that little brother shit, bro. Talking about my brother this, my brother that. Fuck.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
Hold on. Did he do that though? Did he do it?
No, that's what I'm telling you. He shouldn't do it this time either. Why is you over here telling him to drop the belt so Keyshawn can get him?
No, he's telling him. He's saying drop the belt so Keyshawn. So if
what
you
worried about
me,
Keyshawn fighting somebody that if Keyshawn beat Devin Haney, then how the fuck can Devin Haney get a payday off of Devin Haney? I mean, how the fuck can Shakur get a payday off of Devin Haney if he done got popped by his little brother?
Hey, that's part of the game, man. Shit.
All right, what kind of nigga is you?
Yeah,
you don't believe, I think he don't believe Keyshawn can beat fucking Devin Haney. So go ahead and try your luck, little brother.
Well, that's a Jay Prince move right there. I don't think that's not on Keyshawn. That's not on Shakur. That's Jay Prince, man. That's Jay Prince all the way. Jay Prince playing chess, bro. He playing chess. You playing chess. You gonna either fight one of my fighters, or you're gonna drop the belt, and one of my fighters gonna get your belt. Well, not one of my fighters. Keyshawn gonna get your belt. You playing chess, bro.
Jay Prince a gangster, man. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know why Jay Prince moving like this, man. I'm
playing chess. He want. Look. I understand where you're coming from. I don't look. I can't knock you for what you're saying, fam. I'm not gonna knock you. I'm gonna say you got a right to your opinion. And you know what?
Listen,
I'm
Jay
not
Prince,
even mad at
Jay Prince, look, time out. To this, to Jay Prince, man. Jay Prince, man. I respect you, my nigga, but you letting these young niggas ruin the game, G, by letting them do it, run wild. You let your son run wild. You know, your son running wild down there in Texas, man. And a lot of great people getting taken out the game because of your son.
His son is an idiot. So
if you letting your son run wild, nigga, now you letting Shakur and Keyshawn and all the DB3, whoever signed to you, run wild, my nigga. I don't like that shit, nigga. Use the OG. I think you needs to, you know what I'm saying, take back control, you know what I'm saying, like he did the Ghetto Boys. Niggas don't even know how the Ghetto Boys was formed. Them niggas ain't even know each other. But the original Ghetto Boys, them niggas ain't want to do what Jay Prince wanted him to do. So he fired all three of them niggas and got Willie D, Bushwick Bill, and Scarface and put them together and made a group called the Ghetto Boys. Now you need to get back to that, Jay Prince, nigga. Stop letting these young niggas run wild.
Well, he checked. Remember when Keyshawn was pressing Abdullah Mason? He checked him on that.
There wasn't no check.
Nah, to me that was a check because Keyshawn didn't mention that nigga's name no more on live. He ain't mentioned Abdullah Mason's name at all. No more. That to me, that's checkmate. That's a check move right there. Hey, look here, man. Stop pressing him so much like that, bro. That fight ain't happening. Okay, man. Okay. That nigga was talking out, got all hyphy to where afterwards he was like, yeah, it's all good.
Nah, fuck that. Jay Prince need to tighten up the reins, man. Tighten up your reins on your crew.
Hey, look, I will. I
He
agree
letting
with you
young
on
niggas
that.
run
I
wild
agree
over
with you.
there, bro.
I agree with you on that too.
He letting Shakur run wild, do what he want to do, my nigga. That's the truth. That's like King Bun, God bless the dead. That nigga came down to Atlanta doing what he wanted to do, acting like he was in the city. Niggas ain't gonna touch you in the city because they know they mama's in trouble, they brothers, they sisters in trouble, and some more shit. It gotta be a op. You at a club with niggas, random rap niggas, and you got took out because you got some niggas with you that wasn't telling you to, you know what I'm saying, fuck that shit. We out of bounds, bro. Let's dip. No, they egging you on to fist fight. Nigga, you can't fist fight out of town, nigga, with nobody. These niggas popped your ass, nigga, because you got niggas thinking like you thinking. You ain't got no OGs with you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? To tell you, no, man, let's get up out of here. You the meal ticket, nigga. I ain't finna get you popped. No, sir. Fuck that shit, nigga. Hey, the OGs need to step up and do the right thing and not start trying to be like these youngsters, man.
Boots is tired too.
No, nigga. Drink
God
that
damn,
out,
bro.
bro.
God damn.
Drink that life. Fuck that. He need to
I did not expect Xander to fight like this, bro. He got my respect already.
What stands
He a crazy. He a crazy little motherfucking Puerto Rican.
Hey, what stands with me? Yeah, I gotta go check that out.
Who?
I need to get back in that.
Shit, I don't even know.
He need to be fighting. Stay switching on his ass too. Xander need to fight the longest.
See, Rule, you talking about playing with your food. I'm trying to tell him to get the nigga out of there for you. Damn.
He's playing with his food.
Talk about you want
Did not tell y'all it was not gonna end early. I told y'all that, bro.
Hold on, who's all this?
I said, bro. Me and Rule probably finna lose. He might not stop him.
I said 10 to 12, bro.
Shut up.
We stopped him.
Shut up.
Oh,
shut up, y'all. But I did.
Knocked him down.
I did. Yo,
knocked him down again.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, there it go. There it go. There it go.
Go get him, Boo. Stop playing with him. Go get him.
Get
Go get him, Boo. Put his ass up.
Shut up.
Put his ass up.
Shut up.
Put his ass up, Boo. Get him out, Boo. Get him gone. Get him gone. Get him gone, Boo. You gotta get him gone, man. You know he's tough.
Shut up.
Get him gone.
Get off him. Get him off me, Harvey.
Oh my God,
shit.
Xander's a dog.
He throwing it at him, bro. He throwing it at him, bro.
Shut up.
Oh my God. Boots, you gotta get him
throwing
gone.
everything at him, bro.
Let him go, nigga.
Get him gone. Look at Xander's a dog.
Round 6, baby. Round 6, baby. We gotta do it.
Boots, get him gone. Watch out,
shit.
Boots. Run up on him. Run up on him.
Yeah, we gotta
get him. Xander survived a round.
It's gonna be a short night.
Oh, it is. If you come forward, putting pressure, like I seen you fight a few other guys, and it's not gonna last that long. You know what I mean? But he gonna get out there and box, might last for maybe 6, 7 rounds, something like that, 8 rounds. You know what I mean? Other than that, it's over.
You've been complimentary of Xander's skills, but you've been clear that Boots is levels above him. Why do you believe that?
Getting it. Bent the fuck over. Whatever team set the parameters for this motherfucking fight to be, that's what it's gonna be. And if you duck the fuck out of it, you just a ducking bitch like you always been. Plain and simple. And that's the way it is. The way it's gonna be. A side over B side. A comes before B. 1 comes before 2. Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby. Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby.
Yeah, nigga. Hey, Truck Simpson, man, I need you to come up and step to the plate.
If you got hit, even as a passenger or in an Uber, you need to try this. I'm an attorney.
Yeah, we got an attorney for you, man. We seen that face you was making in that.
Knock him down again.
Yeah, that's his real live reaction right there. We seen that face you was making, Truck, man. What's going on, man? Tell us what happened, man. And sparring, man. Them boys was doing you dirty up in there, bro. You was over there looking, you know what I'm saying, real crazy, man. What happened to Truck? Hey, the Tank fans back, and I'm happy y'all.
Fight so good.
Excuse me. We're going to be okay.
Hold up.
Most of y'all.
Where that shit at?
Your power.
Y'all talk all that what you want about Floyd Mayweather, Bill Haney, but y'all got the game from the Mayweather gym.
Mama Holyfield.
Devin Haney can lose every single fight for the rest of his entire career, and he will still be my favorite fighter.
Just say, for someone in Tank's position, physically, he's probably as good as he's gonna ever be. He's not gonna get faster, right? He can probably be super strong and super in shape going into account, which it looks like he is right now. Your power, he's probably got the power that he's gonna have at 31 years old. I think he has like super welterweight, kind of middleweight type power. If I'm being honest, with the crazy precise accuracy and speed of guys that are in weight classes smaller. That's the unique blend of speed and power that he has.
This is unfair. He's getting all the glaze again. Yeah, it's not right. We deserve glaze too.
I just think glaze is a terrible word, man. You know, it's okay to compliment your favorite fighter, man. You know, like Boots, man. This dude for real, though.
It's going to be a short night.
Oh, it is. He coming forward, putting pressure, like I seen fight a few other guys. It ain't going. It's not going to last that long. You know what I mean? But he go get out there and box. Might last for maybe 6, 7 rounds, something like that, 8 rounds. You know what I mean? Other than that, it's over.
You've been complimentary of Xander's skills, but you've been clear that Boots is levels above him. Why do you believe that?
You getting it? Bent the fuck over. Whatever Tank set the parameters for this motherfucking fight to be, that's what it's going to be. And if you duck the fuck out of it, you just a ducking bitch like you always been. Plain and simple. And that's the way it is. The way it's going to be. A side over B side. A comes before B. 1 comes before 2. Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby. Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby.
That's right. Tank is the 1 and not the 2, baby. You understand me? Yeah, get them niggas right, B-Mo Bully. Y'all know y'all the only ones I give passes to for fucking with Tank now. That's it. That's all. So dedicate a little session for Tank right quick, man, because you know y'all boys need somebody, man. Y'all need somebody real bad, bro. That's cold-blooded, though. Let me share this tab instead. Yeah, we got Tank on the deck. You see when he knocked your boy out.
Gazelle punch.
Wow, you got to check him out right here. Is this the Tank that's coming back? This the Tank that's coming back, or is it the Lamont Roach Tank? You know, we're going back in the days. I don't think this Tank coming back, right? That's the Tank he was talking about, though. He say, till Devin say, nah, what he talking about? Hey, I don't know if Tank trolling or not, but he come back and fight Devin, he gonna get popped. This ain't the Tank. The Tank that's out there now, it's the different type of Tank. The smaller Tank that was going out there running through these Mexicans like this here, that was the exciting Tank. That's the Boots in his Tank. You know what I'm saying? That's the get him up out of here. But see, Tank got that 1 punch knockout power. That's the difference. Little bitty motherfucker be jamming. I'm talking about making the bass go boom. Bam. You understand me?
Hey, shit. You know, you remember like what's up with Abdullah Mason? He getting ready to fight Albert Bell.
Hey,
Short notice too.
Bell gonna go through hell though. Bell might
Think
get
so?
rocked. Yeah, Bell might get rocked, but I hope he listened to Shakur when he's after that when Johan dropped him. He told the nigga to the first 3 rounds, don't give up your height and your length, but he ain't got the height and he ain't got the length against Albert Bell.
Yeah.
So I want to see if he
because Albert Bell is 6 foot.
He can't.
He got what? How many? What's his arm reach?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's long, so I don't think he's gonna be able to keep him on the outside. He's gonna get touched if he try to keep Albert Bell on the outside, like Shakur said to do. I don't think that's a matchup. You're gonna have to side to side change angles and catch him at angles. He's gonna have to fight on the inside with Albert. You think?
Yeah, I think he's gonna try to, but I mean, we're gonna see if he gets caught coming in.
Because he tried to box against Sam Noakes and that shit didn't work. Go to round 6. He tried to box on the outside. That shit didn't work. Sam Noakes caught him in the body and he grimaced real bad and tried to clinch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying when I'm saying like it's gonna be a good fight. I think.
Abdullah don't like that body work. You know that, right?
Yeah, a lot of these fighters don't like body work when it comes down to it, man. A lot of these fighters, man, they getting hurt to the body and it's unexpected. Like you think they'd be working working on that body work.
You say Bell 6 feet. I want to see Abdullah playing to. Hey, homie, he can be done.
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm saying. But what's Bell's arm reach? Is it 74 inches too?
Yeah, but my thing is, I don't think Abdullah Mason can box like everybody think he can. I just think he can crack. I think he goes in there like a machine and does shit mechanical. Like even when he got dropped by Johan, bro, his hand was up just like, you know what I'm saying, Boots. He's a machine. He's mechanical. You know what I'm saying? So you got to learn how to defeat the machine. So I don't know, man. Like once that machine get to rolling, man, it's hard to stop it. So I'm not gonna say he gonna lose, but he gonna have a bigger test than the Sam Noakes fight. Maybe this is a way to move Abdullah Mason up. This will maybe be a blessing in disguise if he do have a tough fight because we just seen Boots get cracked. Maybe this the season. Maybe I'm hoping. I've been on record wishing and hoping that somebody can crack Shakur because I seen Inoue get cracked, and that's the reason I moved him up on my pound for pound list. You know what I'm saying? I had to because he showed me how to fight through adversity. He showed me that when he do get cracked and knocked down, he get up and turn into the monster. And you go back and watch all both times I think he got cracked and dropped. He turned up and his punch selection opened up tremendously. He did punches that I haven't seen people do before. He was being in what you call a creative in his punch selections when he got dropped, and he got his guys up out of there. So that's the reason I put him number 6. G. Facts 702. Adversity. I seen Devin go through adversity. I seen Tank go through adversity. I seen Bam go through adversity. I seen Boots go through adversity. I seen Gary Benavidez and Bivol all go through adversity, all except for Shakur. Now, is that a good thing or is that a bad thing?
Man, that's a damn good thing. Come on now. I mean, if he go through it, he go through it. You know what I'm saying? But to me, that's a good thing. Shit, he don't get hit that much, so that's why it's good. He's showing his skills.
So what happens to the days when his hand-eye coordination slows down, his speed slows down, and his reflexes?
He might retire before then.
Okay, you say that, but I'm just saying, like, what happens when he finally gets some competition and they catch him, like, crack him, like, real tough? Like, Tank is a powerhouse, and if he catches his ass with a brick, there's no telling how he might react because we never seen it, right?
Yeah, you're right. And Shakur also said too. He said he wants to be in that moment where he gets hit to see how he reacts to it.
Hey, Seth, I know he almost got dropped before, but he didn't show it. Like he didn't, you would never know he got hurt in the Oscar Valdez fight unless he wouldn't have opened his big mouth and told you.
Yeah, exactly. That is
and
true.
then when you know it was Blunt Sports, he came with the video because he was like, "Yo, Edwin De Los Santos cracked this nigga clean in the fight," and that nigga got mad after that shit. Remember when they say Tank cracked him and he took his shirt off? Yeah, so I already know that, you know what I'm saying, he can get cracked and take a punch, but I'm talking about like somebody that crack him at the right spot and really hurt Shakur. I ain't never seen nobody hurt Shakur. I seen him almost get knocked out against Cepeda, according to his baby, but that was an off-balance shot that caught him off balance when he caught him at the same time, I think. And he was trying to gather himself and just, you know, he got caught. You know, it wasn't no major shot that he would be like, oh shit, he finna get hurt, because he bounced back immediately. You know, when you get hurt, you can't bounce back immediately. You know that, right? You say, look what happened to Roy Jones when he lost a tiny bit of speed and agility. Yeah, you're growing up playing with your weight like Devin. You know, it's a few fighters that can do that and be successful in life. But see, sometimes Father Time and physiology is undefeated. And you went up there playing with that heavyweight shit, coming back, fighting down there, Tarver dropped you. I mean, you won the first fight, but you know, you can't keep playing with your weight. You know, your Father Time slows you down, man. That's what happens. You get dropped. Ali got dropped. You know, so it is what it is, man. I know Devin, man, you know, he gonna be built just like his daddy when he get older. Guaranteed. And then he got to get all the fights he can get right now. He got to get everything you can get right now. You got a hellified list there, fella.
Hey man, this will be what's the name's first title fight, right? Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason's first title fight.
Man,
I mean, you know, title defense. I mean, say title defense. You know what I mean?
All right, Abdullah Mason.
I'm excited for him, man. I'm excited for him, though.
Ryan Garcia, that last fight against Ryan Garcia, that last fight against
Uh-oh, I got some footage. Let me put this footage up there. You say these are fine-tuned machines. Can't play with them fine-tuned machines, man. But you can destroy a machine. Look at that shit. Cracked his ass. Rolled it back.
It's underway in what thus far has been a match.
Okay, Bam. Bam over there with Estrada got dropped. I ain't make no big deal about Bam getting dropped. Why they ain't making no big deal about Bam getting dropped? That defense fucked up, man. Man, he get hit too much. His last fight, Bam was getting hit a lot, though. No? I thought he was doing it on purpose. I thought he was trying some shit out. That's what it looked like. You don't think? I don't know what's up with Blue. Yeah, I thought Bam in his last fight was trying shit out. Like trying some inside Mexican style type shit on some Matrix / Mexican style shit. He was getting caught, but he was turning this guy. He got him out of there, but he was getting caught in the process. We like the old Bam. Don't do that no more, Bam. So you have people thinking, you know, they ain't gonna talk like they did against Boots. But you know, even when you got dropped, they ain't gonna keep on bringing that up. You know, you gotta be careful. Oh, I know that ain't who I think it is. I know that ain't who I think it is. That ain't your boy that want to beat up on Boots. Y'all making funny ass little memes and shit. I know that's right. Nigga catching motherfucking Ortiz. That's a flash, right? No, my ass. No, my ass. You get out of here with that bullshit. You was getting cracked. Let's slow that shit down for the Texas boys. It's Texas in the house. Doom, 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 doom. It's Texas in the house, in the house. Yeah, nigga, he was roughing your ass up, Virgil. You had to hold on for dear life. Let me go. Get off me. Bitch, get off me. You understand me? Falling all over yourself, all over yourself. What you got yourself? You got your little bouncing on. What you gonna put the high guard up? You winging it, ain't you? He caught your ass, nigga, trading shots with this little short arm mother lover. You missing. You gonna be missing on Boots too. That wild body shot shit. Hold on, y'all.
I think it'd be a good fight though. Until somebody get hurt, it's gonna be a good fight until somebody get hurt. I think I know he stepped away, it sounded like the doorbell rang. But I think, the first 4 rounds for either fighter is gonna be who get hurt first in that fight, Virgil versus Boots. That's exactly what it's gonna be. Who get hurt first? That's my personal opinion. We'll see though. That's my personal opinion.
Hello? All right. I'm back. I had my neighbor come to the door.
Yeah, like I was saying, I think in that fight, man, between Virgil and Boots, if it manifests, I think that'll be a good fight. We all know that Boots and Virgil, Virgil don't really be gassing out like that. He be, I think it'll be a good fight. It's gonna be an explosive
Virgil
fight, bro.
too sloppy for Boots. Virgil too sloppy for Boots.
Right now, doesn't seem spooked by the punching power.
Well, especially.
Say what?
Virgil, I don't see that fight happening right now, though. I think Virgil's going to come and have a tune-up fight first. You know what I'm saying? Because he needed a tune-up fight. He's been out the ring for, what, how long? Over a year?
For a minute.
Yeah, so he needed a tune-up fight to come back to. Just like Boots is going to need a tune-up fight. I don't see Boots fighting Devin. That's why I call bullshit on that fight. It's just, cloud chasing to its finest. What else?
You say who need a tune-up?
Tank gonna need a tune-up. That's only if he gets. The only way he's gonna need a tune-up if he gets his court shit is taken care of.
Hey, why do you think he ain't fight Schofield for real?
I don't know. Yeah, I can't call it, man. That
nigga
all over the place, bro.
Would it be?
You think he's scared?
Listen, would it be embarrassing to lose to Schofield?
I mean, yeah, but I don't see him losing to Schofield. That's like a tune-up.
I don't see him losing to Schofield either, but I'm not in that nigga mind. I know niggas
exactly. That's why I can't call it. That nigga's weird, bro.
Listen, I know niggas had to throw him in a pool to get him ready for Pedraza.
Yeah, I understand that, but he's weird though, bro. So I can't call what the fuck how this man thinks. That nigga's weird. He weird to me, bro. So I can't sit there, and I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I don't understand this. I can't logically see it, like come to I can't figure him out when it comes down to it. Why he dropped the belt? Maybe because he just is like, nigga, you're not gonna force me to do shit. Because he's always said that the belts don't matter. He don't care about the belts. So, and he probably feels like this is the only thing I can probably say. You ain't gonna tell me what to do. I do what I want to do. Fuck that belt. I'll show you better. I can tell you. See what I'm saying? So it's like, you think you're gonna get a payday off me? You know he's funny like that. That's why I said he's weird, bro. He weird. He the type of person to say, oh, I ain't gonna allow you to make money off me. He can be feeling like that too. So I don't fucking know, bro. It is what it is. I don't know. I can't call it.
Hey, what you say about his face after the fight with Masrimon?
Whose face? Whose face?
Right here on the screen.
He was on.
He was awkward.
He looked a little damaged. He got a little wear and tear on there. That's what I said on his face.
Who you got? Who you got? Zayas or Madrimal? It's Triangle Day.
I got in that fight. I'm gonna say Xander. I'm gonna say Xander. I want to say Madrimov, but he be switching it up, bro. He don't stay consistent. He don't stay consistent, bro.
Madrimal looked sloppy his last fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he don't seem consistent. He still won his last fight.
Yeah, I think I'll pick Xander against Madrimal.
Yeah. I mean, I just feel like Xander would go in there with the tactics. Like I don't know, man. I feel like Xander would win that fight, but they need to come with a better game plan, man. And do you think Xander's gonna do because he has a rehydration? He has a rematch clause going. So
You
you know
think
what I
they'll
mean?
fight at 60?
Who's they? Oh, Madrimov and Xander?
No, Boots and Xander.
Or Boots? I don't know. I don't see that
If
happening.
listen, if Xander go up there to 60 and cop some belts, and then Boots handle his business at 54, why not fight him again?
I mean, I can see that situation right there, but I think Xander
Hey, who posted that?
What's that?
I think Xander would have the
That what you got on the screen?
Oh, two-tone the stepper.
Oh, that fat ass nigga.
Yeah, you know he hate what's the name?
Man, first of all, okay, even if Bud got more marks, but was Bud ever hurt versus Madrimal?
Not at all.
No, he got cracked though.
Yeah, he did get hit, but he wasn't ever hurt though.
Yeah, he wasn't hurt though.
I ain't
He
say
didn't
he
do
got
no
hurt.
shaky leg. Hell no, he
I
didn't get
seen
hurt
him
in
hurt
that fight.
against what's the name though?
What, Gamboa and Mean Machine?
No, I'm talking about Mean Machine.
Yeah, well, Gamboa hurt him too though. He said Gamboa cracked him. He said that shit.
Okay, so since you told me who posted it, now it makes sense, bro.
Yeah, cause you niggas just trying to say something.
I'm just saying though, the nigga did get lose focus against Madrimal though.
I don't know. I don't agree with that. I thought he just was figuring them out. I didn't see him lose focus though.
Yeah, I thought so. I like Bluebird when he was like he showing signs of slippage. You know, when he had them dreads though, that nigga was on point.
But see that Madrimal fight, that had a lot of people like thinking, man, he can't do nothing with Canelo. Look what Madrimal was doing. But then he go up there and cook Canelo.
His styles make fights. What Floyd said about Canelo? Say he's a cakewalk. You had a blueprint on Canelo with Bivol.
Yeah.
But on paper though, all right, if Madrimal fought Canelo, do you think he'll beat Canelo?
What would black
I don't
racist
know.
say? Hey, hold up, time out. What would a black racist say in an African American barbershop about Canelo's resume?
A who?
See what I'm talking about?
I ain't hear what you said. You said a who?
They say black people can't be racist, but just use your imagination. What would a black racist say in a black urban barbershop about Canelo and his resume?
Oh shit. I mean, they'll say he fought Floyd.
What happened in that?
He got cooked.
Keep going.
He fought. Well, yeah, we already know all the slick black fighters. He can't fuck with them.
Did he rob Laura?
Yup, in my opinion.
What about Trout?
How you doing?
Was that a close fight?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't seen all the Canelo fights though, cause I don't like Canelo.
Canelo
like that.
fought Trout. Canelo fought Trout before he fought Floyd.
I know.
Floyd told him that he need to fight somebody like that before he gave him a chance.
Yeah. I feel like he lost plenty of fights though that that he should not have won. Like the first Triple G fight, he lost that to me.
Right. He popped dirty, right?
Did he? He popped dirty after that one?
Yeah, but I'm just saying he did pop dirty in his career.
Oh
right?
yeah, oh in general, yeah, hell yeah.
How many people in Eddie Reynoso camp had popped dirty around that time?
Shit. A lot. Him. Who was it? Valdez.
It was about 3 or 4 more motherfuckers, bro.
I just know about him and Valdez. I can't remember the other people.
You think that was the only time he popped?
Most likely not.
So you think he probably been getting away with that shit for a while until he got popped, right?
Yep.
Hey, when they raised the level, when water raised the level of computerol, you know you can still take it, just don't take as much, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't raise the level when other people popped on it, only when he popped on it. Remember?
Yeah.
Same with Povetkin. Same with Povetkin when he was supposed to fight Wilder and he popped on that shit that the Russians used. And they raised the level.
Yeah, but we all know certain fighters get special privileges, and he's one of those special fighters. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, a lot of people still on drugs. They just long as they taking the limit.
Especially with the fucking WBC. They love that motherfucker.
So Canelo, I don't, you know what I'm saying? You got to respect the history of boxing, of course, you know, going division to division. But man, when you think about it, bro, just like people disrespect Kambosos and don't respect that undisputed that Devin Haney got, it's an argument for the great debaters to have. Because, you know, Kambosos is a guy, when they say there's too many belts in boxing, he's one of them guys that possesses a belt that shouldn't even have that mother level. And you got guys like Boots. He ain't had no belts with Devin Haney. Was talking about fight at 47. He had 54, knowing damn well he had 54. Oh, he ain't got no belts at 54, so we fighting at 47. Shit. Yeah. Well,
and the reason why I don't respect it, the Devin Haney undisputed shit, is because not only you fought, you beat Kambosos, but the nigga was jumping up and down, happy that T.O. lost to that nigga. Like, you should have been mad.
Man, that's how Keyshawn did when Andy Cruz lost. But,
yeah, you know, like, that's how you know somebody really don't want to fight somebody. When they that happy that somebody lost, that show that you really don't want to fight them.
Yeah, you happy.
Well,
that's like the niggas on the streets.
I can agree with you guys. Listen, I agree with y'all, but I also feel like sometimes the person just might be like, man, fuck that nigga. I don't really didn't want.
Yeah, it's like niggas on the streets. Niggas on the streets be happy when somebody else get killed because they ain't have to do it. Them niggas, your op done killed the nigga that's against you too. So you taking credit for the kill, like we did it. No, they did it, nigga. You just mad. You just happy that, you know what I'm saying, the nigga told you he was a threat to you.
Nah, well, see, that ain't my mentality though. I want to get my own get back. If somebody beat somebody up before I get a chance to it, I'm gonna be mad. I'm like, nah, nigga, I wanted to do that.
You celebrating other niggas.
Like how you said earlier when Shakur said I wanted to be the one to do that to Devin. Yeah. That's my mentality, nigga. I wanted to be the one.
Hell yeah, nigga. You happy about another nigga kill. That's not your food. You didn't kill that food. You can't eat that. You can't eat off that food.
That's why I say Tank, he a hoe too, because he was happy about the shit, because he knew now, like, I ain't gotta fight that nigga now.
Well, I tell you what, Boots, you already know what you gotta do if Fundora don't want to fight you. You know what I'm saying? Get the next bidder. And if he don't want to fight you, the next bidder, you know, you just gotta keep kicking ass, man. These niggas, the more he show in his toolbox, the less people want to fight him. If you'd have had a flawless victory, man, please. Niggas ain't want to fight this nigga.
Man, you know what? But that's a good thing, though, man. It's good that, you know, he went through some adversity. Now people are going to want to fight him more. And, you know, that's the same thing what happened with Bud. You know what I'm saying? So now we get to see, you know, maybe he'll get the fights that he'll get the fights that he really wants. And, you know, and it makes it easier for him. He's going through.
You got to remember, though, PBC ain't trying to feed none of their fighters the boots.
Who want to get a slow motion punch done to him?
Huh?
Which one of these top-notch boxers want to get in a situation where he can do a slow motion punch on you and turn you into a highlight reel?
He ain't did that in a minute though. When the last fight he did that?
Roman Villa. I mean,
That's
he do
been
all
a
kind
while ago.
He do all kind of shit, but who want to take the chance of getting that done to him?
A fighter with
Is he
heart
gonna
that
do
don't
that?
care.
Is he gonna do that though? Like, remember we said he can't be doing shit like that against the top
But what if
notch.
he can't help himself? And what if the shit succeeds? Like,
Hey, if
what if
it
that's just part of
succeed,
his
hey,
fight?
that's gonna be.
That's
I
what
ain't
he
gonna lie,
do.
that shit looked crazy
That's
versus Villa. That
that's
shit
the
was
only way
hard
to
as
beat.
fuck.
That's the only way to beat Boots, homie. Is to catch this nigga while he's showboating. That means you're gonna be taking punishment because like he going there strictly business, and he only gonna do that shit to a top-notch fighter if he get him hurt. Other than that, I think he's gonna stay strictly business. But when you hurt, you might want to play possum and act like you hurt just to catch this nigga trying to showboat. That's the only way I can see beating Boots. Play possum, act like you hurt, so you can go crazy. I'm giving up too much game.
I don't think there's no playing possum with him. Like them
If
punches really hurt.
Boots catch you on your glove, and you go into a weeble wobble state, you like, and then he come running up on your ass, you might be able to clip his ass. You ball up into the high
But
guard.
this the thing though, like.
Let him bounce.
But this the thing though, like I don't think they can play possum because that shit really hurt. Like it ain't no playing about that shit.
Well, you know, Xander put on all that weight to absorb. I told y'all before the fight, like, why else would he be putting on all
And he
this
still was getting hurt.
But what it took, though, it took 7 rounds. He was catching them clean all 7 rounds.
But okay, so hold on. Do you think he would have been?
I mean, but he dropped them in the first round, though.
Right, but what I'm saying,
that fight would have been different.
That's what people say. He ain't got one punch knockout power and shit, right? But they ain't gonna find out if they keep on quitting and stopping the fights. But my thing is, it did accumulate up to the point where he couldn't take it no more. But yo, this nigga Boots, man, got the total package. He just got to stop showboating. That's probably instilled into his game. He probably can't help himself.
Let me ask y'all this. Do you think if Xander would have did what he did in the 6th round, just did what he did, moved around the ring, pop shot, do you think that fight would have been a lot, do you think it would have been as many knockdowns?
That fight would have been worse. Like Bosey said before the fight, if he tried to do that boxing shit, it still ain't going to matter. It's going to be probably about 7 or 8 rounds. It's over with. Because it's only so long you can move on your feet like that against a guy pursuing you like Boots. And like I said, after that Karen fight, I think he worked on cutting the ring off. You're not gonna tell me that Boots is unintelligent. That's basically what y'all calling him. It's like he doesn't have any IQ and doesn't want to work on his flaws. I think that after the Karen fight, he was embarrassed, and I think he worked on that. And then Karen came in there approaching the danger in the second fight, and it threw him off, but he still dropped him. I think he's been working on it since then and still continue. He stopped Xander that was moving in the 6th round. You know what I'm saying? He was catching Xander in the 6th round. And I was wondering why Harvey didn't stop it. So, hey, man, cheers to Boots, man, for showing people you can cut the ring off because you stopped this nigga in the 7th round trying to evade the pressure. So, he continues to work on cutting that ring off. I think he'd be, good to slow down on the showboat until you get your guy really damaged.
Do you feel like Xander could have kept going, or was he like really done?
Yeah, he could have kept going, bro. He was coherent. He was, looking at the corner before he even smirked at the corner. He looked at the corner.
So you think he quit?
Yeah, he looked at the corner when he first took a knee. And then the Harvey Doc got in front of him. He looked down, and then he looked back up to his corner, and that's when he
Hey, what's going on?
And Harvey looked at him and turned around and seen the corner throw the towel.
Window is closing soon.
Yeah.
That's what happened. That's what I saw. I kept replaying it, and I understood the game plan. They already had a code, spatial expression. When you go to the feds and you see the Puerto Ricans, they make conversation and make gestures with their mouth to communicate, like that guy over there. So they might, some of the Puerto Ricans blow kisses just to point people out, like you know what I'm saying, like they use their mouth to point people. You know what I'm saying? Or if somebody doing something stupid, they'll put their lips up and like you know what I'm saying, like people saying yeah right. They do a lot of the mouth movements, and he did that to his corner. Ain't nobody gonna tell me no different. Ain't nobody gonna tell me no different. Shut the fuck up. That shit was crazy how he stopped. That was crazy. The first shot Xander missed, right? Oh, hold up. Boots weaved that shit, but the second one caught in 4K. Bop, clipped him, but it ain't really hurt him. Back to the high guard. Here it go, boom. This one buzzed him, 2 minutes and 20 seconds. He gathered himself, you can tell he in the twilight zone, but he gathered himself nicely, and he went back on the attack. Oh, man, that was dope. I like that.
If you got hit.
He definitely got hit. This nigga Boots, man, I don't know what to tell you about him, man. This shit gonna be ugly when he come back. Whoever he come back against. I seen it after the Lima fight. I said, whoever he fight next, he gonna destroy them. And just so happened it was Xander. Whoever he fight after Xander, he gonna destroy them. You hear me? So whoever it is, Virgil Ortiz, Fundora come to the light. I don't care.
What round you got it for Virgil?
Virgil? Man, let me see, man. Virgil like to bang, but I noticed something about Virgil. Virgil like to act like he know how to box early on in the fights. He be trying to move and bounce on his feet and shit. So he'll probably last probably about, I say, I'm gonna give that nigga about 8 or 9 rounds, bro.
Think it's gonna be? You think he gonna he gonna do what Xander did, or Boots gonna have to knock him out?
Yeah, Boots gonna stop him. But he gonna try to go to that body, and Boots gonna be pop shotting his ass. He gonna try to wing them shots to them body, leaving his face open. Boots gonna be getting it.
He gonna have to. Yeah. He better not quit after saying all that shit about Xander. If he quit, he gonna really look like a bitch.
He gonna get knocked out. That's what he probably gonna tell his corner not to throw the fucking towel like Apollo Creed told him when he was fighting Rocky.
Nigga basically dead already, talking about don't you stop this fight.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna say this,
nigga,
I think it's gonna be a good fight. It's just about seeing, because Virgil, who has more power, Virgil or Xander?
Virgil.
Okay, and Virgil does do a little bit of head movement, but sometimes he does keep his head on the line. But I will say this though, if it comes down to it, and Virgil puts him in that position, this is all I'm saying. I believe if Virgil puts Boots in that position, I believe Virgil can finish. Can at least knock him down. You see what I'm saying? Because he does have a good killer instinct when it comes down to it. He knows how to finish you.
Virgil got more power but less speed than Xander.
Yeah, and I was about to say, like, Boots clearly is faster than Virgil, and if Virgil wasn't chinny, I would say he definitely got a chance. Like he could, but I just see Boots getting to him before he get to Boots.
Who gonna get the Boots first?
I could be wrong though.
Boots let you get to him. That's because he's showboating and standing there like a statue. He didn't have to stand.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now he can't do that with Virgil. If he do that,
yeah,
then it might get bad, bro.
If he do that, that means he got brain damage for real. My thing is, I think he's smart. People trying to act like Boots don't got no IQ. Like he do
Virgil,
shit.
like he chinny, bro. Like if he get hit by Boots clean on the chin, he gonna go down.
Virgil get hit too much regardless. He throw that high guard up there, man, inviting punches.
If Boachuk can drop him like that, he definitely can drop him.
I'm telling you, homie.
Do you think that Virgil took Boachuk for granted?
No.
And that's why he got knocked down?
Hell no. He got dropped twice.
He just got dropped. He got hit. He chinny, bro. Like, he got hit right on the chin. Like, that's all it was. And he tried to get up, talking about some nah. Like, nah, you got knocked down, bro.
Yeah. They faking at an all-time high. They don't want to really fight Boots, man.
So I feel like he gon' I don't know. I feel like he gonna try to do what Xander did, but he just better not get caught. That's all I can say.
Yeah, okay. Hold on.
Now that's the only way I know how to deal with.
Oh shit.
Well, it don't really matter. It don't really matter because Virgil is not gonna fight him off his layoff. That'd be crazy. You see what I'm saying? That would be crazy for him to go and fight Boots right now. I'm just saying, I don't see that fight happening, right now.
Man, let them boys strike. Shit, I want to see it. I want to see
Yeah,
that.
but I want to see. I'd rather see him get a tune-up and then fight Boots, not just come straight up. That's the same thing with Tanking him. We all complaining about Tank coming back and having a fight right now.
He made a big deal about Boots fighting Lima. You could have fought me. You wanted a tune-up.
You know what? I would say he should get a tune-up, but after all that talking he went and did on Twitter, he need to fight him now.
He made a big deal about Boots getting a tune-up, though.
Like, I would be like,
oh, hold on now. Y'all know that Boots said he wanted 2 tune-ups, so let's not do that. I can see him getting a 1 tune-up. That nigga said 2 tune-ups.
Okay, well, shit. After his first tune-up, he called him out, though.
But all that went out the window when after he pulled up on Virgil, and then Virgil started talking about Errol Spence and all that extra shit.
Yeah, that's what I said.
So all that 2 tune-up shit went out the window after that.
I'm telling you.
Well, I'm gonna put it like this: Virgil was on some dumb shit. Like, so you know how they say the politics. Virgil's team and his promoter, they wanted to fight Eddie. I mean, they wanted him to fight Spence. They was going for that bag over Boots.
Yeah,
bro.
Texas Stadium.
That was dumb. Like, bro, nobody want to see that.
Nah,
they fans would have loved it though.
Yeah,
I don't want to see that.
He would have listen. They would have got paid, bro. They're both from Texas. They would have got paid.
They got paid, but nobody no. He didn't want to fuck with Boots. You rather take that because you think
Texas would have cared about it. I wouldn't have.
They think Earl damaged and shit.
So you wouldn't have watched the fight, fam? You wouldn't have watched the fight.
I would have watched. I definitely would have. I definitely would have watched it. I definitely would have watched it. But I already know what's gonna happen. I know he gonna beat Errol, bro. So it's like, why fight him instead of a fight that I don't know if you gonna win or not?
Well, no, I understand it. I understand it, but no matter what, bro, this is all I'm saying. It still would have been a good fight. I wouldn't sit there and frown on that fight happening. You see what I'm saying? But when you're talking all that shit, and then you were like, yeah, let's fight. And then all of a sudden, after the fight, you're like, man, well,
Yeah, that was what my issue was. Like, you in the ring, pump faking, like, yeah, let's make it happen next. And then you go to the back, talk about Errol Spence is my dream fight. Like, bro, I ain't never heard you say that until now.
Texas Stadium, let's
like,
do
get the fuck out of here.
Let's do it, Holmes. Yeah, right.
This nigga Boots came all the way out there, flew all the way out there, and now you talking about some Errol Spence.
Hey, Sean Porter, and what's the name? They kind of went in on what's the name? Tank went in on him. Tank talk shit about Boots. Sean Porter, he didn't talk shit, but he just gave his assessment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Tank talk about everybody, bro. That's all he doing nowadays.
I don't even know if that's Tank.
Nah, this was actually Tank. He posted on his real page on IG.
Oh.
And he was talking shit about. Now, people trying to say he wasn't talking about Boots, but who else are you talking about? Because he was like, you ain't never seen me look like these dudes be looking and all this type of shit.
He looked worse. He took a knee.
Exactly. That's what I said. I like, bro, you took a knee. Ain't nothing worse than that.
All right. Nigga, Floyd didn't
I'm
want to
like,
take a knee. Hey, listen, Floyd didn't even want to take a knee, but he had to go down to signal an 8 count when he fucked his hand up. Even Floyd got an 8 count.
yeah, bro, but that shit Tank did was just that shit was like
Saying sometimes you gotta take a knee, bro. It is what it is. He trying to be shamed about something that
I
happened.
would have respected it more if he just would have like told the ref like, hold on, I got something in my eye. But you took a knee and ran to the corner like
He did signal cockeyed Clyde. He looked right at cockeyed Clyde before he took a knee.
But he ain't say shit though.
It's on it, you know, like if somebody behind your back, you do your lip like you ain't gotta say somebody behind you, gonna look back. Like when Xander
Well, I'm
Zayas
just saying like
Xander Zayas looked at his corner, it made Harvey Doc look back, see what he was looking at. You know.
yeah, but it just looked bad, bro, because it's like nobody knew what the fuck was going on. Like, what is this nigga doing?
I knew because I seen right when it happened. I thought he connected with the right hook, but he actually Tank weaved that shit, and that hair did go in his eye, but I ain't see that till afterward. But I saw the double jab go to the right eye. So his left eye and his right eye was getting.
Hold on, you got the clip where you seen that his hair go in his eye?
Yeah.
Let me see that, man.
Yeah, I seen that too, but in real time, it just looked like this nigga just took a knee and just like
that nigga got hit with 2 jabs, bro. He got hit with 2 jabs.
He did. To the right eye. He did. It was a flick jab.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let me get this off the screen.
And then when he ran to the corner, they wiped his. They didn't even wipe his face. They just put the towel on his face.
They wiped his forehead.
But see, people trying to do the conspiracy theory. People do the conspiracy theory and say anything could have been on that towel.
What do they mean by that? What's that have to do with the presidency in China?
Like you know, like something that'll wake a man up, like some smelling salt.
No, okay, I got you.
You know, so you can't do that. That's why it's so you can get disqualified by doing that.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that's why I don't want you to stick your head out the ring. But ain't no telling. Like, look at Usyk. Why they tell Usyk he couldn't bring his crucifix in the second Tyson Fury fight? Huh?
Break it down. Shit, show me.
No, shit. You know why he couldn't bring the damn crucifix in the second Tyson Fury fight? Because in the first Tyson Fury fight, when he prayed with the crucifix, for the first time I ever seen a boxer pray where they stick the crucifix and stuff it in your mouth. He prayed, and when he came out the corner, that's when he did the damage to Tyson Fury. So in the second fight, mysteriously, you know, going against his religious beliefs, they disallowed him of taking that crucifix into the ring. Now, he should have had a lawsuit, right? You can't tell me I can't bring my crucifix and pray in between rounds. How dare you? But no, you know, no more praying with that crucifix in this fight, fella. You keep that out the ring.
I see what you're saying. It can have something.
I know you see it. You know, it is what it is, though.
All right, bro.
People been praying like for thousands of years the same way, and all of a sudden you sticking and stuffing crucifix inside your mouth, breathing deep, coming out staggering Tyson Fury. Well, round 8 is great. Man, so it is what it is. Boxing is the most corrupt sport in the world. You know that, right?
Yep, you get away with the first time. You know what I'm saying?
What that nigga Tank say, you ain't gonna win anyway.
Yeah. You was right.
What he meant? What he meant?
And he was right. He said, nigga, he got that draw. He the A side, man. Too much money around him. Bring too much money to the table.
He got the judge, huh?
Man, he had the judge. He had the sanction body. You know what I'm saying?
Let me know now, because you know I'm kind of curious why you would say that at the end of the fight.
Diabolical, man.
Let me see if I can find this video. That nigga Tank, boy, don't blink. Tank stay closing his eyes when he get punched, bro. You notice that? You ain't noticed that?
Yeah, I seen that. I seen it. Yeah, most definitely.
They did it against
Most
Rolly.
definitely.
Huh?
Hey, if you got a good reaction time and a good ring IQ, you can time them on that. Catch them a couple of times, get away with some, get some free, get some free shots off.
Let me see. Let me type his name in right quick.
I've been seeing.
Shout out to Leo Santa Cruz, man. You dropped that boy. They try to say you didn't drop that boy. That's crazy. Okay, Javante Davis only fight front runners. Stay focused, Javante Davis. Old photos surface. Javante Davis will reach. Not so many videos of Tank, man. Tank the face of boxing. You don't make videos about Tank, something wrong with you. Or somebody came through ASAP. All right, you back?
Shit kicking me out.
Let me see something, though. I'm trying to find this one. What video you told me to find? The one he was blinking?
Yeah, no, the one where you said he got the hair in his eyes. With Lamont Roach.
There's so many videos I did on that shit. That don't make no sense. Is this the one, how to beat Javante Davis? Let me see if this the one. Hold on, let me keep going. Let me check this one out. Let me see. I don't think this the one. Matter of fact, fuck that. I'm just gonna stroll down memory lane and y'all nigga. You ain't gonna play with him. Yeah, Tank Davis, man, you know, he ain't the old Tank Davis where he was doing the gazelle punches and shit no more. You know what I'm saying? He the Tank Davis that, you know what I'm saying, that slowed down. I guess he in his Money Mace series. I don't know what he got going on. All right, there we go. I don't know what Tank got going on, man. You need to fix that shit ASAP. Get this shit back right. There you go. All right, let me go back to looking for this shit. That's why I know he ain't fighting no fucking Devin, bro. That's the dumbest move he'll ever make. Tank could get destroyed.
I don't think so.
I don't think he'll ever get destroyed, but I do believe that he can take a L. He can take a L. He can take a L. That wouldn't be the
Nah, I
smartest
think
thing.
he can. I think he can beat Devin. The thing is, he don't believe in himself.
I'm saying, you think he can beat Devin throughout the inactivity and the bad fighting with the
No. I'm just
That's what
saying,
I'm
like
saying.
in general.
No, I'm saying right now, like
I
if he was
mean,
really,
I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna say yeah because it would make it harder for him. Let me say that. This is what I'm trying to say. I think it would be harder for him to beat, but I do believe he can beat him. I think I think he
Yeah,
can
that's
go
what
through
I'm
some
saying.
adversity. That's what I'm saying. He
man,
can
Devin will
win,
box the shit
but
out
he
of
also
Tank,
could
bro.
lose. Hey, look. I'm not gonna argue with you on that because I believe that too. I ain't arguing with you on that.
Man,
Hell
yeah,
no.
nigga. Shit, doghouse.
Yeah. And I think that, a lot of people are saying that, he's still training, which I believe he is probably still training, especially to burn off some of the steam, he's staying active, you know what I mean? Because he's going through he can't fight, he can't do what he really wants to do, be himself,
I believe
you
Tank can
know.
beat Lamont Roach if he rematch him. He just got to be focused.
I don't know about that.
I know about it.
I mean, you know what? Let me say this. Yes, he can beat him. I'm not gonna say he can't, but I'm gonna say, but I will say this. I think Lamont Roach can beat him in the rematch. I do.
Man, Lamont Roach probably got that nigga number, bro.
Yeah. You know, I think he can beat
I
him.
don't think so.
I do.
Like Devin. Nigga, Ryan probably got his number.
Yeah, yeah. That's why. That's the only reason why that's the only reason why I see that Ryan won't take that fight. I mean, Devin won't just pursue that fight like I believe he should. You know, he's not moving forward with that fight. He
Well,
don't got no
now
motion with that fight.
after taking that damage, now like I feel like he'll get in there and get PTSD with Ryan. But if he would have went in there the first time and fought like he supposed to fight, he could have beat Ryan, bro.
Man, that nigga Tank been falling off ever since he came to 135. Remember his first fight? What his acclamation fight for 35 was? Gamboa, right?
Oh, yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. Gamboa tore his Achilles in the second round.
Yeah, and he got him out in the 12th, right?
Yep. Good fight.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like
Gamboa washed up at that point, bro.
But they still give him credit for that fight.
Oh shit! A car done turned over. I don't know if y'all can see this, but when I go past it, hold on. Can y'all? I don't know if y'all can see that, but there's there's a fire truck, and a whole bunch of cop cars. Let me see if y'all can see this. Can y'all? Well, hold on. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
Now look. Can y'all see where the? I'm gonna move up a little further. Can y'all see that car that's on the side, right in front of the red ambulance? I mean, yeah, the ambulance. There's a car right on the side. On
we
the
know where
passenger
you at.
side.
We know where you at now.
I don't care. I'm in Washington State. Come
Yeah.
holler.
Yeah, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look. I'm in Washington State. Look at this, y'all.
I see the sign.
Yeah, I want you to see it. Shit,
I'm gonna come over there. I'm gonna come over there and
Look.
post up. I'm gonna post up.
Look at that. That's crazy.
I'm gonna post up with a sign say "We'll work for food." Just to see you drive by every
Look
day.
at all this. Look at all that. That's what's up.
I'm gonna follow your ass once I know that's your route.
Hell yeah, do that shit.
I'm gonna get you. Yes, sir.
How did that motherfucker get on his side though? That's diabolical.
Who that?
I don't know how that car got on his side like that, man. That's crazy.
Ain't no
That's where
telling.
because that's where you enter to get onto the freeway. I don't know how that. You had to be drunk to do that.
Probably drunk.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of, being drunk. Maybe somebody was chasing him or something. I don't know. I have no idea.
Police probably chased their ass into the goddamn ditch.
Yeah, you could be right.
But no, I'm looking for this shit, man. That shit was back when they fought. What? How many months ago they fought? A year?
It don't matter, bro. Just whenever you pull it up, just hit me.
No, I want
and
the
next time you
exact
go live,
video
let me
because
know.
I got a bunch of them bitches.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's all good. Shit, it's all good. I just wanted to see, but just let me know. You got my number. Tell me when you're ready to go live, and you know whenever you find it, just let me know.
I got so many videos. I'm strolling. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm strolling trying to find this shit. I need to have them bitches on deck. But there's some shit I can play. Man, them motherfuckers be like, damn, Shakur was talking dirty to this nigga, boy. That's before Eddie Hearn was in the picture, so I don't want to hear that. Oh, he fucking with Eddie Hearn. No, nigga. Shakur was responding to Tank.
Bro.
He'll go to and fight Shakur at 30.
Bro, and they still running with that shit of Shakur he had a deal to fight Tank, and Steven Espinosa already said that was cap.
Yep. Check them right on there.
Yep. They don't care at all, man. That's the sad thing about it. Is they
They're
don't
delusional.
care. Yeah, they don't care at all, man. They only care about what they want to care about, and they believe what they want to believe, and they know they're in the wrong. A lot of time, a lot of these fans know they're in the wrong, but they still don't care.
They delusional.
Yeah, bro.
That's all you can think. Remember they were saying that Lamont Rose was drinking beer and all that shit?
Yeah.
They wanted Lamont not to celebrate his fame.
Yeah, bro. They call Lamont
Draw money.
Yeah.
You just reminded people of the ass whooping Tank got.
Yeah.
Yep.
They act like they calling him drum out. Drum
Like,
out. Like it's a bad thing or something. Like, I don't understand it.
I started embracing that shit. Like
they was praying to God that he didn't beat Pitbull. They was so happy when he got a draw versus Pitbull.
Yeah, he'll draw magnet.
Because if he would have beat Pitbull up, that would have made Tank look even worse. Because you got some people out here that think Tank lost to Pitbull.
Yeah.
Especially after the fight, a lot of people were saying it.
Well, you know how it goes.
Hey, I found it for you, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, let me play these 3 little videos right quick for you, sir. Found them for you, sir. Yes, sir. You know I was a good one. I a good nigga, sir. Yes, sir. I find it for you. I did all night, all day for you, sir. Yes, I will, sir. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did, sir. Yes, I did. First, let me show you this motherfucker right here.
I'm a good nigga.
You can pick up at either dock.
I always like to show this one too. Hold on, let me get this off the screen. Let me put this on here. I always like to show this one. What are you looking at? Hold on, let me rewind this shit. What happened to that nigga right here?
Alright, bro.
Who the fuck he looking at?
I'm saying, bro. Like, one shit.
What happened to this nigga? What's happening to Tank? That's the only thing successful he did. Tank Davis took a knee like Ryan. I'm trying to tell you, this nigga got caught in the ropes early in the fight. And that nigga, Lamont Rose, just let him make it. You see that shit right here?
Yeah, I seen that when he pulled his arm out of the ropes. Got him tangled.
Yeah, he was tangled up and twisted. Right here. He tangled up. He tangled up. What Roach doing?
Playing fucking ring around the rosy.
Where Roach hands at?
Damn.
You let that nigga get untangled and shit, nigga. Feint. He pulled that punch. Body shot by Tank. He trying to get out that body shot that Roach swung.
They really know each other. That's the problem, bro. Like,
that's that nigga friend, bro. He like, man, come on, man. Get your
nigga,
ass out.
you know it's real. You know they really know each other when at the press conference, the nigga Tank said I ain't gonna say nothing because your mom here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how you know they really locked in.
Yeah, that nigga was fighting his friend.
Oh, he said you brought your mom.
He know him. They
Like,
they
why
was
would you bring
Hold
your
on.
mom?
Tank has told somebody that too before. Don't bring your mom. Didn't he tell that to
no.
Ryan or somebody?
He told that to
Yeah, but
Lamar.
he was.
Was that Frank Martin he told that
Yeah, he
to?
did. But
He said no. He told Frank Martin don't bring his girl. He said he see
I
your
thought he said
girl
don't bring your mom.
or something like that. He got mad because he
Yeah.
talked about his girl.
Yeah, I think he told him, he said, don't bring your mom. He's like, why not? She come to all my fights, some shit like that.
But that was
Or
Lamont
she,
Roach.
no, that was Lamont Roach. I mean, I think he said somebody, I think, because remember when he made him flinch? I think that
Yeah.
was Frank Martin, though.
Hey, but Lamont Roach was putting his ass out there though.
Yeah.
Lamont Roach told that nigga at the press conference. You don't remember? He's like, nigga, you fight front runners. What you think about that?
He wasn't lying.
Huh?
I mean, he said he a boxer. He told him what it was. You know, he told him what basically he was.
Is this the press conference? Hold on. I think that's it right here. Let me see what he say right here.
As right there, that final exchange, what did you want to say to him?
He a front runner like everybody else that fought. He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
The Reaper, Lamont Roach.
What he said?
Right there, that final exchange, what did you want to say to him?
He a front runner like everybody else that fought. He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
Yeah, he a front runner like everybody else you fought. He know who he fight. He just talk. He got a big mouth. He ain't got Floyd to talk for him no more.
Nope.
Floyd would have told him to shut the fuck up. Don't say no shit like that. Don't tell everybody our game plan. Don't do that, bro.
And now we bring the champion to the scale. 30 wins, no losses, 28 knockouts.
This
The
is Devin wanna
superstar
fight,
of boxing, the undefeated, reigning and defending WBA lightweight champion of the world, Gervonta Tank Davis. 133.8 pounds for Gervonta Davis. 133.8 for the champion.
Hit that like button for me.
That's who Devin wanted to fight. He wanted to fight a 135-pounder. That nigga weighed 133 in that bitch. 133 on. That's cold-blooded. That's what we got on the list.
yeah, before I got kicked off again, I was gonna say, yeah, he was just straight punking Frank Martin. Like I knew Frank Martin was gonna lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needed a knockout.
And something in your.
That nigga Tank needed a knockout on Lamont Roach, and if he did rematch him. He can't play with Lamont Roach if he was to fight him again.
I don't think you played with him in the first fight.
You don't think he ain't had no punch output?
I don't think he played with him though. I think yeah.
He ain't had no punch output until he got to the knee. Then he started picking it up after he got out of the knee.
Yeah, he thought that was a knockdown. Shit, he thought it was a knockdown, and what it was.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, nigga, that nigga
They
Tank
came
man,
out there. I don't think he expected Lamont Roach to stand right there with him. He wasn't expecting that.
Well, Lamont Roach, that's his
Well, you got a
home.
rude awakening, huh?
Hell
His
yeah,
home.
quick.
That was his people. You know what I'm saying?
He got a rude awakening.
Lamont Roach spared that nigga for real.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a
he
couple of
did. It was
times.
plenty of moments where he could have let off some punches and he just stood
Spared
there.
him.
Well, you gotta think of it like this. A lot of times, just like with Xander doing what he doing, that's the first time you fighting a fighter, and you fighting a fighter. You see what I'm saying? So you kind of get, you kind of like starstruck in a way. You know what I'm saying? Without being starstruck.
Nah, they knew each other. They was fighting each other since kids.
Nah, Xander I said it in the comments. Xander ain't no killer, bro. Like he didn't know what to do for real when he got him hurt.
Honestly, I thought I should have won without that. Without that being counted a knockdown. Look, I ain't the ref. I ain't really, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he had to wipe sweat out his eye, he had to wipe sweat out his eye. But the rules do state if you voluntarily take a knee, then that's an automatic 8 count. But it is what it is. I wasn't relying on that. I was relying on what I was doing in there. I think I was taking control. I think I was landing more shots. I think I was landing more power shots. And I thought I was doing my thing. So I'm not really that frustrated about that. But if that was kind of a knockdown, I would win the majority decision. In the back, please. He's twitchy in there. Like I do see why he knocked people out. I mean, like being up close and personal. Obviously, I seen it on the TV and shit like that. But I understand why he knocked people out. I'm not gonna tell y'all because y'all gonna tell him. But like I just knew that I can be in there, and I knew that I can do better than him to win rounds, win exchanges because he fighting spurts.
Lamont, you want to come to the podium and answer?
Obviously he happy-go-lucky with his left, and it been working for his whole career. He been knocking these dudes out. So we've been training. We've been sitting on the left, being able to working on countering, working on being able to block and come back. And we had some pretty fast guys, and then we had some pretty strong guys that I had to switch rounds with every sparring session. So we was ready, we was prepared, and like you said, them dudes wasn't really cracking him back, and I was really throwing that fire at him, and the accuracy was really probably pissed him off too, and the fact that I was busy, it's like, all right, this ain't stopping.
I was talking in like the 12th round, I think the 12th or 11th, but he like, you ain't gonna win. I said, shit, why not? What you talking about? He like, they ain't gonna give it to you. I said, oh, is that right?
Figure what he meant.
Y'all know boxing the most corrupt sport in the world, Craig.
Bro, this dude is good, bro.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck what he meant by that though. They ain't gonna give it to you. That's a whole show. Hey, Sat, what's happening? You all right?
Hold up.
They done got you. Them Tank fans done rolled up on you. They done rolled up
What
on
say?
you. Them Tank fans done rolled up on you and got you.
Hell nah.
I was about to say, you sounded like you were struggling right there. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas pulling up in Teslas with the 10 on them.
Nah, ain't no Tank fans down. Now where I'm at right now.
Tank fans drive Teslas, nigga, with the big T on the dick. Charge them bitches up. charge them bitches up, nigga. Rolling down on you in the Tesla, nigga. Yeah, Tank, man, you come back and fight goddamn Devin, you gonna be a pack. I don't care what Benavidez is showing them over there. Ain't nothing he can learn new over there except for throw more punches. Flat.
Oh yeah, man. We were talking about that. This man left Calvin in them and with Benavidez.
No, you gonna fuck around and get knocked out trying to do what the Mexicans do. That's your claim to fame, fighting them guys. You finna learn. You finna go over there and pick up their traits. David Benavidez can't throw the machine gun unless he get his feet planted and stand there like a statue throwing them bitches.
How you doing?
You need to stay
Got a box for me.
He need to stay nimble on his
All right.
feet. He download too much data as it is. Mexican style, they take punches. They like to trade. They like to counter. They like to, come forward on that front foot. They like to attack. All that fancy shit. They don't like that shit. Trying to, showboat and all. They don't like that shit. Trying to shoe shine, man. Fuck all that. They don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? So whatever they teach, Tank, man. I hope he can get in there and spar with Benavidez, though. That'll be dope. Maybe he over there just to spar with Benavidez. I don't know.
What are you gonna do in there with Benavidez?
I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing over there. But he's doing something. I mean, look, he ain't even working with Calvin Ford right now either, or Coach Kenny.
Yeah. Well, he caught that nigga right there in this frame right here, right in his fucking eye. That shit blinded both eyes. He had to take a knee. A jab, boy, the jab always gonna catch a power puncher that come with the high guard.
Man, he could have kept them around though. He wrong for that. Shakur never leave his grandfather, and if he do, he gonna keep him in the corner though.
Well, Tank is a different breed. Tank around this bitch doing what he want to do. So,
and that's why he in the position he in. I don't listen to no damn body.
I remember when Lamont Roach was watching his own fights. That nigga Lamont was a fool. Hold up.
Nigga had an off night. It's me. Fuck is wrong with them? It's me. Ping! Oh my God! Ping! Ping! Look, the slips and everything. That was low. Right hand again. Come on, look at the shots. Look at that. I ain't worried about that. We're not worried about it. He hit me low 10 times already. Obviously, he's not going to take a point from Tank. Obviously. But them shots in between, what is y'all missing? I was putting that shit on him, bro. People think I'm exaggerating or something like that. Like,
hey, hold up. That wasn't no 10 count.
I don't know.
That wasn't no equivalent of a 10 count.
It was supposed to be a count, period.
Just saying though, did he get enough rest right here? Talking to the referee.
He sure did. He got plenty of rest.
Ain't that what he did in the doghouse when he got tired? Act like he was talking to people and shit.
come on, look at the shots. Look at that. I ain't worried about that. We're not worried about it. He hit me low 10 times already. Obviously, he's not going to take a point from Tank.
He did that in the Rolly fight too.
But them shots in between, what is y'all missing? I was putting that shit on him, bro. People think I'm exaggerating or something like that. Like, oh, like the defense is crazy. People talking about he had an off night. Nah, I'm just like that. Look at the work. Bro, he think he was gonna walk me down. Look, that's the right hand right there, and that's the jab. Look at that shit. How the fuck this nigga go? He get hit with a right hand, then get hit with a jab. Look at the ref and take a knee. Let's just rewind it real quick. That nigga Rose probably watched that fight a million times, boy. Look, y'all can see it. Y'all can see it right there.
Davis took off some of the steam of the punch, but still, Roach leaned with her and he took a knee.
I would too. He better than me. I'll be posting that fight every day until
2,
Tank fight me again.
3. The fuck he go? And then they let him. Then they let him go to the corner. That's a disqualification, bro. Referee ain't called time. Look at me. I'm telling him keep counting. He said, "But you took a knee. That's gonna look like a knockdown, nigga. It is a knockdown. Big googly eye motherfucker, mo." Bro. 8-4 plus the knockdown scores would have been crazy. And then look, but watch me still work though. He talking about here comes Davis. I'm hitting him. He hit me with that left hand right there, but that shit ain't. Come on, bro. He hit me low again. Miss. He missed all those. He missed all those. And he did. I mean, lucky I ain't laying that motherfucker hook. Block. It's okay, so he hit me right there. Look, I ain't gonna lie. He hit me right there. But it ain't what it looked like. My feet was really just fucked up. So when he punched me, I was like, all right, I'm about to, like, look at my feet. My feet is fucked up. So I'm like, all right, let me just go ahead and pivot around so I can get my footing back together. That was the only reason that I blocked that. See, he like, I don't even know if he hit me, but I think he did. He hit me like a little bit or something. If you play it like, if you could play it in slow motion.
He hit the glove. I played it in slow motion for you, fella. How about that? Let's play that bitch in slow motion. Oh, shit. No, let me get it back right. Okay. Yeah, come right here. Yeah, he hit the glove. Let's go back. Yeah, that's the glove. That's the glove right there. And that's the white part right there of his glove. So yeah, he hit the glove, but that shit, that force went through the glove. So, you know, Tank's so powerful, I guess, you know, he felt it through the glove one more time. Let's see. Block that one. Block that one. Get the glove.
And you think Roach gonna beat Cepeda?
Yeah, I got him beating Cepeda. Yeah, I got him.
Like, you think he gonna? You think he gonna?
I really don't care who wins that fight, but if I'm going for somebody, I'm gonna go for Roach. But I think it's I really don't have no dog in the fight though, because I think it's gonna be a good fight. I think both these fighters have something to prove. I think that Zepeda learned something from fighting Shakur, and I think that Roach has gained a lot of experience too from the his past little fights that he got. He's hungry because he want to win. He don't want no draw no more.
You know, Cepeda then got hit a little too much. I guess Shakur punches don't do that to people, right?
Huh?
Nah, he was feeling them punches.
So I'm saying, like, what if Shakur ruined Cepeda? I know that sounds crazy.
Oh yeah.
But that's what I was about to ask though. Do y'all think Roach gonna fight him like Shakur did?
Nah, he gonna stay away from that shit and counter.
So you think he gonna like just move and box?
Remember when Tevin Farmer had success against Cepeda? He was countering that motherfucker, letting him swing that shit and counter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But you don't see. Hold on, let me take this volume off this shit.
I feel like he gonna.
I blocked that when he barely hit me with that jump, and then see
what you said.
I feel like he gonna start out boxing, but if Cepeda catches him, then he gonna try to start fighting. That's the type of guy he is. He like to get his lick back.
Man, Lamont Roach gonna fuck around and try to trade with Cepeda, gonna get clipped. You better stay mid-range counter, outside counter.
It's like he missed. He didn't even really hit me. Yeah. He probably hit my shoulder.
You was aiming for that, so.
Look, see, he didn't hit me. I just had to get my footing back together. Well, look, block, hook, right hand, hard ass right hand too. Come on, bro. Jab.
Can you put some of that seasoning on you?
He not as defensively responsible as I am though. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm really cracking him with the shots that I'm slipping and punching.
You know what I'm talking about?
Like my shit is clean.
Oh, okay. I was gonna wait.
He hit me with that one clean ass left hand earlier in the round, and that's it. And we was exchanging. It's not like he just hit me and again.
That's
How the fuck? That's another stupid ass thing people say. I caught a cold. Why would you catch a cold? Why don't you just let it go?
With some more, mushrooms and more broccoli.
Was that to keep your weight up?
Yeah, and drunk a lot of water.
That nigga was getting his ass beat in that fight. Fuck what they talking about. This nigga Gary, man, he just disappointed me.
Just to get clarity on how things was said and happened.
Ranch?
But yes, it does open me up to a range of
about white niggers and black niggers. Where is she? Stand up.
Yeah, he said it, nigga. He said he want to fight you. You get a fist. You get a loss. You can bring your ass down to 135 and get beat.
Hey, that nigga Everwood went to 135.
That's Gizzard, that's mine.
And Antoine Russell, I come out that fade, that fall, and fight Shakur, he gonna get destroyed.
You got it.
That's why I want El Rayo to get that fight. I need El Rayo to get that fight, man.
He deserved it. He deserved it.
Yeah.
After knocking out Edwin like that, he deserved it.
That'll be part of the revenge tour. He revenged Colbert. He got Edwin out the way. Now he got to get Antoine Russell back. That'll be dope. Straight up.
That ain't look like the same Edwin that fought Shakur though. He looked different. He ain't look as fast. You think inactivity messed him up, or did he just what?
I don't know what was on his mind, but that shit had him throwed off, man. I think he bounced back. He a bounce back type of fighter. That's what it's been showing. That motherfucker was a target practice for Boots. That goddamn Xander Zayas was a target practice for Boots, man. He was too comfortable in there with him. There's no way you're going to tell me you're going to be comfortable in there against no Fundura or Crawford or Virgil Ortiz. I'm talking about just clipping his ass, man. Easy, precise. This how if they would have let that fight go on, bro. Don't you know he'd have did him like worse probably than Roman Villa. You see the final product of him getting on his knees, man. They knew that if they would have kept going, that Boots would have ruined him. You know that, right?
Yeah, see that hand speed was he couldn't get his punches to Boots before he got him to him.
He would have ruined Xander Zayas. He probably fucked up right now to this day. With them punches he was taking clean and precise to his jaw, to his temple, to his back of his head, to the side of his head. All spots on his head was getting touched. His mouth, nose, all that
That
shit.
nigga hit the fuck out of me.
Short shots too. Body work. You know, that body got really touched. You know, then they was ripping it to the body, machine gun style. You know, he gonna be fucked up. He gonna be fucked up. I would love to see him the day after the fight when the shit starts swelling and shit. How you think his face look right now?
Posting videos, pictures.
Damn.
I don't know. I don't know if it's okay. So what Eddie Hearn said in the post conference, he said that they just took precautions and told him, you know what I'm saying, he had to go to the hospital.
Yeah, I bet. He was taking
He
a
said
lot.
he's okay. He said okay, but we just have him go to the hospital just to, you know, make sure everything's good.
I'm talking about that was a mean uppercut. Cause that hook to the back one, shit. That body shot that set that shit up, pop, pop, and then pop, rock. I'm talking about, man, that uppercut was nice.
Yeah, I don't know.
So,
It was a good fight. That's all, man. That's all I care
right.
about, honestly.
I just imagine. I'm just using my imagination. How you think? How long do you think that fight would have gone if they wouldn't have quit?
Well, probably next round, maybe.
So either way it go, he would have got knocked out in the 7th round. If he would have got back up.
Wow, bro, I went right there.
He could have got up. He could have got up again.
That's what I'm saying, though. If they wouldn't have threw in the towel and he'd have, you know, stood on bees, you know, and got back out there and fought, you think it would have still been over in the 7th round?
No, I think he would have made it to the 8th round.
You think he would have made it? Because that was early in the 7th round when he dropped him.
I think he would. I think he was just gonna get on his bicycle, like he did. If he stood in front of him, yeah, he would have most definitely got knocked out.
Bicycle, he was on his bicycle in the 7th round.
No, well, he was standing in front of him.
Man, I got to go back.
He might have tried to back out because he was standing right when he came out.
He was on his bicycle the whole 6th round.
Yeah, on the 6th round, he was on his bicycle. He did good that round. But on the 7th round, he came out and stood in front of him. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing?
Let me see. Let me go back and watch.
That's why I was like, what the hell is this man doing?
Shout out to the Zone. Shout out to the person that invented the instant replay and the slow motion button.
Hey man, Xander got his ass whooped, boy.
All right, what round I'm in? You say the last round?
Yeah.
Why you do that, young boy, like that, man?
Who that? He beating the shit out. He hit that nigga with like 5 hooks in a row, bro.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was saying that too. I'm like, what the fuck is this man doing?
Oh, this round 5. Yeah, he was on this track and field. All right, so what do you say? All right, this is the last round right here. right, they clinch early on. They trading in the middle of the ring so far.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like,
Body shot by
once he got hurt, then he started moving
Boots.
around again. It's like, why is he doing that? Should have been moving from the beginning.
Body shot by Boots. He probably fatigued. He probably was out of gas. He holding on for dear life.
Hey, and he need to get rid of that stupid ass intro he do too. You heard me?
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
See, he on his track and field right
when
here.
When they introducing him, all that moving he was doing
it just now.
But that's what I'm saying. He started doing it after he stood in front of him.
Yeah, but shit, he started doing it though. 1 minute and 50 seconds.
But that's too late though. He should have been doing that from the jump.
Yeah, but shit, he trying to stay away from that shit now. That's what I remember him seeing. He stopped that nigga on the way, trying to get away from him. Ain't nothing he can do. He trying to stay away from him.
He could have moved around the ring instead of walking right in and exchanging with him. Not when he first started, though. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, when he first started, he thought he had some, but he couldn't.
Well, that was a bad game plan. That's what I'm talking about.
Well,
he should have
kept
kept moving.
Round one, he was on his back foot. This fake ass John B. That nigga Boots
he did the opposite of making Boots uncomfortable. Like that's the most.
Nigga Boots in the first round was sticking so many different types of jabs.
That's what he the most comfortable is banging it out with you.
When Boots was in the first round, he was on his back foot, bro. He was sticking that jab out there, establishing the jab. Fucking Xander up and dropped him. Hit the 1-2 down the middle, didn't he? Or was it a 1-3? Easy. He should have stayed like this the whole fight. He got that Shakur.
Hey, man, them shits was coming so fast, Xander ain't even know what had happened.
Know what I'm saying? If he would have fought this way the whole fight, man, Xander wouldn't have stood a chance. But he started disrespecting him at the end of this round. Just standing there. He made Xander want to get his licks back. I'm telling you, look at that shit right there at 1 minute and 53. And to drop his ass. Xander wanted to get that leg back. That body work hurt him right there. That was 1 minute and 43 seconds. Round one. He's staying on that back foot, turning him, circling him, jab.
And if Xander wasn't already hurt, it might have got bad in that third round. He was already fucked up.
He couldn't figure the distance out in round one, man. Xander was really confused. Go back and watch round one. That nigga come out, he went on his back foot. He's circling this nigga, getting in and out, in and out, in and out. Drop his ass. 1, 2, in and out. 1 minute and 12 seconds left. In and out. If he would have stayed like that the whole fight, man, I'm telling you, if you keep watching that shit after that minute and 11-second mark, man, he just gonna start playing with this boy. And that's where the disrespect came in there. Fucked him up. After you drop the motherfucker, of course you're gonna lose respect. He should have been smart. Went to the body. He's stalking him now. Doing what he want to do. Xander clinching. Stabbed to the body by Boots. Now he's just standing there. Now he's playing. It's 30 seconds left. He started playing with him. 30 seconds left in the round one is when he started playing with him. Combos. This shit crazy. That's crazy. Hold up. Let me make sure my shit on. Yeah, that was insane. Yeah, I'm straight. I should be. Mic check 1 2. Is we on or is we off? Let me get up out of there. Is we on or is
I hear
we
you.
You can hear me? Yeah, but they emphasize that. They emphasize that shit on Boots, man. But Boots is only human. I'm trying to figure out like what boxer don't get hit. The way he recovered, man, you know, you can only respect that shit, boy. I would love to see him fight Fundora, but it looked like Fundora scared.
You know how it goes, man. That was just the first time we seen him hurt, so niggas was like, "Oh shit."
Was y'all like that when this happened?
Why did Fundora say no? Why did Fundora say no?
I don't know. That's something to find out.
How about there was a reason why he said no? It's put out already.
Why did Fundora say no?
I do. I put this on my life, bro. When that shit happened, I was nervous when Bud got.
I don't think he said no, bro. I think that's just a rumor.
Well, yeah, I heard he did talks with Fundora, and somebody came out and said,
That's just Blue Blood reporting that shit.
Yeah.
Cause then Fundora had a mandatory.
I don't know. Maybe that's what it was. Another thing too, but the Blue Blood ladies have been hating on Shakur though.
He hate on Boots too slick for real, but he got so many videos of him saying Boots is gonna beat Bud, and that's why I'll never let him forget that shit.
Because he been big up on, you know, why don't he just fight Devin? You know, all this kind of, he was saying the same bullshit everybody else was saying, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Hold on. Xander Zayas. I told y'all that's gonna be the same shit he do in all his other fights. Nothing different.
What are you talking about?
That Boots was gonna destroy that man. So it was his promoter that rejected the fight.
That's what it was?
He said that Fundora's next fight will be against the WBC mandatory challenger.
Okay, well, that's the reason why. Why people making it look like this nigga like straight ducked him though?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like I don't be listening to all that shit. Ermal Harbor, Hardrebet. I can't pronounce that shit, man.
What's up with that?
Fundura's
What's up?
longtime promoter Samson says WBC junior middleweight champion next fight will be against #1 mandatory contender Ermal, and any potential unification fight against Boots will happen in 27 at the soonest if it did. Fundura will comply with WBC and face his #1 mandatory next. A fight with Ennis could happen, but sometime next year.
I mean, I respect that, but
we know what that means.
I respect it.
So you already know what that is.
I mean, but unification trumps. That's a title fight. So don't it trump Mando?
Yeah.
If he really wanted to fight, well, he could take the fight. He should take the fight, too. He just don't want to.
They know they're gonna lose. They need to get a victory before they lose. That's the biggest fight. Fundora. So I guess it's probably gonna be Josh Kelly. What you think?
I don't know, maybe. Josh Kelly said something like that.
Xander got a rematch clause, but you think he want that?
Well, that's what I said earlier. Is he gonna activate the rematch clause?
Like
I don't know.
How is you gonna get undisputed if you don't fight Josh Kelly, right?
Yeah. He said Fundura or Josh Kelly, but
so if Fundura say he's gonna fight his mandatory, why don't you fight Josh Kelly? Let him fight his mandatory, and you hope that he win, or whoever fight the winner of that.
Does Josh Kelly want to fight him though? That's the question.
That's what I'm saying. So if Josh Kelly don't want to fight him, and motherfucking Fundora don't want to fight him, what is Ortiz doing? He the last on the totem pole, if you ask me.
Yeah. But I think they're not going to take that fight like that, though. They're going to do. I don't think Ortiz is going to take that fight. I think
why don't people consider him going to 160 and catching the fight?
Who, Boots?
Michael, you say Adonis moving up?
No, I didn't say that. Adonis is at 168 now.
I thought I heard someone say, where Laura at? Ain't Laura at 60?
Yeah.
That'd be a good fight for Boots. You sure Adonis at 68?
Yeah, he moved up.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, okay, he moved up from 60. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Okay. So he won't come back to 60 for Boots.
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, he moved up. That would have been a damn good fight, though. I don't give a fuck what anybody said.
That's what I was hoping. Like I heard Terrence Crawford say he was gonna go to 60 and get that 4-time undisputed. And I was like, shit, I need Boots to run interference and get up there before he get there. So he had to go through him. He need to be at 60. He looked skinny in this 54 fight.
He's skinny.
He look frail. Light in the ass. I'm telling you. That nigga know better, man. This nigga was fighting his friend, bro. I'm telling you.
Like, that's what happens, man.
Lamont Roach, they talking about friends in boxing. Lamont Roach grew up with fucking Tank, nigga.
Yeah, he did. He fucking did, bro. Fucking did. Well, you know what I look at? The way I look at it, fam, is that even though he grew up with him, they got in the ring with each other. So it is what it is. People are trying to say, "Oh, he knew him. That's why he took it easy." I'm gonna tell you, anybody punching on somebody, you ain't taking it easy on them, man. You gonna get in there and fight them. You know what I'm saying? Once he hits you, we ain't friends right now. We're gonna be friends after the fight, maybe. But right now we fighting. You know what I'm saying? You could hurt me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's just the way I look at it. That's all.
That nigga Tank know he lost his fight, man. He got to rematch that. Do like El Rayo. El Rayo wanted to fight Tank, and I think Jose Benavidez didn't want him to go that route, but Robert Garcia wanted him to fight Tank. And then all of a sudden he go over there and leave Jose Benavidez camp and go to Robert Garcia camp.
Yeah.
People that wanted the Tank fight. You don't remember that?
Well, you gotta look at it like this. They probably was the politics was probably boxing was like, nah, you ain't ready for him right now.
Well, I think El Rayo versus Tank would have been better than Tank versus Roach. What you think?
I don't know about that.
Shit. The good El Rayo in there with Tank. Like, I would like to see Roach and El Rayo.
Yeah. I'm okay with that, most definitely. I'm okay with the fight. Even
with El Rayo.
Look, if El Rayo would have fought Tank, I'd have been okay with that too.
I would have rolled with El Rayo. At that time, what Tank was going through, and they say he didn't have his mind on boxing and shit right here in this fight. Yeah, El Rayo wouldn't have been his friend though.
Are you saying that just because of what he did to De Los Santos?
No, nigga, I'm telling you that El Rayo, yeah, that too. But because he avenged all his losses, he a dog when he want to be. But in this fight right here, Tank was fighting his fucking friend, nigga. And El Rayo ain't got no ties to Tank like when they grew up together and all that.
You think Tank gonna give him a rematch though? Put a rematch clause in there for him? No, I don't think so.
Nope. See,
you know what I'm saying?
Just like the Floyd Schofield shit, nigga. I'm thinking like that's a tune-up in my mind, but to Tank, I don't know what he thinking. He might be shamed if he lose to Schofield, because that's what Schofield been doing, training for Tank his whole son career. They've been specifically training for Tank, getting sick for Tank, getting hurt for Tank, everything for Tank, suing and going to the commission, all kind of shit, just for Tank, nigga. And they'd have been ashamed if Tank would have got in there. And y'all niggas know that they was giving Schofield a puncher's chance when he was supposed to fight Shakur. So why not against Tank? Nigga, the last fight he had a draw, nigga smoking weed, he getting in trouble with the law. Shit, that's a perfect opportunity.
Oh, so that shit came out. So AB was talking to one of the people that's close to us that be fucking with Tank. He was like, yeah, because they was all smoking weed around AB. AB was like, his boy was like, yeah, I'll be smoking with him. He's smoking all the time. He said, you know who I'm talking about? He's like, yeah, I know what you're talking. He said, I wish you stopped. He said, yeah, I'm talking about Little Man. You know who I'm talking about? He was talking about Tank though. Tank be blowing.
Of course. Well, hey, it is what it is.
Yep.
These niggas gonna learn the hard way. They keep on excusing this nigga, man. It's gonna get worse. Look, imagine this nigga really fighting Devin Haney, man. Please.
Yeah. I wanted to see the fight. With Tank and Devin. I mean, if they make that fight, if they was to make the fight, I'm not gonna argue with it. But if Devin was to accept the rehydration clause, I'm gonna be laughing my ass off. I'm gonna just laugh because the nigga said he wasn't gonna do no rehab. I mean, you got fighters say stuff all the time, but no matter what, when it comes down to it, if the fighter does have the right to change his mind. People do that. We all do that in life. We change our mind about shit. You know what I'm saying? We might want to go to the store and go buy, go buy something. And then next thing you know, we change our mind. We don't go do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit happens, man. Shit happens. That's all I'm saying.
Look at that glove in that nigga's face. Look at that glove in that nigga's face. That's when he blinded him in the other eye.
Exactly.
Let me see if they teach.
The ref already told you about the clinch. You know what I'm saying? Work your free game. They try to sneak one in there and get tried. That dirty shit. But it's all good, homie. All right? Good small pressure, all right? We're going to build on that, okay? When you get in there, faint jab, rock jab. Throw the 1-2 from range and then hop back over to the right, all right? All right? Because he's going to turn out.
He's going to turn out. Best corner talk I done heard in a minute, boy.
Know the shots you're looking for. Start countering that shit. All right? Get low. When he get low like that, you get low. Huh?
You get low too.
Push down on his ass, all right? All right?
Teacher.
He was mentored by Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah,
all about that
low
output, high accuracy.
Yeah, but you got to give it to Tank. I mean, yes, we would love for him to start fast and be exciting, but this is a smart fighter. He knows when to go in. He's reading the fighter right now. He's taking in data.
Keep downloading that data with the high
He doesn't want to
guard.
make a mistake.
Constantly setting traps, mentally, physically, and other.
Kick your legs out. Deep breath and blow it out, big boy.
Deep breath.
Deep breath and blow it out.
Got some of that tank pack. Who got some of that tank pack? Need some of that.
All right, listen. Set him up with that left hook. Set it up with the left hook, okay? Keep going right, and then when you step, bring the left hook, then the right hook. You got it? How you feeling? Good. All right, good. Head off the line, behind the jab, okay? And do not fall in. You know when you ain't punching. Yeah. Oh, you have 2 punches? Yeah, but I still want you to do a little bit more. Yeah. No, we don't want to get there. You don't want to let that shit. Let's go.
We heard from Barry Hunter in Roach's corner.
Man, I love to listen to the corner talk, man. See what the guy's gonna do, man. You see him trying to get his head side to side, man. You know, we don't usually see this type of tank, man. This is the new tank, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Coach Calvin trying to give his output in the corner, man. I don't know what they got going on. Boy, you need to get back with your team, man, because whatever you got going on now, that ain't working, obviously. You don't want to blame Barry? Okay, we're going to blame you then. And we ain't going to blame the girl that did your hair. No. And then we're going to blame Lamont Roach, because we've been telling y'all it's a Buster Douglas vibe in the air. And I don't care what you say. Look at this man running like a track star. This man is a runner, homie. This man is a runner and a track star and a dirty fighter and a crybaby and got the referees on his side and got the judges on his side. You heard, you going to hear him at the end of the video, man. That man Tank already told him, you ain't going to win. He already know he got a judge in his pocket. He already know. Shout out to K9. You know, Floyd crooked, man. Blame Floyd for everything going on right now. I'm telling you, bro, I can't prove it, but I just know that it's true. And you got, man, so diabolical that'll buy a title from a mother lover like K9, man, on some crooked-ish. Man, you know, man, ain't no telling how many times this man did some felonious isms. And it's the PBC. This pretty boy, look at him crying. He trying to get a break. That referee is one of them Floyd Mayweather implants, man. The PBC posted Shakur Stevenson on their page. You know that. Hey, Floyd, they trying to get that. Better get him. You better get him. He gonna lose before he get the payday. I know y'all trying to squeeze the child dry over there with Tank, man, but he gonna mess around and lose, man. I think he was gonna call Jake Paul out next. You know what I'm saying? Jake Paul was in the crowd. You know, you see Tank gearing up his props like, yeah, you did that to me. He's still talking shit, crying to the referee. Man, that referee tried to say they gave him a standing 10 count and a standing 11 count about 2 times in the fight. You know Tank be needing to recharge his ATP cells. Smoke too much weed. He on that loud pack. You know what I'm saying? You know that Haney pack illegal. He got some of that before the fight. Smoke some. I'm just playing. But no, man, the referee, look at it. He just crying like a little baby girl. Girl, did you have, man, I don't see no grease. That's a slap to all black people that had hair, braids, and dreads and got in the fight. Talking about some grease got in your eye. Man, it ain't never happened. I don't know what you talking about, G. So glad there wasn't no blood in you. I guess you would have got to a knee too. Man, get out of here, man.
Go around. Don't get too fast on your feet when you get in that punching range. You know what I'm saying? Be mindful of your distance. All right, go around though. All right, just be ready to come back. You catch, you shoot. Get the defense right. Lock them all. Defense tight. All right, go around. You gotta follow him. He gonna try to. Deep breath. Stay in control. Keep making them think. He see what he's looking for all day long. Taking away, he gonna have to go to something else. Might come out a little bit more aggressive this round. Be prepared, all right?
Rocking back, okay.
This is where Roach has to be careful getting off of his game plan. Yeah, he got to his head already. By him answering back, you know that's
shoulder thrust.
Yeah, he got to his head already. By him answering back.
Dirty tactics, size advantage, referee, standing 10 count or was it 11 count? 28 seconds on the clock. 27. Yeah, let's count that shit down, G. I'm talking about he's so short and right there where he need to be with that shoulder. You know what I'm saying? Then to the body, can stab to the body. He's short. 27, 28 seconds, on, 17 seconds, man. Hey, you was standing 11 count. Tank, you can't afford to lose twice to Lamont Roach. Yeah, going on to someone else. Body. Shit. What's up, nigga? Man, them niggas trying to set a trap, bro. What he did is set a trap. Yeah. Man, that shit won't stop. What he did, set a trap. Man, that shit won't stop me. What he did, set a trap. Man, that shit won't stop me. Maybe 50 shots, but that might not stop. Stay losing this tip. That's gonna get you beat up. 50 shots, but that might not stop me. Coming with a style, making niggas want to copy, but you can't copy. Your brain is too sloppy.
You done made him mad a little bit. When you get mad, you take. There you go. You take chances, but you got to bait it in. All right.
Talk one combinations together this round and end with a boom, man. Touch, boom, man.
So in the corner, we
Hey,
saw
Ru, you hear me?
in that round, Gervonta Davis, I think Conor McGregor's your shoulder thrust like that.
Man, them niggas trying to set a trap, bro. What he did is set a trap. Yeah. Man, that shit won't stop. What he did, set a trap. Man, that shit won't stop. Boy, you made that DC come out of. I know about you DC niggas. I was locked up with you boys for over a decade. Yeah, I know y'all boys ain't with that shit. Y'all throw it off a little bit. Coming with a style, making niggas want to copy, but you can't copy. Your brain is too sloppy. I'm a cold poppy, help for the drug war. When it be treated by a poppy for the drug war. That crybaby. It's just me and my niggas know. In this life of crime, we will never pull the trigger slow. In this life of crime, we will never let you niggas know when we coming. We'll never let you niggas know when we coming. Miss me completely with that internet beefing. Say it to my face, pussy niggas stop beefing. Some niggas hate me cause I'm hotter than they favorite rapper, but they favorite rapper never been a kidnapper, a gun clapper, a real gun clapper. Only started selling jokers, I had niggas for the mother load. I was only 16, nigga, 200 G's, 3 keys, and a quarter-pound of green, nigga. So when you see me, put respect on my name. All I wanted was the money, fuck the fame, and the champagne. What he did, set a trap, man, that shit won't stop. What he did, set a trap, man, that shit won't stop. What he did, set a trap, man, that shit won't stop me. Maybe 50 shots, but that might not stop me. Did set a trap, man, that shit won't stop. What he did, set a trap, man, that shit won't stop. What he did, set a trap, man, that shit won't stop. Maybe 50 shots, but that might not stop me. Nigga.
Hell.
Twice, nigga.
I see you, Pop.
Yeah. Melly, Melly.
Pop.
Nigga.
Melly. Look. But that shit too hot, but my pistol pop. Don't you play, I can get you shot. Yeah.
I was gonna do it. All right, we good, y'all. We good. Now, hey, don't focus on that. All right, we cool over here. Good job. All right, but I gotta stay tight. Don't fall in with nothing. You hear me?
And Tank Davis, like he normally does in these rounds, he wakes up and he.
You niggas could not pop it. You too sloppy. You tried to get me Jackie Chan, but I pop
For placement.
How about that footwork from Tank to get out of
He just got out, yeah.
Circle the wagon. All right? When you turn around, shoot charge, you're going to counter. Shoot
So,
again.
guys, on cue, middle rounds, Tank Davis landed a fight high 11 of 24.
Guess you don't remember Kevin Johnson either. That sparred Tank, man. He told y'all, man. He's like, man, the man's strong, man. He got popped. He just don't let his hands go. You know, he only let them go when he think he got you hurt. You know, you need to let your hands go a little more, but then that'll get you popped. You heard your corner, man. Let 2 go. Don't let 3. You know what I'm saying? We don't get caught with nothing, man. You know, this nigga is a 1 punch at a time type of fighter. He got power. He's short. He can get right there to the body and stab him, weigh you down, and take it to the deep waters. But, you know, you're dealing with somebody that ain't going to get tired because guess what? Like I said, he had an extended training camp. Man, I've been training since November. Because I've been training since November. I've been training since November. I've been training since November. Yeah, nigga, I've been training since November. Probably been training before the man stay in shape. You know what I'm saying? So when he got the call, he probably was already in shape, G. You partying, you doing the hoop and the hooch cooch dance with AB and Riches and Hitches. You drinking, you know what I'm saying, smoking. I don't know what you're doing. I just seen you in the elevator puffing, you know what I'm saying? You know, I would have probably tried to hit that, man. But, you know, you can't be smoking the Haney packs and all the other type of packs, man, get in the ring with some savage. He said, who you thought that was a savage? That's what he asked one of your fans. I be asking the same thing, but when I ask it, I'm a hater. You know, I wish this fight was in D.C. Oh, man.
Referee Willis interjects. But Roach is having moments here, guys, in the 7th, a minute left.
Wow, is he ever? He's trading with Tank Davis, with the powerful Tank Davis. He's trading punches.
You don't win fights with power punching. You win fights with smarts. Ask Jeff Lacey. Now you can ask Tank Davis, because this was a draw, but I thought Lamont Roach won this fight, and I'm pretty sure everybody else did. Yeah, ask all the power punchers how that. You got to be smart.
Be smart. Don't get smart. Be smart, man. You hear me? Deep breath. Mouthpiece.
Hey,
Right handed up tight, catch that over. You know what I'm saying?
hey, Rue, can you hear me?
It's funny how he said Ryan Garcia ain't got no but the left hand.
I'm gonna get off right now, man.
All right, peace.
Yeah, man.
We'll catch you later. I'm riding out.
Yeah, for sure.
I gotta finish watching my video.
All right, dude.
I just want to show people how the corner was talking. That's all.
Yeah. I like that shit though.
For sure.
All right, fam.
He's trying to counter everything with the left.
Boxing. Hey, where them boxing skills at, man?
Get that right hand up tight, catch that over. You know what I'm saying? Look, you can punch with this. Yeah.
It's funny how he said Ryan Garcia ain't got nothing but the left hand.
He got us a fucking left hand, all right? He's trying to counter everything with the left.
Boxing. Hey, where them boxing skills at, man? Boxing. Hey, what?
Can punch with this. Yeah.
It's funny how he said Ryan Garcia ain't got nothing but the left hand.
He got us a fucking left hand, all right? He's trying to counter everything with the left. He's trying to counter everything with the left.
Funny how he said Ryan Garcia ain't got nothing but the left hand.
He got us a fucking left hand, all right? He's trying to counter everything with the left. Get that right hand up tight, catch that over. You know what I'm saying? Look, you can punch with this. Yeah.
Hey, you heard what he said, right? That came from the corner. But you know when the niggas say that shit, oh, you hate Texas.
It's funny how he said Ryan Garcia ain't got nothing but the left hand.
He got us a fucking left hand, all right? He's trying to counter everything with the left.
Boxing. This was a draw, but I thought Lamont Roach won this. Funny how he said Ryan Garcia ain't got nothing but the left hand.
He got us a fucking left hand, all right? He's trying to counter everything with the left.
Boxing. Funny how he said Ryan. Funny how he said boxing. Hey, what them
you can punch with it.
Boxing skills at? Funny how he said Ryan Garcia ain't got nothing but the left hand.
He got us a fucking left hand, all right? He's trying to counter everything with the left.
Boxing.
He's trying to counter everything with the left.
Boxing. Hey, what them boxing? Funny how he said Ryan Garcia ain't got nothing but the left hand.
He got us a fucking left hand, all right?
Ain't got nothing but the left hand.
He got us a fucking
the left hand, all right? He's trying to counter everything with the left.
Box, nigga. He got nothing but the left hand.
He collars and fuck the left hand, all right? He's trying to counter everything with the left.
Box, nigga. Hey, what them boxing skills?
He's trying to counter everything with the left.
Box, nigga. He got nothing but the left hand.
He collars and fuck the left hand, all right? He's trying to counter everything with the left.
Box, nigga. Hey, what them boxing skills said, man? That man be swinging one
Yeah, all
punch
he
off.
had is a left hand now. I know I replayed that shit a lot, but I just wanted to make sure he said that. Like I said, that came from the corner of Lamont Roach. So it can't be hate, right? Trying to time stamp shit, that's all. Hold on, 12:53. Is that it? Let's start at 12:51. Just time snapping.
Funny how he said Ryan Garcia ain't got nothing but the left hand.
He collars and fuck the left hand, all right? He's trying to counter everything with the left.
Box, nigga. Hey, what them boxing skills at, man? That man be swinging one punch all the time. He say he be setting traps. He download data. What them boxing skills? I see body where I see niggas balled up in the high guard. I see a nigga losing his cool, losing his temper, doing dirty tactics, crying.
Keep working in the clinches. Then you need something, though. Get a little bit straight so you get a little bit more leverage on your shot. All right? Okay? All right? I want to get greedy in the exchanges, though.
Roach's corner wants him to be smart while he tried to make Davis smart and pain.
Boy, look here. Barry, boy, this gonna look bad, man. You heard Tank say, man, he got to fix something going on with the team. Might be you. You should have never went over there and switched sides. A bad look. You supposed to went down with Coach Calvin. You know, you got Coach Calvin sticking his head in the ring looking like a turtle. There you go. Pop him. Get him. Drop him.
That's a big moment in the fight for Roach. You talk about getting respect. That was his moment. He's earning Davis's respect. That counter right backing Davis up.
Yeah, he been respecting this, man. You know, DC niggas different, man. Y'all just don't know nothing about him. Tank Davis know what time it is, man. You see him want to disrespect the man in front of his mama. Yeah, man, that man mama know you ain't shit, man. You could have been talking shit and all kind of things, man. She wouldn't have cared. She was in there to see her son whoop on your ass, and that's what she seen, man. Man, them judges, man. The boxing is the most corrupt sport in the world, man. You can't fire them. You know what I'm saying? You can't fire him. Look, he crying to the referee, man. Push him down. Hey, man, look at them glittery shoes. That shit look like the Wicked Witch of some what it is, some hoe boots. Them some motherfucking boots. Hey, man. Yeah. Get your hands off me. I don't need that respect.
2 rounds by Roach, and there's some respect by Davis. Say, okay.
Deep breath. Deep breath. Hey. I wonder when he comes. Dude, you can see it. All right? You see it. And just be alert to go. Okay? Keep rotating your hands. Get them moving.
This is how effective Roach was in the last round with the right hand.
All right, Tank, back to that. Your eyes ain't hurt right now, man, but you still swinging strong. I'm talking about one punch at a time, though. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 2. I'm talking about, man, it's easy to defend that shit, man. People get comfortable beating up on Tank. Like that punch right there, people will get comfortable with that, and they'll go to just going crazy. Like Prince said in 19, like what it was, let's go crazy. Let's get down. That's all I said. Bring me down. Let's go crazy. Yeah, man, you know, break these fights down, man. Still one punch at a time. Just like baby go. Break these fights down one punch at a time, man. Shot by shot, steel by steel, frame by frame, man. You see how he getting hurt, man. That's the business, the hurt game. Up.
He landed some really good shots, Roach, at this.
Yes, he did. You heard the man. Landed really good shots, man. I'm talking about put them together. Yeah, put them together through any type of weather. That was clever.
The plot thickens here. Round number 9. Barclays Center, Brooklyn, sold out.
Back to that high guard. Oh man, you getting caught all night. Roach just doing what he wanted to do. I can tell that he was talking to Shakur, you know what I'm saying, getting tips, man. You know, they say he talked to a few weeks ago. Yeah, man, you know, that body work was really doing you damage, but he was penetrating your high guard manipulations, you know, feinting you, countering you. You know, you got low, he got low with you. I'm talking about every time you come forward, it's like a matador, you know. Guard manipulation, man. You can't be the face of boxing and get your guard manipulated. And you getting caught on the regular. I'm talking about clean with precise punch. This Mr. Pillow Fist, he got 2 pillows on his hand. He got 2 white gloves, probably for a particular reason. He probably wore the white gloves on purpose. You know, everybody say, my boy Blunt Sports said he had pillow hands. Why ain't no Tank fan saying this man pillow fisted though? That's what Blunt Sports was talking about. I was like, yo, you right, bro. I ain't even think about that. This nigga is pillow fisted than a mother lover. We're gonna have to get some straightening on this, man. I appreciate y'all being sick of, but y'all should have been sick of Tank. Y'all should have been sick of the antics. Y'all blind. You didn't want to see it. You done hyped them up so much, and now you can't go back. This is boxing, homie. You got Floyd to protect you. But now that you ain't got Floyd, you see the outcome, man. Pick your fights wisely, brother. No, you want a Jake Paul. No, you want a Cepeda. No, you want NU. I know you want all them big money fights. You don't want to fight no killers. You didn't think this was going to go like this, did you? You went over there to Barry. You're going to learn some tricks that Lamont Roach had, but that shit don't work against him. That man said it, man. He said, I'm the one. And I believe him, man. This man was working your body. I'm talking about taking the air out. You smoke weed. You know what I'm saying? You smoke weed, bro. You know what I'm saying? And your respiratory system is failing. And you get tired at the end of fights if you have to go a long time. This man swiping you and hitting you with all kinds of vicious shots, man. You need to get your shit together. And then you missing and winging. Tank, you be reaching and missing and out of position all the time, G. That's going to be an issue for you, bro. You know, a nigga sizing you up and lining you up. All they got to do is he had an extended training camp. Lamont Roach had an extended training camp. You know he in shape. You know he conditioned. Them shots that you hitting him with ain't gonna do no good. You said he was a front runner, like all the rest of the guys you fought.
Just 11 round, right? You should be walking here. Let's go.
Hey, we're going to see an exchange by both fighters, trading punches. Lamont Roach taking his time there.
All night, man. From round 1, man, Tank was getting served, man. Lamont was doing what he wanted to do. Man, Tank was throwing big shots one at a time, though, maybe sometimes 2. But yeah, man, your punch output is very low, man. So, you know, you used to these front runners, man. I just know for a fact, boy, Lamont Roach messed up that Jake Paul money. I can't prove it, I just feel like it's true, nigga.
Let them do their job. Come on, seconds out.
Gervonta Tank Davis living up to his reputation, though, in many ways. Low output, but he's landing 45% of his power punches.
Well, it got to a point where I thought Lamont was going to really knock this man out, man. I'm talking about every time Tank swing, he be out of place, bro. I be seeing that a lot in this fight, man. You know, Lamont Roach, like, you got 2 pillows on his hand. You got 2 white gloves, and he couldn't really hurt Tank like he wanted to, man. He was snatching him, though. He was ripping him, snatching him. You know what I'm saying? Just taking all Tank shots, too, like, blocking that shit. Great defense. You know, not better than Shakur. And you know, I'm a triangle theory type of guy. I don't see this guy beating no Shakur Stevenson. No time, no way, no how. You know, I don't see Lamont Roach beating him either. You know what I'm saying? No way, no how. And you seen my boy El Rayo get popped by Russell. That was a bad pick for me. But hey, man, no way, no how. Even though Russell said, El Rayo said he wanted to fight Shakur, I knew that was going to be a slaughter. You know, I still like El Rayo, and I want him to get his revenge against Edwin De Los Santos. Look at the clock. This the same referee when the white boy took the brother out the ring. They fell out the ring, man. He just counted both of them out. Before that, he had took the point from the brother man. Man, the brother man wasn't doing nothing to the other man. Hey, man, you cockeyed Clyde. That's cockeyed Clyde. You can run, but you can't hide from the cockeyed Clyde. I see you two. Yeah, Tank crying and trying to get a rest, man. It was 1 minute and 1 second left on the clock, man. Well, how many seconds left on the clock, man? What, 49, 48 seconds? Man, y'all do the math, man. This man done did this twice. Twice, never nice. Man gave you a 14 count, man. You had an 11 count the first time. You got a 14 count, G. Hey, man, all that breaking, all that rest, and all that recovery time, and all these other fights that you getting popped, and all this help, and all these scorecards, and all these rehydration clauses, and all these fight fans talking about you too little this to go up to 140. We know why you don't go to 40, bro. Shit, you went and got a 130 pound and he doing this to you. Guard manipulation, just going right through your set. You know, hooks, uppercuts, all types of, different variety of punches, man. You know, different variety of punches landing on you, not just being thrown, landed, clean. That's a whistle. Hey, man, shout out to Lamont Roach. You know, I had you, man. Hey, listen, I put money on you, baby. You know what I'm saying? Go to Rough House. Tell you, Tank got to do everything he can now, man. He down, man. Over here trying to blame that baby for that hair. Man, that baby say, man, get out of here, man. You trying to bad business. That she should sue you for defamation. Yeah, hey, baby, sue that nigga for defamation, man. They gonna mess all your business up. Yeah, talking about hair.
Lean on his ass, all right?
Listen, baby, that shit is over with. Let's go. Turn it up. Lock your defense in. You hunt him down now. You hear me? Throw your hard shot to the bottom. Head, get your hands on this side. You got me? Dog out
there. 12th and final round on the Esoc Pitbull Cruise Saw. The final bell after 12 rounds for Lamont Roach.
Who won round 12? Who won round 12, Tank fan? You know who won round 12, man. Lamont Roach won round. I'm trying to figure out, the knee situation, man. We saw the combinations and the punches that led up to the man falling down and taking a knee, man. It wasn't just no hair grease, man. That man got hit like 3-4 times, and then that last punch, pop, that jab to the fucking eye. That shit blinded him, bro. He didn't want to be a meme. He already told y'all, I don't want to be a meme. The world, Craig. You don't want to be a meme in front of the world, Craig. This man got hyped up. He's the face of boxing. All the hoes love him. All the niggas love him. All the groupies love him. All the dick riders love him. Everybody love him except me and some real niggas. You know what I'm saying? A real nigga should not fuck with Tank Davis whatsoever. Nigga, you wearing the green purses, you paint your fingernails, you dance and do the hoop and the hoochie coochie nails with AB and Riches and Hitches. You hate on everybody. Got your Tank fans hating on everybody. You know what I'm saying? They copy everything you say like a parrot. Shakur ain't did nothing. Got Pillowfish. Shakur's a runner. Nigga, you a runner, nigga. And nigga, you was fighting a nigga with Pillowfish, this is. And now you're swinging for the hills, talking about some you tired, boy. Look at you. You know what I'm saying? Lamont Roach like, man, you want a lick, man? You looking like, man, please let me get a lick in. Please, you swinging and missing, man. This shit easy, homie. You know what I'm talking about? You got to pull the dirty tactics out with your shiny boots on. You got them motherfucking deep boots on, man. You know what I'm saying? Lamont Roach like, man, he felt pity for you. That's probably what lost him the fight right there. Showboating at the end of the fight. Tank like, man, come on, man, let me get a punch in. Boop. Caught you right there with a jab. That was the one point that they needed to give you a draw. You know what I'm saying? You got Barry trying to hug everybody. Don't hug me, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? You flipping script, nigga. He over here coughing, acting like his esophagus exploding like T.O. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you get your mouthpiece took out, you leave, you only in hug Coach Calvin. You know what I'm saying? The man, your boy in the corner told you I ain't got nothing but a left hook. You know what I'm talking about? You trying to throw that left and reach for that left all fight, man. You hugging babies, you doing all kind of felonious shit, man, in the ring, man. You took a knee, and that knee right there was a victim of a punch, and 2 or 3 more punches before that landed. Go back to the sequence. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was a few punches landed, man, before that punch to the face. Get your hands off me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to motherfucking Lamont Roach, man. That man did me a big service, man. You know what I'm saying? Now you talking about you want to stomp the Roach. Immediate rematch. Don't rematch that nigga, man. They shitted on you. ain't gonna shit on you again, homie, unless you knock him out. You know what I'm talking about? It's all about knockouts now. Look at Jake Paul, sick at the same time. Hey, look, you look like Count Dracula, Count Blackula, nigga. Ugly ass boy. I'm sorry, you sick as a dog right now.
Tank Davis,
Face ass.
the first blemish to your unbeaten record in a very interesting fight. What was your opinion of the decision by the judges?
I think I pulled it off for the last three rounds. For sure, I think I pulled it off the last 3 rounds. I was catching with some clean shots. I felt like I was breaking him down as the round was going on, but he got he kept coming, so I didn't want to make no mistakes, so I kept it cautious.
Did it surprise you how competitive he ultimately was in this fight?
Nah, to be honest, I really made it competitive for real, to be honest. But for sure, Lamar is a great fighter. He got the skills, like I said before. He got punching power. It was a learned lesson, you know. Shout out to Lamar Roach and his whole team, man. Hopefully we can run it back, for sure. Bring it back to New York. Let's do it again. Let's have a rematch back in New York. Let's do it again, baby.
It seemed like the two of you were having an ongoing conversation during the fight, your own podcast. What was being said back and forth?
When?
During the rounds.
I was doing the rounds, just a little bit of shit talking. That's how it is when we, you know, we're competitive. We grew up in the sport together and shit like that, so it was definitely fun while I lasted, for sure. Like I said again, hopefully we can get a rematch. If not, you know what I mean, all the best to Lamar Roach and his whole team.
Tank, you voluntarily took a knee midway through this fight. It was not ruled a knockdown. What happened?
I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she picked grease in my shit, so the shit was like, you know, like when you sweat and things like that, and the grease come in my face, it burnt my eyes type shit. Damn, why y'all going like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Come on, man. Look at my hair. I just got my shit done. But you know, cool, man. You know how I get. They love you and then they hate you. You turn around there and love you again. You know what I mean?
Thank you so much, Tank. Let's hear from Lamont Roach Jr. The odds makers doubted you. Heck, a lot of people doubted you. You never lost your confidence throughout this fight. How proud are you of your performance?
Man, this is every day for me. I ain't gonna lie, I've been like this. I've been cut like this. I've been one of them ones. And, you know, I came out here and showed it. I'm just a little disappointed in this.
I'm gonna have to agree with Chance Crawford, boy. I ain't lying.
In this decision, I thought I pulled it out, but that's what you know, two skilled fighters get in there and do. Go get in there and show off their craft. I definitely thought I won, but we can run it back. Jamonte's a great fighter. I thank him for the opportunity to get to show the world to all the people that was doubting me, all the people that was talking shit, all the fake boxing media, all that shit. That shit done flipped upside down. Even though I didn't win tonight, I thought I did, but it's a win for me in my book. But we're not satisfied with that. We need a real W.
There's no doubt this was a statement performance out of you. What statement do you think you made tonight?
I told y'all in every single interview, this whole press run, when the fight got announced, I put belt to ass. And you can see that's what I do.
Lamont, you threw more punches and you landed more punches than Tank. How were you able to do this tonight?
What I just tell you. I'm him. I'm telling you that. I'm one of the best fighters in the world, man. And it showed tonight. He probably wasn't welling when he said the grease got in his eye. But if you voluntarily take a knee and the ref start counting, it should be a knockdown. If that's a knockdown, I win the fight. So, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not banking on that knockdown to win. I just, you know, I just thought I pulled it out.
What happens next?
Shit, I hope we can run it back. I want to run it back for sure. I hope y'all enjoyed yourself. And, you know, thanks for coming out. Thanks for supporting me. Thanks for loving me. Thanks for hating me. I'll be right back on this same very stage again, like I belong.
Congratulations, Lamont. A breakthrough performance. Really put your name out there.
Thank you.
Let's send it back to ringside and more Ronaldo.
All right, Brian,
Oh, little Coach Cal.
We was talking in like the 12th round, I think the 12th or 11th. But he like, you ain't gonna win. I said, shit, why not? What you talking about? He like, they ain't gonna give it to you. I said, oh, is that right?
What round that was? The 8th or 9th round?
I think he dropped him in like the 7th or the 8th. I think it was either the 7th or the 8th and finished him in the 11th.
And I'm gonna give you a secret on that. Chet fucking second guessed himself in that fight. He could have been got his ass out of there.
I see it in his face in the corner.
But once he seen it, tell him, Kenny, what he did. What the fucking work, didn't he, Kenny?
It was over.
It was over. Once he seen it, he looked at me and said, nigga, let's go. Start putting that shit together. Tank didn't pay attention to, but once he seen it, everybody should call spar, he beat him.
I feel you, Coach Cal. And hey, Coach Cal, I'm going with how I feel, Coach. Smoothie King. Now, he gonna run into a wall one day, Coach Cal. He gonna run into a wall. Right back at you with another one. I got what you saying, Coach. She loving the Mizzy for Chizzy, my Nizzy.
Tell him to have the same type of energy that he came on social media with today. Tell him to send the contract over, or we send the contract to him. However it goes, tell him to fight me. If he really feel that, and then even with the sparring, like this dude is cap. This dude is a liar. This dude going social media lying. Like, dude,
that's what blood does.
What did you ever do to me in sparring? I mean, Richardson, somebody that beat with him. Ask him. Go ask him. He was there for every sparring session we had. He never cracked me. I mean, maybe he landed a good shot, but never did I feel a shot. Never did he buzz me. Never did he hurt me. I landed good shots on him too.
Pour it on.
So
that's what you're trained to do, and this is what everybody asks for.
Like, last coming up, he making up stuff right now. Like that dude, you know. That dude get to feeling himself and feeling like he's something that he's not in. And to the world, he look like a killer, but I can't wait. I'm going to expose him. I'm going to expose him. I promise you, I'm going to expose him. Watch. I'm going to be the person to expose him. I'm going to be the person that he going there, he not going to knock out. He not going to hurt. He got to go 12 rounds with somebody, and somebody going to be beating him. He ain't going to like that shit. That shit going to make his heart.
Closing in on Jamel Herring. The blood excited him.
Blood excited him. Yeah, that shit gonna hurt. That shit gonna hurt, man.
You don't get no check.
Uh-oh.
Yo, he killing it tonight, yo.
This nigga, hey, he trolling right now, y'all. He trolling.
I'm not trolling.
That shit.
I'm not trolling.
On what? You better not put that on nothing. I'll put that on my daughter, you cabin right now.
Shakur, no, because he's been in the ring with the man. Yeah, for sure. We want Shakur in 2025. And pull up. Word. Pull up. And then after that, you can move and walk off in the sunset and live happily ever after with your biggest payday. No, after that, I'm gonna still be boxing because I'm gonna take over the game. That's, you know. That's you got a right to your opinion. Yeah. Yo, y'all forgot the first time that we sparred. I ain't forget. Was at like 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. type shit at a cold ass gym in Baltimore. That was the second time you sparred. Oh, that was the first. The first. Nope. When you came to Baltimore, we sparred here. Then we went to the second gym with the cold ass gym. Then we came back. No. Then the third time. Your memory messed up. Nope. The third time. Your memory messed up. I'm gonna see where you remember you had to leave. Your memory messed up. You remember you had to leave the next day? Yeah. Why did you have to leave? Let's see where your memory at. I don't remember what was going on at that time. Shit. I don't remember. I remember sparring him at that cold ass gym. That's the second y'all sparred here before we went over that. So we said back. We could bet on that. How come you remember that and don't remember why you left after the second sparring? I don't know what was going on at the time. I don't know. Come on, man. I don't want to tell you nothing false. I'm not gonna put it out while you left, but you remember. Why you think I left? It came out your mouth. Let me hear this. I want to hear it. It came out your mouth, Shakur. You gonna deny that shit? What I say? You don't remember saying, yo, I gotta leave tomorrow. You fuck my tooth up in the back. I gotta go get this shit fixed. This nigga's lying. Oh my goodness. This nigga is lying.
You gotta stop that shit.
Hey,
You had to leave.
Hey,
you had to leave, Shakur.
On my daughter, that nigga ain't fuck my tooth.
You said I gotta go get my shit fixed. You
nigga, do you remember the sparring sessions?
Yeah, that was the last one.
Do you remember how the sparring sessions went?
We was gonna spar some more, but you couldn't because you had to leave to go get.
Do you remember how the sparring sessions?
If you pull your dinner record, they said a loose mold.
This nigga lying. This nigga is lying.
Oh my god.
This nigga, hey, he trolling right now, y'all. He trolling.
I'm not trolling.
That shit.
I'm not trolling.
On what? On what? You better not put that on nothing. I'll put that on my daughter. You capping right now, nigga.
Don't involve the kid, but you know that shit happened, Shakur.
Nigga, that ain't never happened, nigga.
We came back to the Al Gym and spar. We stopped it because your molding got fucked up. You said I got fly.
Yo, Coach Kenny. Coach
You
Kenny,
had to fly to get it fixed.
You know I'm an honest nigga, right? I would tell like if I got fucked up.
You've been very dishonest right now.
No, you know I can say that. Like I done been in the ring with certain niggas. Like I understand that. Bud done fucked me up before.
I believe you, but when you
back in the day though, like he done fucked me up.
Listen, when you spar the day though, like he done fucked me up. Listen, when you spar Tank, you had to go get you flew out the next day to get your shit fixed. You come on,
Cap. That's cap. Okay. Answer this. Okay. Niggas want to cap. I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna tell the real. Did Tank want to come train with me in Colorado?
Not that I know of.
Oh my God! On what?
I'm not saying he did.
On what?
I don't know nothing about it. I don't know nothing about it.
Everybody should call spar. He beat him.
I feel you, Coach Cal. And Coach Cal, I'm going with how I feel, Coach. Smoothie King. Now he gonna run into a wall one day, Coach Cal. He gonna run into a wall. Right back at you, but another one. I got what you saying, Coach. She loving the Nizzy for Chizzy, my Nizzy.
Tell him to have the same type of energy that he came on social media with today. Tell him to send the contract over, or we send the contract to him. However it go, tell him to fight me. If he really feel that, and then even with the sparring, like this dude is cap. This dude is a liar. This dude going social media lying, like. Dude,
that's what blood does.
What did you ever do to me in sparring? I mean, Richardson, somebody that beat with him. Ask him. Go ask him. He was there for every sparring session we had. He never cracked me. I mean, maybe he landed a good shot, but never did I feel a shot. Never did he buzz me. Never did he hurt me. I landed good shots on him too.
Pour it on. So that's what you're trained to do. And this is what everybody asks for.
Like, last coming up, he making up stuff right now. Like that dude, you know. That dude get to feeling himself and feeling like he's something that he's not in. And to the world, he look like a killer, but I can't wait. I'm going to expose him. I promise you, I'm going to expose him. Watch. I'm going to be the person to expose him. I'm going to be the person that he going there, he not going to knock out. He not going to hurt. He got to go 12 rounds with somebody and somebody going to be beating him. He ain't going to like that shit. That shit going to make with his heart.
Closing in on Jamel Herring. The blood excited him. He sees weakness in his opponent.
Got a lot to talk about. Please watch my show. And if you don't like anything that I say, you know what you can do for me. Get your motherfucking dog ass somewhere on somebody else's channel, man. We talking about it.
Nah, we don't want to talk about that. The fans just want to wonder. Nah, we're gonna talk about the A side because that's the person who's gonna dictate the terms.
Yeah.
Get in line
And wait their turn. And then when they act up, then they go to the back of the line.
Hey, wait, back in the line.
Oh my goodness.
Hey. What happened when they act up, Miss Sullivan?
When they act up, they gotta go back to the back of the line.
Damn.
Hey, you better read in between the lines on that. That's it. That's it. And I did an interview yesterday and I had to die laughing. I said when you When you bring the disrespect, you don't get no check.
Yo, he killing it tonight, yo.
Man, because it's just like, you know, when you really think about it, if somebody's being very disrespectful, why would you want to bless them?
Yeah.
When you just think about it, and we just saying life, forget a fight. Forget a fight. If somebody's disrespectful, why would you want to put them in a situation where you're actually blessing them?
Right, yeah.
And everybody, and as it relates to boxing, all these fighters make a bunch of money. But there's levels to the money that you can make. You know what I mean?
He can drop the mic right now and walk off. He killed it, yo. Hey, all the stuff I've been saying, everything I've been saying, he just...
Hey, boy, y'all, this podcast gonna be chopped up tomorrow, man.
Yeah, boy. Hey, Leonard, man, I just want to thank you and appreciate you, man, to the fullest, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man, because guess what? We need a brother like you, man, to set the record straight.
Yeah, I'm always set the record straight, and again, just tell it like it is, give you what the facts are. And a lot of times people don't like it. They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. And another example, and this is something I do want to say to Aram.
Come on with it.
Like, Aram had a lightweight tournament, right? He organized the tournament. He signed guys to be part of the tournament. So there were a few guys that were in his stable, is, whatever. Okay. That man has a plan. They not sitting around, twiddling their thumbs. They're a good promotional company. And that's why they sign guys to give them opportunities. So how in the fuck you gonna be calling out somebody else who's not a part of what y'all doing when the old man, that's his shit?
Damn. Yo, let it drop the mic and walk off.
Listen, you're not getting ready to tell him what he's getting ready to be doing. Y'all partner, all the fighters. This all, and I'm not singling out one particular fighter. I'm just saying, it's like, even when they was talking about this bullshit about some Lomachenko. Okay, he's had a plan all along for what he was gonna do. That's his guy.
Yeah.
That's his guy.
Yeah, I've been saying that for years.
That's his guy. That man ain't gonna hand nobody over to, they have a plan for that hardware that they got over there. You got young up and coming fighters, and they just wanna pass it on down and give their own guys opportunities. The only difference, if there's a shitload of money somewhere where that promoter can make a bunch of money, he don't really, it's either way. Okay, but for no short ass money, he ain't getting ready to take no risk.
Nah. Tell him, Leonard.
He ain't getting ready to take no risk. And that's just kind of how the business goes. That's why it's just like, I just laugh when you see, because nobody wants to have that kind of conversation with me. And then, see, when I said what I said, oh, they're like, oh, y'all just don't. But then the old man, he come out and said it on the record. He said, why would I want to do something to give Gervonta Davis an opportunity? And Tank don't need no fucking opportunity. Tank is the opportunity.
Everybody should call Spar, he beat him.
I feel you, Coach Cam. But Coach Cam, I'm going with how I feel, Coach. Smoothie King. Now, he gonna run into a wall one day, Coach Cam. He gonna run into a wall. Right back at you with another one. I got what you're saying, Coach. Loving the Nizzy for Chizzy.
What he saying, Coach Smoothie? Oh man, Coach. Hey, back to what your boy was talking about, though, man. Do you remember the sparring? Nobody never get this guy on the show and ask him.
Bring the disrespect, you don't get no check.
Yo, he killing it tonight, yo.
This nigga, hey, he trolling right now, y'all. He trolling. I'm not trolling that shit. I'm not trolling. On what? You better not put that on nothing. I'll put that on my daughter, you capping right now. Nigga,
Shakur, no, because he's been in the ring with the man.
Yeah, for sure.
We want Shakur in 2025.
And pull up. Pull up.
And then after that, you can move and walk off in the sunset and live happily ever after with your biggest payday.
No, after that, I'm gonna still be boxing because I'm gonna take over the game. That's
you got a right to your opinion.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all forgot the first time that we sparred.
I ain't forget.
Was at like 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. type shit at a cold ass gym in Baltimore.
That was the second time you sparred.
Oh, that was the first. That was the first.
Nope. When you came to Baltimore, we sparred here. Then we went to the second gym with the cold ass gym. Then we came back. No. Then the third
your
time.
memory messed up.
Nope. The third time.
Your memory messed up.
I'm gonna see what you remember. You had to leave.
Your memory messed up.
You remember you had to leave the next day?
Yeah.
Why did you have to leave? Let's see where your memory at.
I don't remember what was going on at that time.
Shit.
I don't remember. I remember sparring him at that cold ass gym.
That's the second y'all sparred here before we went over that. So we said
back. We could bet on that.
How come you remember that and don't remember why you left after the second sparring?
I don't know what was going on at the time. I don't know.
Come on, man.
I don't want to tell you nothing false.
I'm not gonna put it out why you left, but you remember.
Why you think I left?
It came out your mouth.
Let me hear this. I want to hear
it. It came out your mouth, Shakur. You gonna deny that shit?
What I say?
You don't remember saying, "Yo, I gotta leave tomorrow. You fucked my tooth up in the back. I gotta go get this shit fixed."
This nigga's lying.
Oh my goodness!
This nigga is lying.
You gotta stop that shit. You had to leave.
Hey,
you had to leave, Shakur.
On my daughter, that nigga ain't fucked my tooth.
You said I gotta go get my shit fixed. You
nigga, do you remember the sparring sessions?
Yeah, that was the last one.
Do you remember how the sparring sessions went?
We went to a spar some more, but you couldn't because you had to leave to go get.
Do you remember how the sparring sessions?
If you pull your dinner record, they said a loose mold.
This nigga lying. This nigga is lying.
Oh my god.
This nigga, hey, he trolling right now, y'all. He trolling.
I'm not trolling.
That shit.
I'm not trolling.
On what? You better not put that on nothing. I'll put that on my daughter. You capping right now.
Don't involve the kid, but you know that shit happened, Shakur.
Nigga, that ain't never happened. Nigga,
we came back to the Al Gym and Spar. We stopped because your molding got fucked up. You said I got to fly.
Yo, Coach Kenny.
You had to fly to get it fixed.
You know I'm an honest nigga, right? I would tell like if I got fucked up.
You've been very dishonest right now.
No, you know I can say that. Like I done been in the ring with certain niggas. I say Bud done fucked me up before.
I believe you, but when you
back in the day though, like he done fucked me up.
Listen, when you sparred the day though, like he done fucked me up. Listen, when you sparred Tank, you had to go get you flew out the next day to get your shit fixed. You come on,
Cap. That's Cap. Okay. Answer this. Okay. Niggas want to cap. I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna tell the real. Did Tank want to come train with me in Colorado?
Not that I know of.
Oh my God! On what?
I'm not saying he didn't.
On what?
I don't know nothing about it. I don't know nothing about it.
Everybody should call spar. He beat him.
Damn, that was cold blooded. But you know, this is some shit talking, man. Supreme, man. You know, Coach Kenny always been saying if he don't fight Tank by 2025, the fight shouldn't happen. I used to wonder why he used to say shit like that. You know, you knew something that we didn't know, Coach Kenny, man. And now that you know that this is going on, maybe you can do a tell-all book or something. We want to know what's going on, you know, behind the scenes, man. Get you some money since they say y'all all about money, man. What better way to get yourself some money, man? But you know, the maniacs, man. The maniacs, man, they gonna just roll with Tank no matter what. You know what I'm saying? So I'm finna get up out of here, but I'm finna show y'all, you know what I'm saying, that domestic violence is not the way to go. Y'all should get out of a relationship with somebody that is being abusive to you. If you need to put your hands on that person, you do not, I absolutely scream, you do not need to be with them. You know, God bless it, they're the Ike Turner, but you know, they're gonna keep using you, you know, because you did, you know, was with a strong woman that could probably whoop your ass. So I don't know what you needed to whoop on her for, but you definitely did that. You know, a lot of women stay in these relationships. I feel the need to, you know, say that that's not right, putting your hands on a woman. You know what I'm saying? You niggas out here, man, let Tank Davis put your hands on you. You know what I'm saying? And call you all kind of names, knockout. That's cold-blooded, man. Tighten up. Hey, get your girl, man.
It's not all right unless a motherfucker pound on you. I'm out of here. You ain't got to get
Hey, somebody get your girl, man.
It's not all right to let some motherfucker pound on you. If you had any sense, you get out of here too.
No, knockout ain't going nowhere. Now get on, get.
Shit, man, I can't let y'all steal my wreck, man. Y'all gonna leave KO alone, man. That is my wreck. I've been roasting this nigga for the longest time, and now all of a sudden you niggas want to take credit for getting on the roast on this nigga's bin fish grease. You understand me? He called my channel trash before he called y'all niggas channel trash, since y'all want to go on that type of shit, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you say you don't want to go in my chat, you be watching all the time, you know, but you don't want people to talk to you. That's why you don't talk in the chat. Pussy nigga, I'm the nigga that made you say what's the difference between being flow and cap. You niggas asking, how can a nigga, if I called you flow and I tell you that's the same thing as cap, just remember I said that to you. And you say, what's the difference between flow and cap? Like you really wanted me to distinguish the difference between being flow and cap. You came on my show that one time, remember? I got thousands of videos. I got to dig through the crates. You let that man slap you in your mouth and you still want to be friends with this nigga. I never met niggas like you that I can hang around. The only type of niggas I met like you is the niggas I take advantage of. You is a victim. You got your firearm, but I think someone can take it from you. You threatened Brian Norman Sr. and told her I got it in my lap at all times. I think you'd be petrified. I think you'll take a life and be trembling in your boots. I think you are a man that goes to Walmart and buys different color hoodies. Many different, I done chased niggas in hoodies like the one you was wearing. I said that on Blue Blood, but he didn't want to acknowledge me. That's all good, man. You know, when we move this channel on up, man, they gonna see my workout videos. Like I tagged Blue in the video. I say, man, you need to start doing the Crazy 8. He was like, what's Crazy 8? You know what I'm saying? We in the fitness, man. We got the kids out here doing the boxing, man. We trying to work in the community. We do the strength and conditioning for the Noonan Outlaws and things like that, man. But you know, we'll never teach a child to not defend himself. And if somebody don't like you, don't try to make them like you. That's what we teach our children. I don't know how you grew up. Man, you know, domestic violence is a serious thing. I'm not playing with God Bless the Dead Ike Turner, but that was a great movie. And it's a situation that a lot of women are in nowadays. They get in a relationship and the man start beating on them, or vice versa, the gal beating on him. And they don't want to leave. You know, he's okay. He's just going through something. You know, he went to the war. He kind of going crazy, but he okay. Y'all leave him alone. That's my man. That's what it seemed like with, you know, Javante Davis and Knockout Boxing Access TV. If you ask me, man, like a domestic violence case, man, the girl ain't going nowhere, man. You know, Tank just gonna act crazy now and then. You know, he just trolling. You know, you don't do that. You know, I told y'all a long time ago that Tank Davis don't even like pussy niggas. I really am the one that believes that Tank Davis sent them so-called connects you got yourself. Yeah, when he was telling you all that shit, I think it was some bullshit, nigga, and he was laughing. As soon as you went against that fight.
Sing the songs the way I tell you to sing it, man. I mean, goddamn.
That's what I've been trying to do, right? I mean, but they all sound like the same, you know?
What? I ain't hear you. What you say? I ain't hear you.
Hey, what you? I said, I mean, not exactly, you know. I mean, but you do have your own style.
Own style, what's wrong?
Boy, if they never invented a firearm, a nigga will run in your pockets, boy. A nigga will meet you out there at the little Taco Bell stand, man, and say, hey, man, how much money you got? Man, you know, I'm broke. Nigga, what the fuck you got in the motherfucking pocket, puss ass nigga? Man, come on, I gotta pay my rent, man. Shut up, bitch.
And what the fuck you doing in there, huh? That ain't what you're supposed to sing. Now, you know better than that. You know you got to sing this motherfucker the way I told you to, right? God damn, man. How many motherfucking times I got to tell you? If you gonna sing this song, you got to sing this motherfucker. You dig what I'm saying? I want to feel this motherfucking song through my skin.
Yeah,
you got to
Tank
get up.
fans, keep singing on to the drummer's beat, man. You know, I think it's gonna be a great fight. You know, hey Dean, but you know I gotta talk to you, brother. By any means, you know, man, what's the beef with me and you, G? You know, because I was talking boxing on the channel, and all I said was it's gonna be a great fight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna be looking crazy if Jake Paul end up knocking Tank out, or either Tank knocking out Jake Paul. And man, you timed me out, brother. I also remember you said anybody fucking with Blunt Sports, nigga, fuck you too. I was like, damn, I had to go on and let you know because I was talking in your chat earlier and you ain't never say nothing bad to me. So I was like, hey, wait a minute, I fuck with Blunt Sports. So, and then I heard a lot of y'all guys saying about Shakur Stevenson fans, and I think you probably think I'm a Shakur Stevenson fan too, because I talk a lot about Shakur Stevenson, but I just think Shakur can beat the shit out of Tank, bro. That's all. I think Shakur can beat everybody at 135 and probably at 140, bro, because of the skill set he has, you know. And man, y'all take this boxing a little too serious for me, man. Y'all talking about pulling up, beating on each other. You and Blunt talking about fighting each other, man. Y'all boy crazy. But as far as you've been placed on timeout by the owner of this video or a moderator lets me know it might have not been you. That's why I'm asking, like, damn, G, what I said in your little chat and make a nigga want to time me out. I say the Tank knocks out Jake Paul. You know, y'all gonna be like missing a great fight. And now I try to get it off and it wouldn't come. I'm like, what the fuck? I say, now you time me out? So it was either you or one of your little moderators, man. You know, I see D1 in your little chat, and I don't deal with white people that are angry, so, you know.
We like Drake with the melody. I don't like Tank with the braids no more. I like Tank with the waves, bro. I don't like Tank with the braids. I like Tank with the waves, fam. He was a real Tank. You just point him in a direction, he shoot shit. You just point that gun, that big ass gun on the Tank, you just point it in the direction, push the button, and it just shooting shit. Straight up.
Where's my now let's practice. Where's my bitches? Where's my bitches? Where's my bitches? Where's my bitches? You gotta say it together. It goes in together.
Yeah, you be wearing the black hoodies. Man, don't you know we used to chase niggas down like you, man, with the same type of black hood. They got them same bitches that all for the low. Hey, Knockout, man, real talk, man. You know, we've been roasting you over here, man. You know, we ain't got a big enough channel to get that shit out to the airwaves, but I think I got the #1 song in the motherfucking game for you, G. You know, Knockout Boxing, he's our man. If he can't do it, then no one can. You understand? You know, everybody love that special request, man. But I even made a new song for you. It's called Tank Abdullah Mason, Can You Save Me? Because, you know, that's your next go-to when Tank Davis retired. You know he said he's retiring, right? I think he's saying that shit just so you can jump out there and say something about it. And then come back and be like, I ain't retiring. I hope Tank Davis play with everybody, man. I don't give a fuck what the nigga do, because I know he's not going to fight Shakur Stevenson. And if he does, prove me wrong, man. The Knockout used to fuck with Shakur. You even gave Shakur and Devin Haney some real good advice, man. And that what made me want to subscribe to your channel back in the days, though. Switch.
So if you Shakur Stevenson, bro, if you Devin Haney, do not make the mistake of trying to please people, bro. Do not make the mistake of trying to, I'm going to try to, you know, I'm going to become more fan friendly, bro. I'm going to go for the knockout. Nah, bro, you fight your fight. If your shit is hitting and not getting hit, you do that shit. Damn what everybody else say, bro. Because at the end of the day, if people rock with you, bro, they going to rock with you. And if people hate on you, they going to hate on you. Because the same segment of people that's calling Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney boring right now, bro, them same segment of people, if you try to become more exciting as a fighter, and you get your ass whooped, they ain't gonna be like, well, shit, I fuck with Shakur, man. He exciting, bro. Nah, they gonna be like, he got his ass when we got knocked out, he got exposed. Cause you was trying to please their ass. So you might wanna, I wanna calm all that down, bro. I wanna calm all that down. Devontae St. Davis
is a star. Love it when you drive in the fancy car.
Shakur Stevenson.
Just don't like him.
Devin Haney, no, he
Got a fire-ass shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing. That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So, Cass have SUBCRIBE still got a bank, though.
And it seems like you've been watching me this whole time, mad that I've been talking about it.
Link is always in the chat when I'm live.
Niggas always in the chat when I'm talking that shit. Tighten up. Use a trader. Hey. PARTTWICE. Abdullah, can you? It was 3:15 and I went to the house cause I knew that the fight was coming. I gotta get me some popcorn over bread and vodka. Gotta go eat me something. Gotta drink my drinking, bank my banking. Gotta go watch this fight. That's right. Got the whole 135 pounds on notice. Abdullah, oh so right. That's right. Abdullah Mason, he's that guy. I'm not lying. Please stop crying. Grab them straps and get them belts and hit these guys and they say help me get that back cause Turkey's watching. Turkey's watching. Turkey's clocking, Turkey got the money for the niggas and deep in the corner. He gon' hit you, knock you out. Better than Shakur, don't say wow. I'm gon' watch up on this fight cause he gon' be in them bright lights and hit that like button, like, share, and subscribe. Let's go.
Fuck y'all looking at? Oh, just mind your goddamn business. Ain't somebody come in here and clean this shit up, please?
Eat the cake, Anime. Yeah, man. Y'all keep eating that cake, Anime. That's some cold-blooded ish, man. But shout out to Tank Davis if you do come back, man. We want to see you back in the ring. Folks show. You know, we trying to get you over there with Turkey, though. That's where the real money at, fella. I don't know why you thinking you can just roll with the PBC, get more money with Turkey. But I want to see, you know what I'm saying, how long you stretch Bill Haney out and stress him out, thinking that you really want to fight him. I don't think you really want to fight that man at all, for real. But if you do, man, more power to you, brother. You know what I'm saying? More power to you, bro. I know for a fact this nigga Tank, man, you was fighting your friend, bro. I'll never forget the way you let that man off the ropes. Hold on, let me put that shit on there, man, because that's something I had to, you know what I'm saying, really, like, even when you split that nigga high guard, Lamont Roach, and, you know, he backed up and was catching his breath and all that shit, you asked that nigga, was he all right after that shit? Like, you was really concerned and all kind of having conversations with Tank and everything, man, throughout the whole fight. That was like, man, you with your friend, you with your homie. And I was like, nah. Even Tank at the end of the fight, it was fun. Y'all was in there having fun, niggas sparring and shit, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? I had to slow this shit down. But watch this nigga, bro. Watch him. He got him in the corner. He fainted, pulled a punch. Brace for that body shot. Tank trying to get out of there because he trying to answer with the body shot. And look at him. Hold on, go back. Run that shit back. He finally pulled a punch, got hit with the body shot. He trying to duck the body shot. In the process, this nigga trapped in the ropes. And what Lamont Roach doing? He's just standing there looking at the nigga trapped in the ropes. I'm just trying to figure out, there was a lot of occasions during this fight where this nigga had Tank Davis trapped and fucked up and all kind of crazy positions.
you know, and was catching Tank, you know, at an all-time high, bro. I'm just trying to figure that shit out. Like, god damn, Tank, you know, this your friend. Really, really real talk. Nigga spared you, G. You know what I'm saying? Nigga spared you, homie. Look at this shit. Pulled that punch, braced for the body, swept the body, missed. This nigga getting up out of there. He trapped like a motherfucking fly. You just nonchalant, just walking up with your hands down and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just don't it look suspicious to me. You let the nigga get out the road, look where your fucking hands at. You know, what can he do? He gonna swing that hand over, but when it was trapped, he was incapacitated. You know what I'm saying? He was trapped. You ain't got no explosion in your legs to close distance. You know what I'm saying? To make him come out of that trap right there. He was fucked up right there. You know, he had to get untangled. I'm trying to figure it out, that's all. Just trying to figure it out, bro. A lot of shit to figure out, man. I'm trying to figure it out. Hold on, where is this shit at? I'm trying to figure out that video where he was telling y'all he ain't fucking with Turkey. And why? You know, motherfucking Devin Haney, he sending me over there to lose. They sending you over there to lose, huh, Tank? I know that's right. Well, they changed 10 months ago. When was that shit? I had that shit. I was doing that shit back to back, playing that shit. I think it was over a year ago, too. That nigga Tank got punished in that fight. Fuck what you talking about, man. Let's see if this is. No, I don't think this is. I got a lot of these videos I need to go back over because it was some classics. I can clip. Let me see. That wasn't it. I gotta go. I be going way back too. Oh shit, that come back and hunt people. I gotta go back and find that shit. Niggas be changing their word up so motherfucking much on this shit. That shit don't make no sense. Let me see. When was that? I had that shit on a lot of fights. Hold on, what he said. Oh, that ain't it. Damn, where's that video at? Bro, I'm supposed to be on the road.
Your son need help tonight, nigga. I'm gonna live. And then he finally said, okay, we'll fight. And Floyd was in here years ago early in the ring and hit you with them. Listen, I'm not gonna keep rapping. You know, me and you don't even be doing all this motherfucking shit. I'm not gonna keep rapping with you, Pete. You know what time it is with me, man. And I'm gonna keep pushing this family line, man. Welcome to the tell me. It's the handy business, and listen, it's gonna keep on continuing. You need some help? You need some help with your son? Have I ever needed your help for anything? You need some help with your son? For some help? You need some help the other motherfucking night? You need some help the other motherfucking night? You need some help with your son? Listen, your son need help tonight, nigga, not the other night. Your son needs help tonight, you fool-ass earth man. Your son needs help tonight. Your daughter needs help tonight, you fool-ass earth man. Everybody.
That's where that nigga got that shit from. Ding by any means. That's where you stole this shit from Bill Haney, man. And you done took Bill Haney shit, man. That's crazy, man. How you gonna steal something from this motherfucking goof ass nigga, man?
Body needs. Listen, my son needs me today, tomorrow, and every day. Guess what? So does yours. If he need me, I'm gonna be there for him. If he need me, I'm gonna be there for him. No, nigga, you was just popping slick, and I pop back at you, crazy fool. Yeah, if he we don't need you for dog shit. Guess what? We don't need you for. And then guess what? Shit. Anytime I ever talk to Devin, I help him, Devin. Guess what? It was on. Here you go. Period. It don't sound like that. It was. It was off love. Period. It don't sound like that. And you know that. You know that. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so, people. But now you got my number. Call me direct so we can talk on the phone. No.
You block it, homie. That man said you block it.
That pussy stank, but it's good. I call her late like when I'm in her neighborhood. I got to get
You finna fight that man. You not finna get no tank fight, nigga.
You know you can't go against Floyd. Floyd is the man that said nobody will know about the Earl True Spence fight until I say so. They done dropped Devin Haney off the pound for pound list. I guess who they replaced him with.
Get that light button, nigga.
That pussy stank, but it's good. I call her late like when I'm in her neighborhood. I got to get up in there. I say my dick don't.
Boy, you shouldn't have never said nothing about that spawn between you and your son. You're a big.
Hey man, you know I'm just rolling and strolling. I'm off. I've been working, so I'm trying to relax and talk my shit. You say he better retool and develop the jab plans on fighting like that with all that posturing. Yeah, for sure. You say, man, they ordered Devin versus Keyshawn. We might be getting that fight. Well, shit, man, they need to hurry up and get Devin in the ring because he ain't been in the ring for a little minute, bro. And that'll be nice, man. Go on and pop Keyshawn. I got Devin in that fight. I'm gonna go ahead and pick Devin for that fight, man, for the win. And I know Shakur don't feel like if you feel like Keyshawn can beat Devin, then that goes your chance of getting the bag off Devin. But if you feel like Keyshawn can't beat Devin, then that'll hype up the fight for you. Some cold-blooded, slick triple cross type shit. You know, you want to fight me, fight my little brother type shit. You know, knowing your little brother might not win, you got to set yourself up a bigger fight like that. Because nigga, ain't nowhere in the world you gonna send your little brother up there to 47 to fight someone, and you know you can't go up there. Same with Oshaki. How you sending your little brother to somebody that, you know what I'm saying, a lower weight class and then promising a fight? You know, now you turning down El Rayo fights, and you know you used to say people don't want to fight you. So it's all game, it's all troll, it's all whatever y'all want to call that. But if he got a fight, as far as Devin Haney got a fight with Keyshawn, man, with that troll ass nigga, I'm definitely picking Devin, man. I can't pick a troll, bro. I'm not picking no trolls, man. Like, even though Shakur trolling, I can't pick against his skill, but that nigga Keyshawn trolling too. And he trolling because everybody else trolling. And that nigga had that Virginia incident. He was quiet as a church mouse, humble, scared to death, trembling in his boots, hoping somebody would pick him up. Thanks to Jay Prince, got him and his brothers out of predicament. Real bad people. Fucking with politicians' reputations in the state of Virginia. That's terrible. You know, but that's how they expect these niggas to act, right? So, you know, guess Keyshawn to get back on track, but without, like, Keyshawn can afford to lose to Devin. You know, it's no big deal, right? You say, I got Devin, Keyshawn not ready, in my opinion, but we'll see. Yeah, that's what I think. I think Keyshawn need a little more polish, man. This man ain't got enough fights to be talking about fighting some fucking Devin Haney. You know, at a position where he at, that's an acclamation fight. You know, that's something that you're going to have to find out the hard way on how it is up there at 47 against a nigga like that. Somebody that, you know, got game from Floyd Mayweather, Roger Mayweather, God bless the dead, and Floyd Sr., you know. So he fought in Mexico, sparred with Tank, sparred with Shakur a lot. You know, got a lot of game, a lot of experience, man, in championship fights. Lomachenko tested him. You know, got clipped by Linares. You understand me? Was trying to turn pro at the age of 17. Couldn't turn pro at 17. He was fighting grown men in Mexico, whatever you want to call them. You know, while everybody else was in the Olympics, I guess, you know, that was his way of getting a different type of experience. Came in there, man, about 2000, I say 2020. He was really doing his thing. You know, but like I said, without Bill Haney, who is Devin? You know what I'm saying? But he's here. He's a good boxer. He got a lot of tutelage from a lot of great people. And I ain't finna pick Keyshawn. A lot of people pick Keyshawn because he is affiliated with Shakur. Well, you know, that's why a lot of people was picking Cool Boy and Andy Cruz in certain fights, thinking that, you know, since they're over there with Bozy and Boots, that they're gonna, you know, emulate that type of aura in the ring. No. You know, these kind of dads that got other people they train, they basically a Phil Jackson. And they're basically a Phil Jackson, someone that has the privilege and honor to coach a guy like Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal. Like, you know, you're supposed to win with those guys, right? And you know that nobody else on the team in the league at the time will ever be a match for them as far as skill-wise. But everybody else on the team, you know, can want to try to act like those players, but, you know, it just don't look like that on the court. They can't produce like them. It's just something about these breed of niggas. So when you got a guy like Boots in your camp, yeah, you can practice with him, spar with him, learn the same thing he learned, but, you know, he's a foreign car that can go 0 to 60 in a split fast instant, and you're just a regular car. You can probably turn and go to the same destination, not as fast as him. And you won't turn the corners like him. You won't be able to ride clean like him and look good doing it like him. You know, your ride will be more bumpy, but you'll still get there. It's just not the same. And, you know, yeah, you know, you got sons, you got daughters. You know, it's always a son or a daughter. That's a competition thing when you got a lot of kids. It's always one to want to be the best and strive to be the best sibling. You know, and so you can try to be like big bro, but you can never do it. Or sometimes big bro gets outdone by little bro. It's just in his genes. You know, Michael Jackson, perfect example, was the most famous Jackson out of all of them. Older brothers was doing it way before Mike was doing it, but when Mike got of age, he made the group go pop. He had the voice, he had the persona, he had the moves. I see, you know, Boots Ennis, you understand me, surpassing a lot of these fighters because eventually avoiding Boots will be real bad decision because, you know, I still see him getting better. So it's like the longer you wait, the more ass whooping you get from Boots. Same with Shakur, like them niggas waited on Shakur to develop when he first came to 35 when he was looking for the smoke. That probably would have been the best time to jump on Shakur, but now he became a teacher. He got little brothers out here and he's sicking them on people like a gang leader. And, you know, it is what it is, man. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that nigga's a bully. You know, he making people do this, making people do that. And, you know, I don't know whether this a real Tank on this page or not, but it got Bill Haney quiet in the motherfucker, right? So maybe it is, man. I'm just trying to figure it out like everybody else, but why would he fight Devin? That's got to be a troll move. You're not ready for no Devin Haney fight, man. They can talk all they want to. Devin is a nice boxer. He's not, elite like a Shakur or a Purnell or a Floyd. Ezra Charles, Sugar Ray Robinson, Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard. He's not on that level. But man is a good boxer. He can do everything properly except for that bow and arrow. He get caught with that bow and arrow time and time again. And he don't turn his punches over. He like to slap you. When he slaps you, he'll pivot out. It'd be a lead left or something sometimes. He'll get up out of there after he slapped the shit out you. I will notice that about Devin. But other than that, like somebody, I think Devo asked me to break down how I would see the Devin Haney versus Boots fight. And, like I tell you, every time you watch Boots, it's always going to be establishing the jab. He's going to always establish the jab in each one of his fights. And I just, compare the jabs from Devin and Boots. I see different types of jabs from Devin, not Devin, from Boots. I see a lot of different forms and speeds of jab from Boots, man. I see this nigga doubling them up a lot. I see him, stabbing to the body, the solar flex, the face, the neck. This nigga got so many different types of jabs, and he switches them up from southpaw to orthodox. So you don't know what stance this nigga's coming out in, and that's what Devin will have to worry about round one. That stick that Boots got is more powerful, if you ask me, and more precise than Devin Haney's jab. It's nice, but his jab is nicer. And I feel like the back foot that Devin has is more, happy feet. And the back foot that Boots got is, with power and precision. And, he doesn't back up too much, but he backs up just enough to lure you into a trade-off. And that's dangerous, when you use that Boots in any fight, man, you're going to have trouble. But Boots with a back foot, so round one of Xander is what I'm talking about. But you go to the Castillo Clayton fight, you can see the different array of jabs I'm talking about. And I'm just telling you, like, even in the Xander fight, in the first round, that jab, man, made this man want to get his lick back. And, Devin's got a nice little chin, but that don't mean he don't weeble wobble a lot. And that's why he clinches. So maybe he's tough, but that don't mean he has a hellified chin. And you saw what happened when Boots got cracked clean. He adjusted and recovered very fast. Not the same case with Devin. So I feel like Boots will catch Devin before Devin catches Boots. And that's what's going to frustrate Devin to the point where he's going to try to stay on the outside like Karen in the Ramirez fight. And it's not going to work because, like I say, I believe that Jerron Ennis, ever since the first Karen fight, been working on cutting off that ring. And if he hasn't, then I'll be surprised. But he cut that ring off on Xander and got him out of there in round 7 after a mishap. If you ask me, I think he could have got him out of there in 5 or less, maybe 4, because that happened in the 3rd round. And I'm pretty sure that he was playing with him by the end of the 1st round, so he thought he could do what he wanted to do and got clipped. It is what it is, man. I'm not going off that. Showboating, we've been warning Boots about that for the longest time, but a Boots that don't showboat, you don't remember his fights where he doesn't showboat. Remember the showboat fight, so that's what he wants. He wants that attention. He wants you to love him and admire his work, and there's nothing wrong with that. He wants to also be the best. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's dangerous, and it's what a fight fan should want. I just know the level of competition that Boots fights, the less of showboating he does, unless he's trying to just prove a point, you know, like Lima and Avenese. You know, I don't think that he would get in there with Terrence Crawford and, you know, stick his fucking face out there like that. You know, I think he'd be cautious. Same with Fundora, you have to, because of the reach, to tell the tape. You know, if people say he won't, that means you think this man is dumb, and you know, you think this man has no IQ. Like, he hasn't been boxing since he was a kid, a child. That's all he's seen since he was born, even as a baby, and not knowing what he was looking at. You know, so I'm trying to figure out what kind of guy doesn't have IQ that's been doing it since he was a child. By now, the boxing is instinctual for Boots. Everything is off his instincts. He knows, like, he can close his eyes and probably throw some combos and hurt you with them. Like Michael Jordan shooting a free throw with his eyes closed in the playoffs. You understand me? So Boots gonna be all right, man. It's gonna be a little ducking here and there, but eventually they're gonna have to fight you. And once the guys that have been ducking him, he get in there with them, he gonna destroy them like he destroyed everybody else, right? You know that, right? And you're gonna always be looking for somebody to come beat this man, but it ain't gonna happen unless you get your boy to come out of retirement. So that's what I'm gonna end that on, man, because it's getting late and I gotta get ready to hit this road. So y'all hit that like button for your boy, man. I sit alone in my four-corner room staring at the candles, face ass nigga.
4-2. Tank is the one, not the two, baby. Tank is the one, not the two, baby.
Going to be a short night.
Oh, it is. If you come forward, putting pressure, like I see you fight a few other guys, it's not going to last that long. You know what I mean? But he go get out there and box. It might last for maybe 6, 7 rounds, something like that, 8 rounds. You know what I mean? Other than that, it's over.
You've been complimentary of Xander's skills, but you've been clear that Boots is levels above him. Why do you believe that?
You getting it. Bent the fuck over. Whatever Tank set the parameters for this motherfucking fight to be, that's what it's gonna be. And if you duck the fuck out of it, you just a ducking bitch like you always been. Plain and simple. And that's the way it is. The way it's gonna be. A side over B side. A comes before B. 1 comes before 2. Tank is the one, not the two, baby. Tank is the one, not the two, baby. That's the way it is. The way it's gonna be. A side over B side. A comes before B. 1 comes before 2. Tank is the one, not the two, baby. Tank is the one, not the two, baby. Duck the fuck out of it, you just a ducking bitch like you always been. Plain and simple. And that's the way it is. The way it's gonna be. A side over B side. A comes before B. 1 comes before 2. Tank is the one, not the two, baby. Tank is the one, not the two, baby.
Never will I let you shit on me. It's a clever, I'm a clever young nigga from the streets. Don't be fucking with my dog, feel like tea. And my niggas on the other side of town, 45th Street. Nigga who you know gon' kill a nigga in the middle of the store and blast him right in front of video. right in front your pussy hoe, right in front of camera, man, right in front of piece of man, right in front of Capper, man, right in front of Chopper, man, right in front of family, right in front of Dope Step, right in front of 20th Street, right in front of Victor Street, right in front of Doghouse, right in front of Concrete, right in front of your mama house. Who you know gon' do that? Who that? Part twice, nigga, and my niggas. Nigga, we gon' do that. Who you know gon' do that? Do that, do that. Part twice, nigga. Me and my niggas. Stone Cold Killers. Nigga, who gon' do that? Right in front your mammy house, right in front your granny house, right in front your daughter, right in front of Tammy house. I don't wanna be the one to kill you when I heard you talk a lot. You done ran into the wrong kind of nigga on the block. I believe you when you say you was a killer. Wanna be the one to kill you cause you know I like to fucking live a lot. I fucked you bitch a lot, but I'm tired of the games. Even try to get her pregnant, that was such a dirty game. What a shame, I don't even know your baby mama name. Now you're looking down the barrel of the gun about. Who you know gon' do that? Who that? Part twice, nigga, and my niggas. Niggas, we gon' do that. Who you know gon' do that? Who that? Do that. Part twice, nigga. Me and my niggas. Especially in Jacksonville, Florida. I was living wild, so I know they living wilder. I had my time. Y'all can have the streets. I'm telling you, it's no good.
At the light, use the right lane to merge onto I-95 South.
Why do you on the track?
From the sky, nigga, it's a lick, and I'm the bad guy. They play, no, rolling from the sky, nigga, it's a lick, and I'm the bad guy. They play, no, rolling from the sky, nigga, it's a lick, and I'm the bad guy. Walk into your house, say hi, then bye, then die. You don't really wanna die. Spend them racks. Boy, I saw you re-up. You just a sweet little thing, and I can't help to run up. I saw you go get that work. I saw you flip all that work. And when you flipped all that work, you went and got some more work. I want your blood. Falling from the sky, nigga, it's a lick, and I'm the bad guy. They play, no, falling from the sky, nigga, it's a lick, and I'm the bad guy. Told her dress up sexy, baby, fire up that weed, and she did just like she was told. Driving full speed, headed to that other side of town. Pussy nigga, what? Shot you in your ass. That's a laugh, cause I guess you full. Thought this shit was sweet. Rob me, I'ma put your ass on TV. Channel 9, Channel 5, Channel 2, nigga who? Or twice, once, roll, motherfucker.
If you come forward and putting pressure, like I see you fight a few other guys, it's not gonna last that long. You know what I mean? But he go get out there and box. It might last for maybe 6, 7 rounds, something like that, 8 rounds. You know what I mean? Other than that, it's over.
You've been complimentary of Xander's skills, but you've been clear that Boots is levels above him. Why do you believe that?
Getting it. Bent the fuck over. Whatever team set the parameters for this motherfucking fight to be, that's what it's gonna be. And if you duck the fuck out of it, you just a ducking bitch like you always been. Plain and simple. And that's the way it is. The way it's gonna be. A side over B side. A comes before B. 1 comes before 2. Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby. Tank is the 1, not the 2, baby.
up in shit that don't exist, smoking infused. Fuck a karma. I grew up at no papa. Starting day to day, getting money, playing commas. Wish I had the commas. Wish I had some commas. Wish I had some commas so I can give it to my mama. I grew up at no papa. Fuck a karma. Run damage at the end of the day and keep money mellow. It got the shine. It's only time. Niggas know we getting money off this rhyme. They say when just go run up out of rhymes. Shit, I don't know, cause I rolled up some shit that don't exist. If you was fuck a karma. I grew up had no papa. Does it day to day.